This time for real.
No.
She's derivative still.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
Greetings and felicitations.
Oh look, what's this? The hanging mistletoe?
Hello and welcome to Shore Leave number 41, where the chat and panel can, direct the chat in any, the discussion in any direction. Though, like yesterday, I want to keep the topics on pop culture and Christmas as much as we can, but if things go off the rails a bit, that's okay too. But the general idea is to have fun and talk about some great storytelling and anything we want to share. So, and all I want for Christmas is my voice back, but I'm going to have to wait a little while. But for now, at least I get to talk to you. So thank you guys for being here. Hello to Scotty R37.
Hey, thanks for having me.
You're welcome. And also hello to Stupenzo, back again.
Yeah. Thought twice in 2 days. Let's do it.
Yeah, definitely. Now I have to watch those Supergirls wrestling on your show.
Oh yeah, tomorrow night. Yeah, that's gonna be rowdy.
Yeah. And hello to Theta Zord. How's it going?
Yeah, I mean, not good, but I'm here.
True. But you're here. I'm glad you're here.
I'm here.
And
your voice does sound better.
Thank you. I think you're just saying that, but I appreciate it.
No, it really does. Like I can hear it day by day getting a little better. Like I'm not saying it's great, but it's getting better. It's getting back.
PvP. This is your first time back on the channel in a while. How are you doing?
Yeah. Well, I guess you just haven't done any topics I was too interested in. Or I had to work. I had to work a couple of Fridays too, so that's part of the equation. So by the way, I just want to say, Joel, sometimes those raspy voiced women are quite they're quite sexy in a way.
I do get people saying that. Yes.
I agree. If I didn't know you were married, I'd hit on you for sure.
Yeah, but I am married, so.
Yeah, Jill's taken, so we're out of luck.
Theta Zord. Oh, you're the first in the chat. Hey, there you are. Merry Christmas. Yep. God bless you, and God bless you all. And Snorty Poopus Cuber showed up. Hey, maybe he's Snorty. Even still here. Snorty Poopus. Canadian Spider-Man has an ornament, a Coca-Cola polar bear ornament, and he said he named it Snorty Poopus just today.
Aww.
Yes, he did say that. Yes.
Gonna call it Snorty. And hello to DJ Knight and Maddie's daddy too, who just got a Christmas tree today.
Oh, sweet!
So he's gonna real Christmas tree.
Whoa!
Hopefully it's fresh. Yeah.
Jeff Pearson, hi Jeff Pearson.
Hey Jeff.
You take care of your voice. Yes. And what's gonna help with that is that I won't be streaming on Tuesday because it's Christmas Eve.
Oh, that's true. Yes. Yeah, I still
might
haven't got my
stream-
tree up. It's almost here. Oh boy.
I might stream on Tuesday. I'm also going to go see Nosferatu Tuesday night around 10 o'clock.
Oh, nice.
That's very festive.
All right.
Christmas Eve.
Nosferatu on
Yeah,
Christmas Eve. Well, what's more Christmassy than Nosferatu?
Yeah, I'll be seeing it Christmas Eve into Christmas. It'll be Christmas when the movie's over, and I'm going to go see it in IMAX.
Wow.
It'll be the first IMAX
wow.
showing and I've been to in a long time.
So is there a buzz about this movie? Like I've been out of the loop, kind of.
It's
kind
literally
of
been the
is.
only movie I've been excited about this whole year. You know, the guy who did The Witch and The Lighthouse and The Northman, he's making this movie he's wanted to make his whole life, which is a
Right.
knockoff of Dracula.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
it goes
technically,
back to the original
Dracula
film.
is a knockoff of Nosferatu in film, anyway.
In film, yeah. I don't know. I'm excited about it. I've always wanted to make a cool vampire story, and it's like I want to see this. I want to see the stuff I've always wanted to see in a vampire movie, but I also don't because I want to be like, you know, I think I'm safe here. But I just want to see a scary ass vampire. I want vampires to be scary, not sexy and romanticized.
Yeah.
They're blood sucking demons from hell.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
first
No
film I was
sparkles.
ever in was
please.
a vampire movie.
Yeah.
Oh, you were in a vampire movie, Theodore? Hopefully you weren't
Yeah.
sparkly.
Yeah, no, I did a lot of independent films in Austin, and the first one I did was a film called Blood Rivals, and I was the lead villain vampire.
Oh, wow.
Sweet.
Cool.
I'll be looking it up right now.
Well, I need to step away for just a minute. I know I just started, but
Go ahead and step.
Yeah. No, I'm really looking forward. I know people who are looking forward to Nosferatu, and it used to be a tradition with me and my sister. I think we talked about it on Friday. Is that we would
Oh,
go
yeah.
see flicks on
Y'all
Christmas
rem-
Day.
Y'all remember that Are You Afraid of the Dark episode that or did y'all ever watch Are You Afraid of the Dark? I know you from Canada.
Of
so-
course.
yeah,
I missed
exactly.
it.
Yeah, I've seen episodes. I
Well,
can't remember any one in particular, but I have seen a number of those.
there was one that mimicked Nosferatu. There was one where there were two kids that worked in a theater and they played Nosferatu, although they didn't call it Nosferatu. But then he came out of the movie screen, kind of like in Last Action Hero, and
yeah. I remember.
it was cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
The one,
I don't remember that particular one.
the Are You Afraid of the Dark? I remember was like the neighbor next door is like a werewolf or something, and then it ends up. I remember the end of the movie is like they just make friends with a werewolf, and the end of the end of the episode is like him playing fetch with the killer werewolf.
Yeah,
neighbor.
oh, that's right. Yeah, or is that a Goosebumps? Because there was Goosebumps. There's Are You Afraid of the Dark? I
I'm
don't
pretty
know.
sure that was Are You Afraid of the Dark? Because honestly, I just did like an 8-hour Goosebumps marathon for
Oh,
Halloween,
okay,
and
gotcha.
I watched Werewolf of Wolf Swamp for that, and that was not
Okay.
what I'm describing.
Yeah.
Goosebumps were terrible, man. Those episodes, I don't know. I was not into Goosebumps as a kid,
Oh,
and I never
I
saw the
read
show.
book, yeah.
I watched the show. Like I said, we watched like I think 8.5 hours worth of episodes. And holy God, like, you know, I was looking at lists of like best episodes of the Goosebumps, and everyone's talking about you've got to watch the Haunted Mask. That's
Haunted
the best
Mask.
one.
That is
And
the best one.
yeah, it is the best, and it sucked. I was just like, what is this crap? I was like, dude, if this is the best one by far, I'm in trouble.
You know
here.
what's the best? The worst best one is the what is it? The superhero one where the kid sees the Adam West plays like
damn.
Oh, is he like the narrator?
No, he plays one of the superheroes that got caught by this Joker character.
I did not watch that one, unfortunately.
Spidey.
I'm gonna have to look it up. Hey, what's up, Canadian Spider-Man?
Oh.
Welcome.
Hello. Hi, everybody.
Hello. Spidey he did a live stream earlier today, putting up a Christmas tree.
Oh, no one else has the camera on.
How did that go?
Oh, there. Turn the camera off.
It's really great.
Now we're all the same.
It's
good to
called
see
Attack of the Mutant. Sorry.
It's great to see you, Spidey. Can you hear us? We might have some technical difficulties going on with Canadian Spider-Man.
Canadian internet.
Hey,
Hey, do y'all
Iris
mind
and Blood Mark.
Do y'all mind if I post my GoFundMe? I know it's really rude to ask, but a lot of
No,
shit's been.
it's the time of season to be giving. So
Yeah.
sure, go ahead, post it in the
I
private
hate,
chat
I
for
hate
me.
to be like asking for help and stuff, but just to explain for the people that don't know, I did like a month's worth of work for a client, and she's refusing to pay me for the $1,400, and now she's threatening to sue me, and also YouTube won't pay me the money until my YouTube money until next month, so I can't even depend on that $500 now. So I could really use your help. Any help at all, I'm gonna post it. And hey, what's up, Kimberly and Hart? I'm gonna
Thank
post
you.
it in the chat. Thank you so much.
I saw
I'm sorry to
Doomcock shouted at your fundraiser. That's cool.
Yeah, he did. He shared it on.
Yeah,
nice.
He shared it.
Yeah,
and you know, I'm honestly,
I don't see it in the private chat.
Yeah, I'm posting it right now.
Well, honestly, to alleviate any fears, if the person threatening legal action is a meth head, you're probably all right. They're probably not going to sue you. They're probably just talking meth talk.
Well, I don't. She doesn't have a case. I have all the invoices and stuff in writing.
You're in Texas. Any email or text message or written correspondence is considered a written contract in Texas. So you're all good.
Yeah, I mean, so I have all that, and I have invoices. I have texts. I have texts where she's trying to sell me drugs.
Yeah, well, there you go.
So I mean, she's there. I don't understand.
Your issue's not gonna. You're not gonna get sued, but you do want to get that money back. So there you go.
Yeah, Scotty, she's not going to sell you any drugs. I'm sorry.
No, I know she's too far away, and there's a border. Okay, there's a crisis.
I'll be 8 years clean and sober on New Year's Day. 8 years. So
nice.
yeah, I'm done with all that. Thank you so much. But yeah, any help just to pay the bills and keep the internet going, because I think I'm gonna get shut off on Monday if I don't pay the internet. So the least I need is $400 more to that GoFundMe. So any help at all would help.
So you're being a George Bailey, essentially, and the town should come together and bail you for Christmas Eve, and a bell rings.
Please,
and an angel gets its wings.
Well, doesn't every angel need its wings? Please not for me. Do it for the angels.
Well, it is in the chat now, and that's fantastic.
There we are. Yeah, there it is.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Yes.
Good to see Classic Comics.
And that's the last I'm going to talk about that. So,
well, and if it is available for you to provide, please provide.
Yeah, I just don't want to make it about that. I want everybody to have a good time and not think about.
Of course.
That.
Thank you.
But also, we're here for you too. And Classic Comics. Oh, Merry Christmas, everyone.
What's up, Eugene? You're awesome. As always.
Thank you so much for the very generous $19.99 Bashibo. Yeah, I think it's Bashibo.
Bashibo with a trophy.
Bashibo with a little trophy. It's really cute.
May the power protect you, Donnie. I'm always here with you. I'm always your ranger. And Kim.
Let's see. What video should I play?
Good question.
Dealer's choice.
Yeah.
You mean you don't have a super chat video yet?
I have lots of super chat videos.
Too many.
I thought you had Gorilla's got a super chat song that he plays. So.
Oh, Scotty just changed it on me, so I guess.
Oh no, I can't see him. I can't see them.
Then why did you change it?
I didn't know I couldn't see them. So anyway, you were going back to mostly First Contact.
Why can't you see them? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have. You won't show me.
Jill, didn't you
Hold on
lose
just
your
a
voice
second.
like a month ago? Has your voice been like not good for like a month now?
Not a whole month. It got better for a little while, and then I got the flu, and it got knocked out again.
Well, that's not good.
I got a 4-alarm hangover.
Oh, we'll send our
from the whiskey or your laser beam, but I'm ready to make history.
That's right. From I'll pray for you and send my healing energy, my cosmic morphin power to heal your voice, Jill, and make sure that you're all taken care of by Christmas.
And there we go, Classic Comics.
Thank you so much, Classic Comics. That's awesome of you. You're amazing. Thank you so much, man.
Yes.
Yes,
Thank you.
Woman, I don't know, but either way, I love you so much. Thank
That's
you.
awesome. That's very generous of you, Classic Comics. That'll really help him.
Yeah. God bless.
Live long and prosper.
God bless you, long and prosper. Yeah, and I love all of y'all so
That's,
much.
that's where we needed to be.
Just think though, the Vulcans were on Earth for like maybe what 10, 15 minutes, and they were already getting corrupted by human ways. Shall I put it?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, they were hanging out getting drunk with Zephram within like 10 minutes.
And listen to
But
rock and roll too.
But liquor doesn't really have the same effect on Vulcans as it does us.
Exactly. You could have a bowl of termites and it wouldn't affect them.
Hey, welcome to Cat.
Hey, Cat.
Hey,
Hello.
Cat.
Hey. My favorite animal.
Hey, Nosferatu, right there.
Yes,
There you go.
I did. Fills the room with that great pine fragrance. Yeah, if I didn't have a cat, I'd get a real tree.
I like a pig, but for different reasons.
I do not. I don't know if I want to know.
Bacon, yo.
Bacon.
Oh, okay.
Why does it always have to go there? It can't.
I know.
I don't know.
Oh boy.
It's just got
And ham, like ham and pea soup. Oh yeah.
I made a big Christmas ham, and I'm gonna take half of it and turn it into this this pea salad my mom likes.
Oh, nice.
Yep, it's like peas and mayonnaise and cheddar and onion and ham. And I don't know.
That's my kind of salad.
It's
Yeah,
some
that's-
it's some 70s recipe she still loves.
Oh,
After 50
70s
years.
are the best holiday food.
I don't
Yeah,
mind
man.
it. It's actually pretty good. But it's like one of those cold, antipastic type salads, but American style. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Anti vegetable type salad too, which is a lot of people like.
All American
Kimberly-
style food.
Kimberly Ann Hart said that Retro Nerd Girl tried to stream White Christmas earlier today, but she couldn't. Like she was having trouble with it.
I saw
no,
that.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Was it like copyright issues or
I don't know.
internet
I,
issues?
didn't, I wasn't there.
Think
But
could have been the
Kimberly
rum.
says it was a disaster.
Everyone was too
Retro Nerd
drunk,
Girl.
yelling
I've
over
never
each other.
seen Retro Nerd Girl ever drink.
Maybe it's too much eggnog.
Probably.
Oh yeah, everyone else is drunk. Why is it Christmas?
Where's the White Christmas? Yes.
Hey, I do have some good news though. The Transformers Theory video that I did is actually doing pretty well.
Fun.
So I'm pretty happy about that. Even though I'm not happy with the video itself, it's doing all right.
Hey, Daniel's Hot Topics is here.
Oh, she's gonna try again on Christmas Day. So she's gonna try watching White Christmas on Christmas.
Oh my.
Okay.
I want some eggnog too now. That
Cheers.
sounds-
Cheers.
Cheers.
Eggnog. I don't really drink eggnog, but maybe I'll try it again someday.
But this time of year, it sounds good.
Oh yeah.
DVB is here.
Oh, this is water.
Oh, good news.
This is water,
Really?
Scotty. You
All right,
might like
little
this.
water.
Oh, vodka water.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Did that
I'm
like
actually-
a bag
I'm
of?
actually drinking the kind of the same thing. I'm drinking
Yes.
for the first time in a while. Do you
Nice.
guys like rum or brandy with your eggnog?
See, that's what I was going to ask. What do you drink with? Because I don't drink liquor. What do you? I mean, I
You
don't
either
drink it all, but
eggnog
what-
can
what do
be
you
served
drink with eggnog?
non-alcoholic, but usually it's brandy or rum.
brandy
Yeah.
or
They
rum.
usually be
Spiced
putting
rum.
Sounds pretty good.
I-
used to
I-
drink.
I had some eggnog a couple weeks ago, and I bought rum, which I haven't had since last Christmas. And I gotta say, I wasn't really digging the flavor of it anymore.
Really?
So-
Yeah, I wouldn't use a spiced rum, and I wouldn't use a
No,
silver
no.
rum.
No, I got the amber, the amber
Okay.
Bacardi, which
Yeah.
is usually more mellow, and usually that agrees quite well when I drink it. But I don't know, I just wasn't feeling the love for the taste of it this year. So
So what do you like then with it?
I mean, I guess I'd be a rum guy. With me, brandy is like I don't really drink brandy, but if I did, I'd probably just drink it old fashioned style, like you're supposed to, like just straight in a sifter glass, like an old cigar smoker on the Titanic or something. I don't know.
Warm. Yeah.
I might just actually try some bourbon and eggnog.
Yeah, bourbon
That
could
goes
work with
together.
eggnog. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
not
yeah.
too
bourbon.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good, actually.
All of
I'd
these
like to
drinks that
say-
you've No, I just want to say all of these drinks that
Yeah.
you've just described sound great without the eggnog.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah, just don't drink the eggnog.
It's not a
Mary-
requirement. Not a requirement, Scotty, at Christmas
no.
to have
Dude.
eggnog. It
You
really
You
Rum
guys
and
can have
eggnog.
the eggnog. I'll have the
Yeah.
bourbon, the rum, the brandy.
That YouTuber, How to Drink, he's got a great eggnog recipe.
Oh.
How to drink. That's great.
Yeah,
But
good
Merry
channel.
Christmas to Spooky Bed Hair.
Hey, Spooky.
One and all,
Bed
he
Hair.
says.
That's a good
Spooky
name.
Bed Hair. And I don't like to mix my eggnog and alcohol. I drink vanilla eggnog and then I drink my vodka. Oh,
Look at that.
see that?
That
Good
also
work,
works.
Miss Kegel.
To each
It's
their own.
like a
I guess.
chaser.
Ooh.
Whatever
See
works.
what I have in the stocking.
Sounds like a big pack of condoms.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for you. Recent loss, DJ Knight. Who's having snacks? What's going on? Oh, that's Spidey.
Oh, candy
That's what
canes.
he's doing.
Oh,
Hello,
cool.
candy canes.
Yeah, candy
Okay.
cane, and I made this sweater myself. I just glued Christmas shit onto it.
I know. I saw it before. It looks
It's
awesome.
a very expensive snowboarding sweater, Burton.
Right.
Yeah. What else do I
It looks
know? I put
comfortable.
something else in there.
So you're just gonna
Oh,
rip
and
it
you
off
packed it
at
with
the end
snacks?
of the season?
I did. Oh no! Ooh,
Edible?
Scotty, look what else was in there.
Oh,
Hey!
there are special treats in that
There
stock.
we
Can
go.
I get a stocking
That's
like
not
that?
bad.
Yeah.
No
And
Canadian
some
Spider-Man
wrappers from
party.
last year.
I used to.
Yeah, that's it. Just
I
these.
used to smoke so much, man.
And my
That's
candy
nice.
cane broke. Does anyone
It
know how to
always
repair?
does.
Yeah,
Candy
you
canes.
can't keep that from happening.
If you had a
I hate
candy cane repair shop this time of year, you'd do really well, I think.
Scotty has a funny reason for not liking candy canes.
What is it? I gotta
Uh-oh.
hear it.
Oh no.
What is it? I don't remember it.
Oh, you told me. You told
What
me
is
you
it?
don't like candy canes because you're eating a candy cane. You'd rather be smoking a cigarette because
That's
of the-
true. That is true. That's
Oh.
one of the reasons I also don't like them because they always break. And then also I get sick and tired of having the handle. And then when I get down to the end and like, what do you do with the half moon at the end?
Stab
You just-
someone with it.
Exactly.
What?
I don't even
I eat
understand.
that
It's
part
like
first.
They get real sharp.
you eat that
always.
first. Okay.
I eat that part first. Yeah.
I don't really like the peppermint ones. I always get like
I don't either.
sometimes they make those fruit flavored ones that are like,
I like-
blue
I-
and orange.
Yeah,
Those are
I think this is
Hey.
cherry. I'm pretty sure that's a
Oh,
cherry.
Yeah,
That's
cherry
cherry.
was
That's
great.
not a bad one then.
Because
Yeah.
peppermint,
Cherry
man,
sounds
it's
really
like,
good.
Yeah, look
They
how.
made
Yeah.
a Skittles
I
one.
don't know if
that's
you could shake
good.
someone with that.
I'm sure you could. I'm sure you
Yeah.
could find a way.
You could poke
You
them in
ever
the
see
eye.
Die
with
Hard
it.
2?
You can do
Yeah.
anything you put your mind.
Have I?
It's Canadian Spider-Man. You can.
Have
put
I seen
I'm
Die
sure
Hard
you can
2?
put your mind.
You mean
Of
this
course.
poster right there?
Yeah. Remember when the guy stabs the other guy in the eye with an
Yeah.
icicle?
Yes.
Do that with a candy cane.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do people in prison use candy canes as shanks?
Yes. I'm guessing
I think
that
I've
the
actually
more-
Hopefully that's all they use them
Movie where
for.
they do exactly
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
Yeah, you just
All
have
right.
to shave
What?
down the end, right? So.
I don't know what that means.
Well,
I
no,
think
but that's the best part. You can be just
Trick or
eating
Treat or something
candy.
like that. Or the Tales of Halloween. I think they did exactly that. Or no, it was Trick or Treat with Sam with that pumpkin head. The little guy with the pumpkin head. He has like a sharp candy cane, and he stabs him in the eye.
Oh yeah.
But that's not very Christmassy.
Part-time
so
planting
that's
says
something else.
Hey, part-time
it's not very
planning.
Christmassy. Unless
Jill,
you're
do
watching a horror Christmas story.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sorry. I was just going to ask if you crunch your candy canes, Jill.
I don't mean to. I try not to, but then sometimes
I'm the exact same
when
way.
it happens, I'm like, I feel
can't help
guilty
it.
about it.
And maybe
Part-time planting says I'm a weed guy now. Used to be whiskey and rum guy.
I
Well,
can't do weed.
Hi, weed guy.
Yeah, grass is greener, you know.
Yeah, I can't do weed.
we got a whole box of
There's
candy
a high
canes.
blood pressure. It's
Wes
Yeah,
Cagle says
There's
I
a
had
weed
candy cane for Christmas once, but we broke up by New Year.
Oh,
Wait, what were you showing us, Spidey?
It was
No,
a
I was just going to say I have a whole box of candy canes here.
hell yeah.
Oh yeah, there
Are they
you
all
go. You're
cherry?
prepared.
Are they all cherry?
No, they're not. No, I think these are peppermint.
Oh, I don't like peppermint. Give me cherry.
Yeah, I'm too old for candy canes. I just don't like them anymore.
Well, with that attitude, you are.
Well, humbug.
That's
Yeah.
no, I always end up having one and then just not liking it, and then having a cigarette right after, being like, I wish I was doing this the whole time.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not really into sugary stuff.
Yeah, that's the
anyway,
peppermint
generally,
one.
so.
And every time you talk about cigarettes, Scotty, it makes me want to smoke a cigarette again.
Oh yeah. See,
No,
it makes
I-
me want to smoke a cigarette again, but it's minus 12 outside. So
Yeah, I
I'm
hear
sticking
you.
around a little bit longer. My breaks won't be as frequent because fuck that noise. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. It's like Hoth out there.
Yeah. Yeah. I love the reference. You need a tauntaun you can just wear.
Yeah, you gotta cut it open.
Yeah.
Live in
No.
its guts.
What an interesting, and I didn't do this on purpose, but Jill, you were mentioning that you started into the long and arduous journey into the Star Wars holiday special.
I
You
did.
did?
I just
You
started
watched
it, and
it?
I don't
seen
hate
it?
it so far.
Oh,
I've
no.
never seen
You-
it before.
You don't hate it so far?
Have you
No.
gotten to the Grandpa
Okay.
Wookie watching
I think
that?
it's funny.
Okay.
It is-
I just
it
got.
is
That's
fun.
as far as I got. That's as far as it got. I got it to the kaleidoscope pornography scene.
Oh my god!
Oh wow.
Oh, that's not a bad place to stop.
Yeah, Lumpy, Chewbacca's father-in-law is like the stuff of nightmares, man.
Yeah.
That's the best part right there. The curve.
Itchy. His name is Itchy.
Itchy,
So,
itchy, yeah.
well, I thought Itchy
Oh, I
was
see
the
what you
little
did.
boy, the little boy Wookie.
His name is Lumpy.
Lumpy. That,
Lumpy.
okay, never mind. Yeah, it's been a while
Yes.
since I watched it.
Ichi ni san shi go like that.
Well, yeah, the
No,
family is
right, Kat?
disappointed because
Worse.
Chewbacca's not there home yet.
I can't believe you're brave enough to watch that, Joe. Or the fact that you
Yeah.
stopped and intend to go back and finish it.
No, that's
Dude,
crazy.
I've watched the holiday special like every year for the past like 10 years, I think.
Oh
Oh,
wow!
really? See?
Did you know? I mean, you had to have noticed, but all the layers of makeup that Mark Hamill had on his
Oh
face.
yeah, he had just had his
during
accident.
that- Yeah, man.
No, I didn't know that. I
Yeah,
didn't
he
really
He looked
know.
like a woman.
He just had his accident, and they put so much makeup.
Cheers.
On him.
Yeah, I
Poor
did.
guy.
We're gonna get on camera, so I'll get on. I'll wear something festive.
Nice. Man, I wish I
About a
had
year and a half
that
after, yeah.
better.
Dos Equis, you are the
Cheers,
most
Jill.
interesting woman in the world.
Yes.
Cheers, Joe.
Cheers,
Oh,
Joe.
are we doing this too? All right.
Hey, what were you drinking there, Joe? Is that
You're
beer? Or,
waiting for me. I'm gonna cheers too. Let me.
what you got? Heineken? What is that?
Let me get my camera.
Dos
Dos
Equis.
Equis.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Cheers,
Dos
Scotty.
Equis.
I'm a
It
simple
doesn't
man
matter.
with simple pleasures.
There you go.
Dos Equis,
More.
what's that shit? Paps.
I don't have a camera, but I'm drinking Evan Williams bourbon tonight,
Delicious.
which is on sale.
Yeah,
It's
got
actually
soda.
pretty good for its price. I gotta say.
Cheers,
Yeah, Evan
everyone.
Williams is great.
Yes.
Economy whiskey.
Elves.
It is
Oh,
good.
nice
It is
big
actually
bottle.
I've tried.
Is that Orange Crush?
I've tried some of the more expensive stuff, and I tell you, it's not. I don't
It
find it
is
tastes
Orange
that
Crush.
much better.
Fucking Orange Crush, yo. Sorry.
Orange Crush. Oh,
Oh yeah,
I'm
was someone
hearing-
talking about
I'm
the
hearing that-
electric
I'm hearing-
screwdriver?
Orange.
No, I'm-
It just says
I'm hearing that
orange.
REM song now.
Yeah, Scotty
Nope.
was talking about the electric screwdriver.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
a great drink name for a great idea. I was like, oh, that's a good one. I never heard of that.
Yep.
Is that what Doctor Who drinks? The electric
Dude,
screwdriver.
we used to drink these things called beer
Sounds like a
mosas.
DVP.
Yeah, we used to drink these beer mosas whenever like we'd been partying all night and the sun's up. We would drink beer mosas, which was like beer with Grand Marnier in it, and it was just like
Oh, God.
it's awesome.
I knew a guy who put
I
vodka
don't
in
know.
his red wine, and I was like, "That's
Dude,
Oh,
Nah, so
really?
check this out. One time we did make some so you know I've done some crazy partying, but like yeah, we made these drinks and it was red wine and cake flavored vodka, and we called that the red velvet. And then we
Alright,
also had white wine and whipped cream flavored vodka, and that one was just called the alcoholic. And it was one of these things where it's like it was delicious, but like you only want one glass of that, otherwise you're gonna be feeling really bad the next day, you know.
well." If you're not
So-
committed,
Subenzo, you were telling me that you saw a new Christmas movie today.
Oh yeah, me and Mother, we ate a bunch of Italian food because my Aunt Darla gave us some. She makes the best Italian tomato sauce. But yeah, we watched. I'd never seen it before, I picked it out. She wanted to watch Christmas Story. I was like, no, we'll watch that on Christmas. So I watched Surviving Christmas with Ben Affleck and James Gandolfini. I'd never seen it before. It was hilarious.
Oh, nice.
And also, it was great. Dare I say Ben Affleck's best role ever, because he's playing like a dipshit millionaire who's a total like doofus. And it was just great seeing him play that type of character for once.
Well, what about Boiler Room? Boiler Room, he was a pretty damn good jackass in that too.
No, Boiler Room's great, but he's like actually like he always plays like, you know, he's one of these guys like, hey, I'm the cool guy here. In Surviving Christmas, he is not the cool guy. He is a total jackass. It was great.
Well, but that's also that was a period in Affleck's career. Like he had sort of like at that point he had fallen fairly far because he had done Geely and then he did Jersey Girl and then he did Surviving Christmas, I think.
Really?
I think
was
so.
Geely that long ago? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Jiggly was 20 years ago. That's crazy to think of. Yeah, well, it's good to have, it's good to make fun of yourself a little bit. You know?
Absolutely. Oh no, Ben Affleck's a brilliant comedian.
I make fun of myself all the time.
Oh, okay. The premise is that it's a millionaire who's lonely and he pays a family to spend Christmas with them.
Oh, that's right.
He goes to his old childhood home, and James Gandolfini and Catherine O'Hara live there. And he's just like, hey, can I see the house? He's like, great. Yeah, you check it out. Now please leave. He's like, I'll pay you $250,000 to let me stay here till Christmas. And they're like, okay.
Yeah. That was a damn good movie. I actually like that a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be a hunk of shit, you know? I mean, I like bad movies, but I was like...
I've forgotten all about that movie.
Well, yeah, I never seen it, so...
I saw that. Gosh, it must be about 5 or 6 years ago.
The Doodah grandpa, and then in the middle of the movie, he gets replaced by a random black dude. Like, who are you? And then he's hitting on mom all night?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
I've never seen it.
It was funny. I recommend it.
No, but if it's a recommendation, hell
yeah.
Because I've always looked at it like it was going to be a hunk of shit. Why would I watch someone embarrass?
I mean, I was expecting like Christmas with the Cranks level kind of.
That's what
It's way better than Christmas with the Cranks.
What's that Ferris Bueller, Danny DeVito one?
That's the one.
Oh yeah,
Deck the Halls.
Right. Yeah, that one's pretty stupid too, but the premise is funny.
Yeah.
I lived Deck the Halls, except I was like the neighbor down the street watching the two neighbors across the street going at it every year.
Nice.
I was like, man, who's gonna have the biggest lights this year? It was always Bill and Larry.
Not that kind of going at it.
No, Bill and Larry were like this. They were like the king and queen of the neighborhood, man. They were the head of the neighborhood watch. They always
best.
Yeah, they always threw the coolest like backyard parties. What's crazy is one year, and this is when I was growing weed too, so it was funny because like I was growing a bunch of weed in my master bedroom for like the whole time I was going to art school, and always expected like I might get arrested one day. And one night in the middle of the night, my dog Rex has huge German Shepherd Chow mix, and he's just like looking out the window, and I'm like, "What's going on outside?" And I could see flashing lights, and it's like the middle of the night, so the cops are gonna bust you, raid your house. It's probably gonna be in the middle of the night when you're there. And the lights are all flashing, and I'm like, oh no, here it comes. And I look out, and it's all fire trucks. And I'm like, what the hell? And I go outside into my living room, and like the whole living room has got this like orange glow to it. And I'm like, what the fuck? The lights are all
like
off.
Close Encounters?
And I can see outside like something's going on, and I go out in the backyard and I look over there, and like Bill and Larry live 2 houses down, and it's just like a wall of fire. I'm like, oh my God, like Bill and Larry's house is like on fire. So they put it out, and then what's crazy is Bill and Larry, they rented out the house across the street, and then they renovated their old house, and then they moved back into their old house when it was all fixed up, and they threw a big bitch and rager all night. It was fun.
Sweet. That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's very cool.
Bill looked like a young Frank Sinatra, and Larry, rest in peace. He was just like this fun little like guy. He worked for the city. He was like a lawyer or something, and he was like the biggest pervert I ever knew. He told the fucking grossest jokes and most hilarious stories, dude. It was like, oh my God, dude, Larry was fucking funny.
Were they flaming?
No, you would not
only
at all.
that one time.
Like Larry was a little like effeminate, but like no, they were both real like straight-laced dudes.
Just
Bill, you would have no idea. You would have no
neighbors.
idea Bill was gay. Yeah.
Awesome. Fun.
And
cool.
I want to say hello to Devil Flyer Momentum. He's here.
Hey, DFM.
Yeah. And also Spooky bed hair could not get through the Star Wars holiday special. Well,
And
I
that's
just saw
why-
the first
rough
musical
one.
number.
Where does Spooky tap out at usually?
And how long did you say that is? That's like 25 minutes in.
Yeah, I'm a little bit further than 25 minutes. I
Okay,
forget
how long did it feel watching those?
It was fine. So it's fine so far.
Really?
I mean,
That-
yeah.
When
It's
I
kinda
watched it,
goofy.
I felt like I was like, how long? This is the longest 6 hours I've spent watching like an hour and a half.
I mean, it
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
kind of weird. It is kind of weird to make the Wookiees the main attraction because they're not saying anything, so it's just like silent, or they're
Yeah.
just making noises.
That's why Art Carney's there to like kind of decipher what everyone's saying.
He doesn't show up for a long time.
You missed Chewbacca, huh? Oh, and then you got what's his name from Blazing Saddles is the multiple roles when he does the cooking segment. That's like that's the craziest part for me.
And you got that weird segment where Chewie's grandpa is sitting down watching the singer Dinah on the video, and it feels like really
That's the most
for some reason.
That's the most inappropriate part of the whole.
That's as far as I got. That's as far as I didn't get any
That
further
just seems
than
really
that.
dirty the way they're filming that. It's like, why is this?
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, the
I thought she was gonna get
grandpa
naked.
was, taking a little bit.
I know. There are versions where she does.
What's really messed up is you guys have to understand, like around that time,
Special editions, Spidey.
Like
Hey,
when you
listen,
look up,
it's
when
me,
I look up
David
like
Lord.
weird like television stuff to watch for like
cheers.
Halloween, there's so much crazy specials and crap. When you look up Christmas specials, it's like it's Hallmark movies and then these weird variety shows. Like they all did it. Sonny and Cher did it. Bob Hope did it. They did it every year. You know all these people. But like, so when you look at that kind of list of all those, like the Christmas Star Wars holiday special is the best out of most of those. That's what's crazy.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, like we.
So
I
this,
just
this
watched,
was like a kind of this isn't unique to its kind. Then there was lots of kinds of TV shows
Right.
like this back then.
right.
I
I
wanna
just
say
watched the
hello
Sonny and Cher variety show. That was awful.
That was
The Herc 130. Hey, Herc
Circus.
130. Wait a minute. Eugene Bird changed his name to Old
Yeah, you
Man
didn't realize
Bird.
that? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No.
You messaged earlier, and
Yeah,
I said,
sometimes he does that.
"Hey, Eugene."
Wow.
Hey, you're like
relations with the
Dax
Wookiees.
from DS9. Good to
Yeah.
see you, old man.
Donnie and Marie Osmond used to host a whole bunch of
Yeah, but
variety shows like that.
for sure. But then you get things like Bing Crosby and
Lawrence Welk.
no, Bing Crosby and David Bowie singing "Little Drummer Boy."
Well,
Isn't
there
that
was
the
a whole
thing?
special. That was his last special. He died like 6 weeks later.
Yeah, so I would say that Christmas special
That's a
is better than
great
the Star
special.
Wars Hollywood.
That
John
is a
Denver.
really- that is a
John
damn
Denver and
good
the Muppets,
special.
that album.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
you-
Sorry,
can probably
PvP, you're
on
right.
it.
Sorry,
You can probably
PvP,
see-
you've got the skinny.
You can
Yeah,
probably
that
see
was
the
me up on
entire
the film. Slim Empire.
the Bing and Bowie Christmas special. I think is on YouTube still. You can see the whole thing, and it's actually a very entertaining special. It's really good. Of course, Bowie helps a lot, just by being on the show. But
Yeah,
it's
Bowie's a
pretty
legend.
good. It's a good fun. It's fun. It's a fun way to get into the holiday mood, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to say hello to Lemon Pie. Merry Christmas.
Hey, Lemon.
Lemon Pie.
Lemon, you're really falling short on the eggnog jokes this year. I gotta say.
Spooky Bed
I'm
Hair
very
couldn't make
disappointed.
it past 20 minutes of the
Wow.
holiday special.
I've
and I
never
made it
watched
past.
it.
So I made it farther than you did.
I've never watched the Star Wars special, and
And I
I'm not
plan
sure
to
if
go
I
back.
ever want to. Actually,
Let's watch it right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, let's break copyright.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Lance is here.
You want to fire
Hey,
that? up
Lands
first,
from
Joe?
the okay.
The Love Boat had a Christmas special. MASH.
Well,
Well,
Which one? Which one was better, the Love Boat or Mash?
probably the Love
MASH.
Boat.
Oh, MASH
Love
had
Boat
some
had
great
was
ones.
more festive.
MASH had
The
some
Love
great-
Boat was more festive.
MASH
a
didn't
lot of regular shows had Christmas episodes. Like I remember Mary Tyler Moore did a couple. The first one was really good.
Oh yeah.
WKRP.
WKRP had a couple. That one was really good. That's the one where everybody brought a tree to Jennifer's apartment. Remember that one?
Oh yes.
Absolutely hilarious. That's one
That's
I
right.
like to watch every year. Hey,
Yeah.
the Avengers
cute.
Christmas episode is fun. Remember when we watched that, Jill? The Avengers?
Which one? That was also a Christmas tree episode. Too many Christmas trees.
Too many Christmas
But you could have titled that WKMP episode the same thing.
You should. They should have.
But that one was kind of a horror episode. It was kind of creepy. It was,
yeah, there's some good Christmas episodes. Well, Frasier always did some pretty good ones, I thought.
Yeah.
I think they did 7 or 8, didn't they? They did a
Oh
lot.
yeah, Cheers as well, probably.
Cheers, probably, yeah.
I don't remember a lot of Christmas Cheers.
Lemon Pie says the age of PvP eggnog may be over. The dawn of pasta PvP may be rising.
Probably not. I'm going to try and give up carbs in the new year.
Oh my God, what a waste of time.
More protein.
And Max Redstone says, I'm on the road.
Lose weight.
Oh, he's on the road. I need to lose weight too, PvP. Let's lose weight together.
I'm going to join you. I need to lose weight too.
So how do you?
When Tony moves down here and we get a house together, he's going to cook and make sure that I eat healthy.
Are you buying a wife?
I am buying I am buying a house for a best.
You're getting
friend.
a Tony Danza.
Yes, it's gonna be for like perfect strangers.
That's awesome. Who's the boss? Yeah.
Speaking of Tony Danza, the Taxi Christmas episode was kind of weird. Remember, they were playing cards.
Yes, I love Taxi.
Oh, I never saw.
Yeah, that was kind of a weird episode, but it's actually worth
With the ghosts of Christmas past or something.
No. They were in the garage where the cabbies hang out, right?
Yes.
But
Of course.
There was the
Danny
mother,
DeVito was behind the
came
cage.
to visit, and the son didn't want to really go visit her, and they were all kind of trying to get him to go and do the right thing and say hi to his mom at Christmas. And then they got into this crazy poker game where if he lost, he had to go visit his mother. It was a really weird episode, but it was pretty entertaining, actually.
Dude, there were so many good actors in that. I mean, Tony Danza, obviously,
Andy Kaufman,
Christopher Lloyd, Andy Kaufman, Danny DeVito,
Judd Hirsch.
Judd Hirsch.
Yeah.
And what was that one guy?
Mary
I can't remember his name.
Christopher Lloyd.
No, I already said Christopher Lloyd. I'm thinking of
Christopher Lloyd. Yeah.
Well, no, Christopher Lloyd's in it.
I love the taxi theme music.
He plays what was it, Reverend Jim?
Yes.
The drugged out guy.
Igakowski.
Lloyd.
Yeah.
Izakowski.
Yeah.
Jim
That's a good show.
The drugged out Reverend. Oh, so they did that before Sunny in Philadelphia. Herc 130 says there were more bikinis in the Love Boat than MASH. So
I think,
Herc
true.
agrees with you.
Dude, it's always Sunny.
I can never get into Love Boat.
Now, I'll say the character arc of Rickety Cricket is like one of the best character arcs of anybody. It's like he's got so many up and downs over the years, mostly down.
Yeah, and it's always a good cameo when he shows.
Now he's got like half of his face is scarred and burned up, and he's got like a milky eye, and he's like back on drugs.
Well, that's because I haven't talked to everybody in the apartment and burned it down when they were trying to squash their beefs.
On Thanksgiving, right.
Am I the only one that's still obsessed with A Christmas Story?
No.
You know what? Could you read this from Spooky Bed Hair, please?
Yeah.
They deserve.
Yeah. I haven't seen Muppet Christmas films with Michael Caine this year yet. It's the best version of Scrooge. I agree. I love Scrooge though with Bill Murray. That's a close second.
Yep. Yes.
Lemon Pie says I'm impersonating Kathleen.
Really good version.
Yeah, I said Kathleen Turner yesterday. My favorite part of Scrooge is where he's like, "You can hardly see them nipples." And he's like, "Yeah, these guys are really trying."
Yeah. That's right. And they're just shaking their heads.
Yeah, and Bobcat Goldthwait with the shotgun. Oh man!
Oh yeah! Will you please stop with the goddamn hammering? For the love of God!
Can you go back to Max Redstone? I want to read Max Redstone's.
Yeah.
Or do you want me to find it? Okay, so Max Redstone in the chat says, I need to lose weight too. I'll throw out any post 2005 Star Trek memorabilia immediately. The reason I bring this up, sir, is that I respect your dedication and your discipline to losing weight, but I ask you, self, why did you put yourself through collecting post 2005?
You know what I think it is? It's the same. You know, Scotty. You know how you say your family buys you Star Wars stuff instead of Star Trek stuff?
Yes.
Well, nowadays we have the problem where even if they do know that you like Star Trek, they get you new Trek stuff, and so that's why you got to get rid of it.
I got you this Jayla action figure.
I thought you would like this, Michael Vernon.
They'll get you the box set of Discovery or something, right?
Yeah, that'd be the worst.
Yeah.
That would be.
Oh, and it's just so sad because they're wasting their money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, it's the thought that counts. But that's how you end up with new Trek stuff.
It's just sad because that's the only that's the only stuff that's easy for people to find. You know, is the post 2005 type of Star Trek, and that's not the Trek that we really.
It's not what sells. The TOS stuff sells.
Actually, if you go on eBay, there's lots of original Star Trek stuff.
The Comic Relief Crusader says, "Howdy, gang!
Hey,
Merry Christmas!"
You can still get
Look
the
at
box
all
set.
the beautiful people.
I need to get the TOS Blu-ray with the old effects because
you don't have that
the
yet.
one I got had the updated effects, and I hate the updated effects. So
It's supposed to have both.
Yeah,
you can switch them back and forth on your remote control. Man, my brain.
Yes, Voyager and TNG, DJ Knight for sure, and DS9 too.
Lemon Pie wants to know everybody who's on the panel. So going from left to right, obviously, I am anti-derivative Jill. Then I have Scotty R37.
Jill, I'm kidding.
Then Stupenzo is right here in the upper right-hand corner. Then right below me is Theta Zord.
It's Morphin time.
Here is Canadian Spider-Man enjoying his lovely drink. Is it still eggnog?
It's water, remember?
It's water.
Water. Oh, vodka water.
Yeah, it's vodka water in a bag. He is a wine mom, but hardcore.
Hardcore wine mom drink. Okay. And then PvP, Pleasant Valley Picker, is right next to Canadian Spider-Man. And right below Canadian Spider-Man is Cat.
Meow.
No, she doesn't.
So
she doesn't meow. Not often.
No, that's Stone Racket. Stone Racket meows.
Yeah.
I didn't collect any of that crap. I just needed to say I was going to lose something that I didn't care about.
Okay. It was all for the bit. I got you.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
It was all for the gag.
I respect you now. I respect you now, Max.
I still do like Max's avatar though, with the $5 Canadian bill turned into Spock. You guys know about that story,
that's
right?
what it was. That's hilarious.
Yeah, a lot of people take the $5 Canadian bill, which I think is Wilfrid Laurier, one of the early Quebec politicians.
No idea who the hell that
And you
is.
can Spockify him if you draw things on top the right way, which I never.
Wait,
have.
you don't know about this Theta Zord?
No,
it's an offense.
Quite well known in
I'm
Canada.
a U.S. citizen. I don't know shit about Canadian money, and I've never heard that before.
Pretty sure it's not legal.
Jill could probably Google it and show.
No,
us
it is
some
legal in
examples.
Canada. It's illegal in the States. You can't defile a banknote in the United States, but you can do whatever the fuck you want in Canada. And they did issue a very strongly worded letter saying, please stop.
Yeah, like good luck with that, right?
But they love Spock too.
I don't know. I love Star Trek, but
everybody
in these trying times, I think that's part of the reason why they took him off the $5 bill.
Oh, is he no longer in the 5?
Yeah,
I think Terry Fox is going to be on the $5 bill now. Hey, everybody! Welcome to Canadian Economic Banknotes.
Wow,
This is the most interesting thing that you could be doing on a Saturday night.
Hey Donnie, can
awesome.
I show Donnie this real quick? This is I do custom figures, so I'm turning this guy into my Theta Ranger figure, and this is his weapon that I custom built.
Oh, sweet!
Wow, that is so cool.
Cool.
Oh, wait! It looks like a Discovery Batleth.
It is kind of, but it's kind of like a double-bladed lightsaber, but with actual blades.
Okay.
I like using it because when I was in the Saber Guild, I had a double-bladed lightsaber that I would practice with, and yeah, this is what I turned into as the Theta Ranger weapon. So I just wanted to share that. I will be doing a stream where I customize this figure to look like this.
That's awesome. So
I do want to say hello to someone in the chat, Jill, if I may.
Hello to the school. Oh, Booger's here.
Yes.
Hey, Booger. And also hello to Skull of Calderon's minion.
Yes, hey,
He's also
Skull.
here. And there's the banknote.
Thank you so much, Skull of Calderon's minion.
There you go.
That looks perfect.
It's hilarious.
See, that's a little bit much.
I think it's great. I love the
Right.
creativity of whoever came up with that idea, and then it's one of those popular
was common.
ideas.
Oh,
that
yeah.
just spreads and spreads and spreads, and pretty soon, millions of people are probably aware of this, right? It's great. I love how
Yeah,
they
I've
put the
done that to
hand in,
like
too.
3
That's a
or
nice
4.
touch.
Yeah, I think that's what Scotty meant by too much.
I think it's fun.
I like it too.
Hey, I mean,
Well, but it's
There you
not.
go.
It
That
should be a
latest ordinance.
scavenger hunt.
Real politics is such a drag a lot of the time. It's nice to poke fun at it once in a while, right?
That is true.
Yes. I cannot disagree with what you're saying, and I will subscribe to your newsletter. By the way, do you have a channel now?
I don't have a newsletter.
Oh, yeah, he has a channel now.
Subscribe to my channel.
He's got one video on his channel. PvP is coming up in the world, and pretty
Nice.
soon he's going to have Lost in Space streams in January.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping my computer started acting up last weekend, and I think there must be a fan that's dying because it doesn't happen. It's very intermittent. Like it happened like 4 times in the last week, and it's actually been really good. Last time it happened was like at 6:30 a.m. or no, it was 8:30 in the morning on Friday, which was perfect because it actually woke me up before my alarm, and that was perfect timing to get my workday started, actually, weirdly enough. So I have to just shut it down and then reboot. And
This
then
might be
fine.
an excessive amount of detail, but that's good.
No, but
I'm
it's
glad
just like it hasn't done it since then.
Oh, that's
Like
good.
for like 30 something hours now, it's been perfectly fine. So I'm totally puzzled. Like if it was a fan dying, you think it would be more regular, but it hasn't made a noise since then. So I'm fingers crossed that I won't have to get a new computer, and then that'll definitely put a crimp in my online activities. But hopefully, it'll be okay.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. It'll be exciting. January.
Yeah,
I was
that's
out
right.
tonight, says Lemon Pie, and I
I'm
had
gonna
to wear
go
more
something
than
to
a
eat.
t-shirt.
I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll be
Oh my
back a
God.
little bit later.
Okay, Theta Zord. See you later.
What, Lemon, you mean you don't wear pants usually? You just put on a t-shirt? Wow, I'm shocked actually.
Well, if he's at home and he's alone.
No, I know.
Why would you want to
he had
put on pants?
he had to put a jacket on. I
No
get it.
pants can confine lemon pie.
No pants, Lemon.
Brogu
man.
says, hello, everyone. Hello, Joe. Hope you're having a wonderful evening.
Hey,
Yes.
Brogu.
Wonderful. And yeah, that's what we're doing. We're trying to have a wonderful evening. You guys were talking about
Trying to.
Yeah, come on, man.
well, we are having a wonderful evening. Are you
I
kidding?
was thinking about it, but now I'm not sure.
Now we're questioning it.
No, I just
Prance
liked
of
it and
Road-
shared the stream.
Oh, Prance of Road from the citric acid.
See, I knew there was a logical explanation for Lemon's
you-
pantslessness.
Lemon, you just gotta stop squeezing it. That's the secret, right?
Lemon.
No,
Now stop squeezing your lemons.
don't tell Lemon what to do. Lemon knows, and the people around Lemon knows too.
I would think
the food.
I did too. That's what I was thinking, is that it wouldn't erode the pants because it's got sugar to
All the sugar.
counterbalance the Yeah,
You know what's
so
funny
you
is
gotta
lemons
balance all
actually
the-
have a lot of
the
sugar in
citric acid.
them. Yeah, but like you can't tell because they're so sour. But like there is a lot of sugar in lemons. That's why lemonade is like, oh, it's a very sugary
That
drink.
makes sense.
Well,
Yeah,
that's also
lemons
the
have-
pound and a half of sugar that you add to lemons.
Well, lemons have more sugar in them than strawberries. You know.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
It's like cloaked sugar because it
Right.
has a natural defense to make me not like the taste of it unless I add an additional.
I mean, natural
pound and a half
sugars.
of
You know what I
sugar.
mean?
Yeah,
So,
no. Anyway. No, I like lemons, especially
what-
lemon in the chat.
One of my favorite bands is or music groups is Lemon
Lemonheads?
Jelly. Lemon Jelly.
Okay.
They're cool. Lemonheads is cool too. What else? Oh yeah, I had a friend named we called him Lemon Party because I don't know. One year, I don't know. He used to make this like lemon infused vodka. You just slice up lemons and put it in bottled vodka, and it'll naturally infuse. You don't need to buy lemon flavored vodka. And it's really fragrant and tastes good. And he just kept advertising it, saying he must have said he called it the Lemon Party drink. He said Lemon Party so many times that weekend that became his nickname, Lemon Party. And if you don't know what a lemon party is, don't look it up. But
I don't know what a lemon party.
no, don't worry about it. But we called him LP for short.
Our chat will
All
tell us.
right, lemon party.
Let me say
That
party.
is why lemons char so nicely, because it's got sugar.
If there's sugar in it, you can make booze from it.
Anybody else watch anything today?
Limoncello. Anyway.
I should have watched more stuff.
You know, that's
All
the
right.
thing. It's 3 days till Christmas. I haven't put up my
Mhm.
tree. I haven't even started watching Christmas movies yet because I'm still recovering from that 40-hour work week I finished yesterday. And whoa, it's coming up too fast again. It's coming up too fast, you know. I gotta
It
watch
is,
some Christmas movies. Hey, favorite Christmas movie? Bet everybody's got one at least, right?
I said a bunch yesterday, and I think I'm going to change my mind
Oh, well,
completely.
shit, I missed that because I.
Well, that's okay. We can talk about it again. What's your favorite? PvP, since you weren't here, it's new for you.
Oh, you know, it kind of rotates. You know, one year maybe one movie I'll really get into, but my current favorite is a film from the 40s called The Bishop's Wife.
Oh, see, I don't know what
Which
that
I
is.
imagine
What's
most
Bishop's
people-
Wife about?
It's basically, it stars Cary Grant as an angel, David Niven as the bishop, and a great cast. I can't remember the lady's name that plays the bishop's wife, hence the title of the film, but she's great in it too. And basically, the bishop is trying to, I guess, save his church. He's trying to build a new church. He's trying to raise funds, but he's having a terrible time. So he basically, early on in the film, he asks for guidance. And the guidance he gets is the heavens send down an angel named Clarence, played by Cary Grant. And it's an absolutely wonderful film. It's a wonderful, it's funny, it's heartwarming, it's dramatic. It's got a little bit of suspense. It's just a really, really one of, I think, the great Christmas movies of all
Isn't
time.
that-
And it's
Isn't
on
that the name of the
YouTube, I believe.
angel in It's a Wonderful Life? Is Clarence as well?
I think it is. Yes.
That would take me out. That takes me out. Of the
Well, that's your loss.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think it's on YouTube. If you want to check it out, I believe it's you can watch it for free on YouTube. So it's a good
Yeah, I
movie.
just
Really good
basically like the classic Christmas specials for the kids that I've always loved, the Rudolph and the Charlie Brown and the Garfield one.
Brown.
The Garfield
Brown's
one's really
good.
cute because you know Odie makes that special present for Garfield, and so it's always good. It's good to. It's just fun.
Yeah. Well, and there's other ones: Christmas Story, Wonderful Life. I mean, you know, all the usual ones. Christmas in Connecticut is another great movie that a lot of people aren't aware of. I'm sure. That's a really good one too.
What's Christmas in Connecticut about?
Oh well, it starts off. It's
about an hour and a half long.
The main character, she's like a Martha Stewart type of person back in like the 40s, right? She has a magazine article she puts out in a magazine every week about how to be a homemaker and how to cook and all this kind of crazy stuff, right? Like one of the gags early in the film is she did an article about rocking chairs. So she keeps getting rocking chairs delivered to her apartment because her goofy fans that read the damn magazine are sending her rocking chairs, and she's just like totally sick of getting rocking chairs delivered. That's one of the gags early in the film.
So she starts a rocking chair business.
No. She actually there's a Christmas promotion of some kind. This is around the war years when the film came out, right? I think it might be the year or two after the war ended. And there was a sailor whose ship got torpedoed by the Germans, and him and his friends survived on a raft for like 3 weeks or something without any food and very little water. So they were in very bad shape when they got rescued finally. And the promotion the magazine put on was to get the one sailor to come to her farm in Connecticut. The only problem was she's never been to Connecticut and she doesn't have a farm because her whole persona in the magazine is fake, right? She's made it all up. So then they
that makes sense.
Right? They got to panic. They have to find a farm. It's a hilariously great.
Well, yeah, if
it's a screwball comedy that sounds kind of cute.
It is screwball comedy, but it's very, very well done. Very well. I've got some great musical numbers, where they get to the piano and they sing a song or whatever. So it's a fun film.
The fact that she has a pretend persona, that makes sense because she's trying to sell entertainment. And
exactly, she's kind of like Martha.
It's just pretend.
She's like a proto Martha Stewart, right? She's got this famous reputation, though it's not necessarily who she really is, right? So
hey, Gorilla.
I want to say hello to Oiler Greg, and Gorilla says, "Hey, keep it down. My kid is trying to sleep.
Wake him up. Get him a beer.
Hey, why don't you get your furry butt up here, Gorilla?
Oh, I need a beer actually. I'll be right
there.
back.
We go. Now it's a party.
Yeah, now it's a party. We meet again, Lemon. Oh, y'all just met recently.
Delightful. Yeah. No, I guess like right now, I am very much. It is a white Christmas where I am right now, and I usually base my choice of Die Hard or Die Hard 2 on Christmas Eve as to what the weather is like. Mm-hmm. And so it depends on what it's going to be like on Christmas Eve. If it's more pleasant, then I'll watch Die Hard 2. If it's more snowy, I'll probably watch Die Hard 1.
Nice.
Yeah. And that's that. I do love Scrooge. Also, Lethal Weapon is a nice follow-up to either Die Hard 1 or Die Hard 2 because it is a Christmas movie as well. I already watched Eyes Wide Shut. But I still haven't watched the Peanuts Christmas, Charlie Brown Christmas. I haven't watched that yet, and I really love that fucking show. Either. So, and I think it's on YouTube.
It probably
doesn't matter. I have the DVD. So,
nice.
Yeah, no, I'm really looking forward. I'm looking forward to it. But you know what? Tonight I was watching just like the creepiest crimes ever caught on tape. And so that's what I was doing all night. I know that other people were talking about horror movies and everything, and it's not very festive. I'm still not there. I think tomorrow is the day that I'm going to be like, holy shit, kick it into gear and get festive.
Yeah, see, if I don't start watching all my Christmas DVDs like a month before Christmas, I'll never catch up. Because I got a whole box full of Christmas movies and specials and TV shows.
Nice.
I used to collect them like for years and years, for a couple of decades. Every Christmas, Walmart used to put all kinds of movies and TV specials and all kinds of some really crazy stuff sometimes. Like I got a box set of like I think it's 3 or 4 DVDs, and it's all like Christmas specials from like the 40s and 50s and 60s, and it's got just crazy nutso stuff on it, like the Liberace Christmas special.
Oh, dude.
I'll tell you, you haven't lived till you watched Liberace Christmas.
I mean, yeah, dude.
I've lived.
It's so funny. It's so funny. It's just
bro. That guy could play on the piano like.
Oh, he was great.
Oh,
the
dude,
musical numbers are fabulous.
Good.
But just
incredible
listening to him talk between the music when he's talking about his mother and stuff, it's just like I'm just laughing my ass off. It's it's so schmaltzy, right? It's just great. It's classic stuff. It really is.
Yeah.
Or, remember that
So I
movie?
got tons of DVDs, and I don't have time to watch them again this year. So, oh well.
You guys ever see While You Were Sleeping? Where Sandra
Hells
Bullock?
yes.
I've heard of it. I'm not sure.
Sandra
if I've seen
Bullock
it, though.
has a crush. She works at a train station or something. She's a transit worker.
Yep.
And Peter Gallagher is rescued from her from a path of an oncoming train, and he's like in a
She
coma.
has a crush on Peter Gallagher because he goes there every day.
Yeah, and she accidentally like makes a weird comment that she's his boyfriend or his girlfriend, and the family it's just, oh my
Well,
god.
no, he gets hit by a train.
Right.
And then
he's in a coma.
He's in a coma, and she imposes herself onto the family, being like, oh yeah, no, we were going out. And then is it his brother? Is Peter Gallagher's brother? Is that Bill Pullman?
Bill Pullman. Yeah.
And then Bill Pullman starts to have, the feels. He's skeptical at first, but then, Sandra Bullock and Bill Pullman, they get a little close, and then Peter Gallagher wakes up and all hell breaks loose. You tell them about that.
Who are you? Yeah, exactly. I remember it vaguely. I just remember watching that. I'm like, oh my god, I forgot all about this movie.
Well, there it is. It's
Looking up
available
those
on
weird-ass
DVD,
movies.
streaming. It's probably free on YouTube.
It's on Roku and Disney and the Indian Sea.
Oh, it was a Touchstone picture. You're right.
Oh, Touchstone.
Hey, man. That was back when... that was the first time that Disney lied to you. Oh, it's a Touchstone picture. I don't understand what this is. Well, the parent company is Disney, and they want to swear now. All right.
Yeah, last night we watched The Santa Class, which was a Hallmark movie. I don't know if I told you guys about that, but The Santa Class is a Hallmark movie where it's a school where they train mall Santas, and they meet the real Santa in the middle of the woods, and he has amnesia, and he joins the school. It's super weird.
So do Hallmark movie writers just eat cotton candy?
Here's the thing. I always like it when the Hallmark Christmas movies are actual, involve actual Santa and magical stuff. Those are rare. Those are actually really rare.
Yes.
There's one this year called the 90s Christmas Story where the girl goes back in time to the 90s when she was in high school and relives Christmas. So those kind of ones are always my favorite, but they're rare. But yeah, this one was actually legitimately funny. Like I actually laughed out loud a few times.
That does sound fun, actually. Or if he goes to a Santa lookalike contest and he loses.
Yeah, that would have been good. Go ahead.
What's a really good Hallmark? I mean, I generally loathe Hallmark films because they're usually sugary coated. Sugary coated sugar is what most of them are. But there's one called The Family Man with, what's his name?
Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage. That's the guy. Thank you. I actually really think that's a really good movie because it's kind of like a fantasy, alternate dimension, alternate universe almost kind of film where early on he's like this cynical, middle-aged business guy. We're put in a late night at the office and he's going home on Christmas Eve all depressed or whatever. And this cabbie picks him up and he starts talking to the cab driver, and then I can't remember. I haven't seen this probably in 5 years, so I forget details. But basically, the cabbie somehow makes it that he wakes up the next morning, and he's the family man. He's got a wife, he's got kids that he never had because years before he broke up with his girlfriend, and she flew off, and they never saw each other again. So it's like his second chance to have a life that makes him happy because he's miserable in his, life as a single guy, right? When the movie starts. And it's a wonderful little film about, getting a second chance, during the holidays or whatever, which is a common theme in Christmas movies, I guess. But it's an exceptionally good Hallmark film, I thought.
Yep. Well, it's not a Hallmark film.
Yeah, I guess if you make like 50,
it was Hallmark actually.
If you make like 50 movies a year, one or two of them are going to be good just based on statistics.
That's true. Yes, that's true, Joe. By the way, I posted the link to The Bishop's Wife on YouTube in the private chat there.
Okay. Daniel's Hot Topic says Christmas Vacation never gets old, but the sequel, Christmas Vacation 2, is horrible. I've heard that it's horrible. I've never seen
I
the
agree.
sequel.
I watched the first 10 minutes of Vacation 2, Jill, and I turned it off.
Oh, you didn't even make it past 10 minutes.
I
Did you
maybe
watch the
made
whole-
it to maybe to 15 minutes. Like it was just gut wrenchingly bad.
Now
It was
Vegas
not-
make it further?
Vacation.
Oh,
Vegas Vacation.
Vegas Vacation?
That's a good
Is
one.
that? Oh yeah, yes, it is a good one.
But Christmas Vacation
Sure.
2 is terrible. Yeah.
It's horrible. Yeah.
You said, did you watch the whole thing?
Well, the second movie features Eddie. If that gives you an idea, Jill,
Right.
how bad it is.
Randy's the star. Is it even Randy Quaid in that one playing him?
It is Randy Quaid, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. But he's
Good.
horrible.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It's awful, that movie.
What's so bad about it? What's the plot?
Everything.
Everything and
They're-
nothing.
they're-
Okay.
I remember vaguely they're stranded on a desert island.
I like that. What's bad about it? Everything. I love that.
But it is. It's like a.
Oh, I'm not
Gilligan's
debating
Island.
that.
It's kind of like Gilligan's Island from hell, is it not? Like they're on a desert island and it goes
What's
downhill
this?
from there.
Yeah, they get shipwrecked on a tropical island, and also it's
Is this
30,000
Vacation
pages.
2? Yeah.
Oh wow.
I've never seen it, but I did
Cousin
see it.
Eddie's the star, and it's just
Yeah.
like no.
Yeah, it's
Doesn't it have Eric
dreadful.
Estrada?
I don't remember. Eric
Yeah.
Idle's in it.
I don't
Because
know.
Cousin
Not-
Eddie's funny for 10 minutes, but
It's got
Yeah.
Ed Asner in it. Wow, I
The
forgot
thing
Yeah.
is,
about this.
if the writing, if Eddie's funny, if the writing is good, like in the first one, if the writing is bad, Eddie is not funny. He's just very extremely annoying, and he is in that film. Well, it's a horrible film.
Gorilla's got a note here. He says skip all those. The only ones that matter is Violent Night and Batman.
Now
Batman's
that's
good.
interesting. I haven't seen Fat Man. I want to see it. Violent Night, is that the one with David Harbour?
Yeah.
David Harbour, I'm not a big fan of, but whatever.
They're both good, actually, Scotty. I watched both of them with Gorilla. We watched
Oh, nice.
Violent Night last Christmas, and we watched Fat Man, I think about a week or two ago now.
Sweet.
And Fat Man was even better. I thought Fat Man was awesome.
Batman. I think Fat Man is better than Violent Night.
Yeah, really good film. Really good film, Fat Man. Yeah. But I
What's
mean,
the
Violent
premise
Night's
for
okay
that
too.
one?
I mean, Violent Night's fun too.
Yeah.
I never
it's
saw
basically-
Krampus.
it's
You guys see
Krampus is good.
Krampus?
Krampus
It's
is good.
basically a
Hold on. I was asking about this movie.
Which
Go
one?
ahead. Fat Man. I want to know about it. It says
Okay.
'tis the season to get even.
So here's the deal. There's a kid, and I've never seen it. I only know this from the trailer, so no spoilers. There's a kid who gets angry at Santa because he gets a lump of coal. But he's like the son of a mafia family, so he hires a
Oh my
hitman
god.
to kill Santa. And Santa is played by Mel Gibson, and he's a total badass. And so
Mel
it's
Gibson is
basically
awesome.
PvP with the spoilers. Go for it.
Mel Gibson is great in that movie. It's like, well, you know how Mel Gibson got blackballed for being politically incorrect over the years, right?
Well, he
Well,
did do
kinda
crimes.
did. His
He did
career did go
crimes.
downhill for a while. But I mean, I think any movie that has the guts to put Mel Gibson starring as Santa Claus is going to get my vote. And I
Yeah.
watched it, and he was great in the role playing Santa. It was just awesome. And you're right,
Yes.
you got it right. The premise, Scotty. The kid hires the hitman, and the hitman is great. I can't remember the actor.
Is
but
it
he
Walton
plays-
Goggins? Because if it's
Yeah, it
Walton
is.
Goggins, I have to
I
get
think-
on this
yes,
right
I think-
now.
I think that is the
Oh
guy.
shit!
It's
Nice.
all the hitman is fabulous. Like, yeah, he's so weird and cool and sometimes funny and often really frightening too. It's a really good film, actually.
Well, he was great. He's
And then
one of
it
those
all
actors.
Sounds like a good premise.
And it all comes
Yeah.
down to, I just want to throw in the one part that didn't mention is Santa's going broke, right? Because toys aren't selling like they used to sell. So he
Damn
has
kids.
to take on, he has to take
They
on a
want video
government.
games.
He has to take on a government contract to produce like missiles or something, right? Which he's not crazy about.
Wow.
But he
Oh my
does it.
God.
Yeah, but he
Santa
does
becomes
it.
a mercenary.
Yes, he becomes an
love
arms
it.
merchant, well, arms manufacturer. But to survive, to keep the North Pole running, of course, and
We're doing it for the
so
children.
the military gives them all this security around the perimeter, supposedly, right? But then our assassin is so good. When he gets to Santa's headquarters, he starts knocking off the security one by one towards the end of the movie, which is really, really fun too, right? And then there's the final.
Okay, now you're
showdown.
getting into heavy spoilers.
Then there's a final. Well, I'm not going any details for the final showdown. I'll just
Do they
say
kill
that-
Santa or what?
I'm
No,
not going to
just
say
kidding.
that. I'm not.
All
gonna
right.
say
That would be spoilers.
That would be spoilers.
That would be major spoilers. But it's a great movie. Actually, I almost want to watch it again right now. It's so damn good, that movie. It really is a good movie.
All right.
So
I'll
check out
write it
Fat
down.
Man. You have my recommendation to check out Fat Man.
Yeah, nice. I've never heard of it.
I hadn't either until like Gorilla mentioned it like 2 weeks ago, and then we
See?
watched it, and I was like blown away at how much fun it was. It was really great. Yep.
Gorilla, yes.
Gorilla has a nice eclectic taste in films, though. I
Okay,
guess.
and now
Exactly.
you guys also wanted to talk about Krampus. What do y'all know about that movie?
I don't know. It's like
I
Evil
don't think
Santa.
I've seen that. I don't think I've seen that one.
Krampus is good. It's it's a tight little horror movie, but it's the same guy who did Trick or Treat, Michael Dougherty, and he also did one of the legendary Godzilla movies. But yeah, it's a fun one. I mean, it really gets the Christmas aesthetic down, even though it's a little silly. It's like, Krampus shows up, the family's been naughty. Nobody celebrates Christmas or takes Christmas serious anymore. And Krampus is coming to punish this horrific family reunion that's happening. The in-laws are coming, or the uncle and aunt are coming, and it's Toni Collette is the mom, I think.
Michael Scott's the dad, right?
Yeah, and
Sweet.
Adam Scott is his name.
Adam Scott, not Michael
Yeah, yeah.
Scott. Michael Scott is a fictional branch manager.
right.
Yes.
Although in The Office there is a thing where what's his name, Dwight, does dress up as Krampus.
Oh, right.
And then he does have the partner who's in blackface. And then when he finds out everybody's against it, he's like, don't. He's like, go away, don't come here.
Yeah, Krampus, great sound design in that movie. And yeah, I agree with Booger. Krampus was the best part of that Red One movie.
That's one of the Hallmark Cinematic Universe movies you were telling me about?
No, Red One was the one with The Rock and Chris Evans. It was not great, but Krampus was cool. Krampus was played by who's the northerner from Game of Thrones with a big beard. He's in a bunch.
You got to narrow it down.
He's the guy with the big red beard. That's like he's.
I don't
famous
watch.
for it.
I never watched it.
He's also in the
watch-
King prequel. He's in a bunch of movies. He's always playing a guy with a huge beard for some reason.
Now, I watched the first 3 seasons of Game of Thrones when it came out, but nothing since then, so I'm lost on
I
that.
did watch
yeah.
Game of Thrones, but I just can't. All I can think about
So
is
the
Jon
Krampus was
Snow.
played by
I
a
can't-
big guy with a beard. We get it.
Yeah.
Oh, and Brogu says, I love Jingle All the Way. Who's with me? I do too, and my answer to that is
Put that cookie down now!
Nice.
I need to have that on my refrigerator every time I open the door.
I love in the beginning.
I love Bill Hartman.
What's that?
That's good. That's funny. Putting that in the fridge door. That's good.
Yeah, that's what I need. I need to remind myself not to eat so much. Actually, I don't eat that much. It's just, I think at my age, my metabolism has slowed down to the pace of a snail, so that doesn't help.
You know what kicks that up?
Jumping jacks.
Well, that too. Exercise and healthy diet. Sure, Spidey, if you want to do the hard
jumping
work.
jacks help.
I'm just saying, if you want to, I don't know if it's going to actually work because I'm not a doctor, but from what I understand, smoking gives you a higher metabolism.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's not a
yeah.
good thing to recommend that people
Yeah,
do, Scotty.
not with my lungs. Smoking would be a very bad idea.
Well, then, you don't have to take my word for it.
Hey, a bit of advice, Scotty. I quit smoking when I was in my early 30s, and I'm glad I did because My lungs have suffered enough from that abuse. If I continue smoking, well, I know one of my aunts, one of the reasons she passed away was emphysema, so it's not fun. Look at
Well, no.
That's what I say. Keep
And
away
that's
from
appropriate. It's completely appropriate. I think that I'm just starting to psychologically accept the fact that I am down, and we'll see how this goes. You can hold me to the fire on this, and if I say I pushed out, I pushed out. But I am down to my last 2 packs of cigarettes, and after that, it's over. Now, I'm not going to stop smoking weed, because what am I, running for Pope? But, yeah, I'm running out of days for smoking cigarettes. I think it's about time. Cut it out.
It's not going to be the smoking itself, since you do have the joints. So your problem isn't going to be the habitual oral fixation. It's going to be the nicotine.
Sure.
Well, I'm just wondering, like when I quit, I went cold turkey. I just stopped buying cigarettes one day, and for some bizarre reason, I didn't have any physical addiction to the nicotine and all of that. I just quit, and I didn't miss it, which I know sounds crazy, but it's just a fact.
Well, and I've heard that.
A lot of people do have problems. They have to get the patch and the gum and all that stuff, right? So good luck.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to chew the gum, and I'm going to stick the gum, or no, I'm going to chew the patch, and I'm going to stick the suppository that is the gum. I'm just going to hoop it.
Well, good luck to you. If you can quit, I would say it'll definitely. You might not notice a difference this year or next year or the year after, but in 10 or 20 years, I bet you will be glad you quit.
I think you know what? I'm anticipating getting sharper. Hey, Max Redstone is here.
Hey, Max.
Hello.
Max, wow.
I didn't know you went to college.
Oh, yeah, amongst other things.
There you are.
Nice,
there's our favorite prime
There's the
minister.
Max we know.
Hi.
I had a flatmate who tried to quit smoking by substituting cigarettes for taking magic mushrooms, and it lasted about 2 weeks, and then he gave up.
I mean,
it's an odd
True story.
That sounds like a very interesting swapperoo. But hey,
yeah,
I quit smoking. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, after 2 weeks, did he wander off in the woods, Spidey? You never heard from him again?
No. He went back to smoking cigarettes.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
I quit smoking during the pandemic. I mean, I am walking comorbidity as it is. So I'm like, yeah, I made the analogy that I love something more than I hate it, or I hate something more than I love it anyway. Come quarantine time, I finally hated cigarettes more than I love them. But I still use a nicotine nasal spray.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're still getting a little bit of nicotine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's pharmaceutical nicotine.
Sure.
Because I don't know about in Canada, but in America, one of the few things they did get right about the Affordable Care Act is they mandated.
Oh my God!
They mandated smoking cessation aids are free.
I only use it for medicinal purposes.
They're free of charge. It's a good thing.
We're getting that in Canada as well, and that is going to be one of my avenues of recovery. I suppose.
Justin Trudeau said that it's going to be over his dead body. True story.
Okay.
No,
we're all hoping that day will be here very soon, Max.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to go.
Also, it was weird that you were doing an H.W. Bush impression too.
Wouldn't be prudent to do anything else.
Hooray!
Trudeau is.
But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the quitting.
I think it's about last poll I heard 73%.
Oh, if we start talking about Canadian politics, I swear to God.
I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you, you it's weird because you will eventually have dreams where you smoke a cigarette, and it will be weird.
I can't wait.
So,
after a time, you may find that having is not so pleasing a thing after all as wanting. It is not logical, but it is often true.
God damn it, you Beetle haircut son of a bitch.
Well, and that's the best part, and that's the thing. And this is something that I learned a long time ago, and I think I finally wrapped my psychological mind about it, if my mind is psychological, is I'm not quitting, I'm stopping. And it's a question as to how long I'm going to stop. And if you say you're going to stop,
do you stop? Do you stop? Scotty was smoking and he wanted to quit. Did he stop? Did he stop?
Well, I'm not going to start a doo-wop band too, like every time. What was it? Even in the TV show Becker with Terry Farrell and Ted Danson.
Yeah.
And Ted Danson is quitting smoking in the show, and he just has sex every time he wants to have a cigarette because he's Ted Danson.
Well, that's Ted Danson.
Right.
And he quit smoking the cigs. He was mad enough to slaughter the pigs.
Doesn't sound like it would work because
what?
Someone would actually want to have sex with you every single time you want a cigarette.
Well, yeah. Now, it wouldn't work right now because, I mean, look at Ted Danson. I mean, you know.
Mary Steenburgen does not seem to be upset.
I do have to say, though, if I could have sex 20 times a day instead of 20 cigarettes a day, I would definitely choose the sex for sure.
You wouldn't last. Neither would I, man.
Here's I think I know Mary Steenburgen's secret for the marriage. Anytime she gets into an argument, she shows a picture of that time that Ted Danson showed up in blackface at the roast of Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, but to Star Trek fans, everyone remembers that Mary Steenburgen was married to the guy who killed Captain Kirk. So it kind of measures out.
Not quite, but
a little bit.
You know what? We'll agree to disagree.
That's not an agreement.
You need agreement. You need agreement. I don't. I just need to get Mendoza.
Okay, McBain, you're a loose cannon.
Just a bit. Well, Ben from Cinema Gulp is going to watch Jack Frost right now.
Which one?
Oh, with Michael Keaton?
Or the other one with Shannon Elizabeth.
No.
It says Christopher Allport and Scott McDonald.
Two awesome
I have
things
no idea
right
what
now. Shout, there's a channel called Shout that is running a continuous marathon of the Prisoner episodes.
Oh wow.
And I am at some point going to watch the 1953 War of the Worlds.
Nice. That's a good one.
Yep.
Neat.
War of the Worlds is awesome.
Yeah, I saw that in 1967. Driving with my parents down to Disneyland, and it was on the TV at the motel, and I put War of the Worlds on, and it was like, wow, mind-boggling.
Sweet.
Great.
You know,
I love those.
It was a great film.
It's time to play. Let's put what's his name? Who's the guy in It's a Wonderful Life?
Jimmy Stewart.
Yeah,
Jimmy Stewart.
Let's put Jimmy Stewart. Like,
yeah, Jimmy Stewart.
God! Oh my God! The aliens! Oh my God! Oh no! The humanity! Oh, they vaporized the entire army platoon.
Actually,
Anyway.
Jimmy Stewart would have been great in War of the Worlds. That would have been a lot of.
Big shout out to
Somebody's really
Ravoom.
breathing heavy on their
RVM 371.
RVM 371. Thank you so much for this generous super chat you sent me. Coffee might be life, but it sounds like you need cocoa right now.
Cocoa. Thank you for coming to Lowe's.
Hold on.
Sit back and relax.
Chocolate is a serious thing.
Yeah. So it's being a nut bar.
I imagine you have tried tea and lemon and honey and all that.
Yeah, I have tried all that. Somebody recommended something new that I haven't.
Have you tried hyquardrazine?
No.
Throat coat.
That's it. You recommended that to me yesterday.
That's
so
right.
I bought it. It's because it's been like less than 24 hours.
Retinox 5.
A sativa vape. Retinox 5 is for the eyes.
Romulan ale.
More for the
Heroin.
liver. Not heroin.
Damn it!
Horse tranquilizers.
Damn it! It's 2024, not 1924.
Oh no, it's fine.
I'm glad Jill's not too impressionable, or she might take all our crazy advice.
In 1924, heroin was pretty much
Bam!
household
I'm going to
remedy.
try all of these things all at once.
Okay, Jill.
Scotty, in Argelia, they use the lights. Now, no one has to tell an old Aberdeen pub crawler how to applaud, Captain.
Oh,
Thanks again.
it's so nice
I
to
just
see
want-
Montgomery Chipper. He was accused
just
of being
want-
Jack the Ripper. Sorry, PvP, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say,
That's
if Jill's,
cute.
if Jill's actually going to experiment with the heroin, she better do that on the live stream because I really want to watch that.
No, Jill, don't you be touching the hair
Oh,
on.
do you know what? Do
Oh,
not do
I'm
it,
not
Jill.
gonna do. I'm not gonna do that. I was joking.
You don't
I hope
say.
your voice improves, though. That's gosh.
Me
it's been a
too.
while.
It's. I know. It's pissing me off.
You kind of sound like Lauren Bacall in a way. Though, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Hey,
some people
Arabic
like
Thunder.
it. Some people have been asking for ASMRs. Arabic
Yeah.
Thunder says a pan-galactic gargle blaster will clear you right up and also knock me the F out.
Yeah. You sound smoky and sexy. I kind of like it.
Well, I play this character for Raymond's books, King Dolphin TV, and I
Oh,
think
yeah.
his voice would be, if I could turn it off and on, this voice
Yeah.
would be perfect for that character.
You should just record some lines for that while your voice is like this, Dylan.
Yeah,
Then
that's
you
right.
can
I should
always
record
edit
all the
like
lines
that.
for
You know
that
who else?
entire
You know who
book.
else? You know who
very
else's
good.
voice is
Yeah.
shot right now? Dadman. I was on a stream last night with him and JT Kirk and Wes Cagle, and you could hear Aang in the background. It's like, Dad, get off the effing stream and save your voice. And we were all like,
Oh, that's
oh.
nice. His children are trying to take care of him. Aw, that's sweet.
Ooh.
Who is that? Brittle?
Peanut butter marshmallow square.
Oh man.
Homemade
You know
from the East Coast, sent to the West Coast.
You
Whole
better
bag
share
of them.
some of that.
You know what I just had? I had an
Peanut butter marshmallow.
an In-N-Out cheeseburger.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Love
man.
the peanut butter and the marshmallow.
Put it in your mouth, in your motherfucking mouth.
So when I last put in the chat, I was at In-N-Out.
Ooh.
Oh, Maddie's daddy says, time for me to hit the hay. Have a good night, everyone.
See you,
Good
man.
night, Maddie's
Good
daddy.
night.
See you, Steve Areno.
Cheers,
I might
Maddie's daddy.
I might go to Vegas next month for CES, but it's expensive.
Oh no.
So it's like $350 for a pass.
DJ Knight says Romulan ale is illegal.
Oh, great. What are you going to narc on me?
Try going to Vegas on the Canadian dollar.
Yeah.
It's hard
Actually,
enough
you know
to
what? I
get
found a
Canada.
really good travel channel that did like they were talking about different hotels that they went to, and this is as recent as this year. And they were when they listed the prices for everything, it listed it in US dollars, Canadian dollars, euro. Like it had a bunch of it had the monetary conversion. I thought it was very helpful.
Oh, Max Redstone. Maddie's daddy says, say hi if you come to Vegas.
I
There you
will.
go.
I'll let you know.
And RVM371 says, 'tis the season for red and green tamales over here. I love tamales so much, but I've never had red and green ones before. I normally just have the regular ones. I like spicy pork.
Chicken, beef, pork, raisin.
Yeah, the spicy pork are usually the red ones.
Raisin.
Yeah.
What is the matter with you guys? What are you
There's
putting
nothing
raisins
wrong
in
with
tamales?
me.
Well,
never-
let's not.
never-
Let's not.
I've never had raisins in my tamales.
You're missing out. Dessert tamales are. I'm not gonna say
Yeah.
dessert tamales are where it's at, but they're
Well, what else besides raisins are in the raisin tamales?
Like at least give me a Fig Newton.
raisins.
Yeah, that's what I
Thanks.
think too. I'm with you, lemon pie. Raisins do not belong in the tamale.
Oh,
Well,
Seriously though,
pineapple salsa in a taco is quite lovely.
Yeah, next time you get I put raisins on top of enchiladas and stuff.
And
you know?
I'm not
Well,
like perfect nor.
Oh
So
my
I've never had
gosh.
raisin enchiladas.
I don't
but
know enough
do-
about tamales.
It is
I'll
a
be back in
customary,
a
like when you have
minute.
like a chili relleno, which is like my favorite food. Sometimes you top it with sour cream, the salsa, a little raw onion, and some raisins. And
I am not less
it's
perfect
crazy.
than lore.
It slaps. It's good.
RVM says those are South American tamales with the
There you go.
raisin.
Yeah.
Well, I got them in a
I've never
Mexican
had 'em.
place.
Yeah.
But do you mix milk and Pepsi?
No. But do you
Mm.
mix milk and Pepsi?
Some people do apparently.
Is that a Laverne and Shirley reference?
Yes.
Well, you know, Italian sodas where you take like a soda and put
that
some
Max?
whipped cream in it.
What? That's
Who's
not
making
me.
all that noise?
That is not me.
I think that's Spidey pouring some more water.
I thought it was farther away. I didn't know you could hear that. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
very
using the
loud.
bathroom.
Oh, yes, no, vodka water. That's what it was.
Yeah. Except Mexico is in North America. That's true too.
Mexico's
That's right.
50. Mexico's 50
Mexico's
minutes
in
away.
North America.
I can't wait till we're all the same country. It's going to be great.
Mhm. Those are facts.
Make
Who's
North
drumming?
America great again, is
Not
what you're
me.
I'm going to take vacations in Oaxaca.
saying? Oh boy.
I think it's Canadian Spider-Man.
Oh, okay, okay. Then it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Vacations where?
Oh,
Where are you
if he
going?
does it, it's okay.
Oaxaca. I didn't say
He's-
Chewbacca. I said Oaxaca.
No, Oaxaca. Okay.
Yeah, it's below Puerto Vallarta. It's below Zihuatanejo. It's below Acapulco on the Pacific coast.
Yeah.
4 hours south of Acapulco by bus.
Oh, okay. So it's also in Mexico.
I've been to Puerto Vallarta.
Lovely.
Me too.
Max was choking on raisins.
No, very funny. Very funny.
4
That
hour
was
flight.
funny. I like that one.
It's a direct flight from close to where PvP and I live. It's 4 hours PvP. Let's go.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah, you should go on. You should travel with PvP. Y'all should go on trips together.
Well, yeah, I'd slow him down though, because he's young and in great shape, and I'm old and feeble. So, well, I'm not totally feeble, but my knee has been bad for the last week, and
so
that's why I haven't got my tree up yet, because my knee has been giving me such a bad time.
Well, I hope your
No.
knee feels better soon.
I'm
That's
starting to wonder if
understandable.
I think I might start. Maybe I'm getting arthritis because I noticed the last 2 months when I'm in bed, if I move my left elbow a certain way, you know, like you take your elbow and you move it up, you know, you close your arm. I've got.
Do you have a tree to put up?
Oh, I've got it in the box. I got it for weeks. I just haven't, you know.
Am I going to have to drive an hour and a half and come help you put up your tree
No,
probably.
No, you don't need to.
and stream
Yeah,
it?
and then
I
do
think
a
I'm getting
stream.
arthritis.
Yes. Yeah, do another stream just like you did of yours.
Yeah,
Putting up
I'm starting the
PvP's
keys. I'll
Christmas
start
tree.
the live stream when we go.
I do
Oh.
have to say, as a baseball fan, I know this is not a sports stream, but rest in peace, Ricky Henderson.
Oh,
Does no
rest
one
in
know-
peace.
Does no
Yeah,
one know
tell
who
me.
Ricky Henderson is?
Rings a
I'm
bell.
familiar with the name. I'm trying to place the team now.
Oakland A's, the all-time steals king,
I don't
the
know.
man of steel, STEAL, 939 bases, 25 years.
I know the name, but I never was an A's fan. So, but yeah, that is a famous name. Come to think of it,
He passed away today
that
at
sucks.
the age of 65.
That's too young.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's a year younger than I am. That's scary when I hear younger people passing away.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh man, how much borrowed time do I have left? Even though my family usually survives to around 90, so I'm not scared. at
I
this
don't
point.
know. I don't know how
That
much
Grim Reaper,
time
though.
do you have?
Never take your days. Never take them for granted. That's the way I feel these days. Nobody knows how many days they've got on this planet.
That's what I'm going to say
It's
to
true.
Mendoza.
Lemon Pie has some advice for you, PvP. Apply a healing eggnog style on that knee.
Uh-huh.
Do you know
There's your eggnog joke.
one of my favorite Star Trek quotes is from it's so left field, but the pilot episode of Deep Space Nine when Odo and Cisco are trying to convince Quark to stay, and they say they need a community leader, and it's going to be you, Quark. Community leader. It's just one of those moments.
Yeah, I like that too. Although,
Yeah.
you know what? They still hadn't. Yes.
Yeah,
No.
but
Armin
doesn't,
Shimmerman is the
yeah.
best Klingon. Or, sorry, best Ferengi.
Yes.
Yes.
But and doesn't he get kind of just blackmailed into doing whatever Cisco wants?
Yeah, but
yes.
I mean, it because Armin Shimmerman really didn't. The character didn't come into its own until the second season. He was always sort of like this proto antagonist the first season, but then he's like. Then I think I really like what they were doing with him during the whole the siege at between the first and second season.
Yes. Like when did he have that? When did he have that conversation about the best time for peace is now?
The
when
price now the price for peace is low. Yeah,
that was
it.
Season though. Was that
no?
First
That was
season?
no. That was second. That was the siege.
Okay, my mistake.
Because he. Oh no. That was the Maquis. Yeah.
Oh, fucking.
Oh, when he was thinking about selling weapons or something.
Yeah. How long do you want me to keep him? Forever.
Oh, he was talking to the Vulcan.
to the Vulcan. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay.
Right
and
now, the price of peace is at an all-time low.
Yes.
It can be bought for a bargain.
And if that second season, then I agree with you wholeheartedly.
Oh yeah.
I liked him though as being impish. And the main thing that I don't like about Community Leader as a quote isn't anything to do with Armin Shimmerman. It's that pilot episode, they really made the Ferengi makeup severe. And
yeah, I know.
Even by episode 2, it's like, oh, there's Quark. That's better.
Oh yeah, and Rom was way different too. He tried to
Oh, yeah.
murder Quark at first. Like
Yes.
he was really different.
Again, still getting footing on the Ferengi peoples.
What are you trying? Rom, you stole 5,000 bars of gold plus platinum from the Nagus? Surprise!
No, that
that was a good Rom impression.
Yeah.
See, but it was a really good Rom. No, it's weird though, because I've been going back. I've been watching. Speaking of Christmas episodes, I've been going back to some new Who Christmas specials. I've been doing those because I really love Eccleston.
I've seen that one. Hey, I've seen the Eccleston Christmas special.
And
I don't remember it.
Smith and Capaldi.
Eccleston didn't have a Christmas special.
He didn't have a Christmas
Every
special?
episode was a Christmas special.
Then why would you say his name? That's why I can't remember it, because it didn't exist. Sorry.
No, because
I've seen the first 2 seasons and some of the 3rd season.
For some reason, Doctor Who just screams holiday season.
The first David Tennant episode was Christmas 2005, and then they sort of set the precedent for Christmas Doctor Who episodes.
Oh, okay.
Until Chris Chimballs wrecked everything and no one wanted to watch it.
Yeah, I don't count. I don't count Jodie.
I was just saying.
I'm just saying.
So they don't make Christmas specials anymore?
No, no. Let's see.
Did they
2016.
I don't know.
No, they on as of 20. Let's see, what did they do? December. Yeah, they didn't. I think the last Christmas special was 2017. That was the Twice Upon a Time, the last the last Capaldi episode,
which was
Twice Upon a Time with where it was basically him and the Richard Hartnell
the first
Doctor. Yes. And
So
then
Wes
after
Keiko
that-
has a request. I gotta play this.
Yes.
Good tea. Nice house.
So, and as that began, what I like to call the ass hat era of Doctor Who, instead of Christmas, it was New Year's.
Well, yeah, but like
Oh,
as soon as Capaldi passed the torch, I gave up. I tried for a little while, but I just gave-
You mean as soon as they torched Peter Capaldi? Sorry.
Well,
so Lemon Pie asks, why is Romulan ale illegal? Is it because it's too strong? It's just politics.
No, because it's Romulan.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
why
because it's Romulan.
Cuban cigars were illegal. You know.
Exactly.
Seat on the table and a Cuban cigar.
Not here, Scotty.
It's neutral
here.
zone politics. Neutral zone.
In fact, I
politics.
bet you they're encouraged.
Yeah, exactly.
Is
Actually,
it a bad
you
idea?
can
Ask
get-
Monica Lewinsky what kind of cigar it was.
You can get absinthe here now, actually, Spidey.
Yeah.
Could
Yes,
you,
see, there
Spider-Man, are you
was.
beating up your microphone?
No.
Oh, okay. Could you read this from you?
Oh, yes. Absinthe was illegal in Canada because it was too strong, I believe, or it could have been
Yeah,
politics.
you know what? Absinthe was illegal in Canada because it's Canada.
Yeah. You know, if you don't like licorice, Jill, you will not like absinthe. It tastes just like it.
I don't like
Hate
alcohol
licorice.
anymore.
The
Yeah, but-
Padawannabe says, "Happy Festivus, everyone."
Festivus for the rest of us, Padawannabe, let us compete in the feats of strength.
Wow.
How does it begin?
Jeez.
The airing of grievances?
The airing of grievances.
Airing
I
of
got a lot of
grievances.
things to say about you people.
You know, I gotta say,
Ring.
Festivus seems more and more relevant as the years go by. I must say, with this world, the way it's headed. The airing
Yes.
of grievances. That
Yes,
seems
Lemon
more.
Pie, you got it.
But that's what the internet is.
Oh
Or
yeah.
Loco was banned here because evidently it's worse than Everclear.
Oh, that's
That's
pish
legal.
posh. You can't light Four Loco on fire.
Like the band? Everclear?
Everclear is good shit, but you don't
I
want to
like
drink
the
too much
band.
of it.
The 100% proof liquor.
Yeah, I had a bit of Everclear when New Year's party, and tell you one shot of that shit, and you feel your belly warming up real fast.
Yeah, I've never drank Everclear. I thought, man, that's too much for me. But
No,
it says
drink-
Ford Loco
tell you what,
is
you'll be safe, Jill. One shot, and you'll be okay.
oh man.
Good
Okay,
Lord.
thanks for the
Horrible
warning.
seizure
Don't
ensues.
do more than one, though, because you know you're. I know you have a delicate metabolism because you know you're not a heavy drinker, so maybe one
Mhm.
shot. You know,
It says the alcohol content is typically between 6 and 14 for Ford Loco.
You don't know Jill's life.
Sounds
Me
fine.
and her hang out on Zooms up until 4 a.m, just drinking straight tequila out of the bottle, doing
I remember-
Russian roulette.
I remember Jill doing the
Doing
aliens,
Russian roulette.
the aliens
With
stream.
Nerf guns.
With
I
Nerf
remember,
guns.
I remember Jill doing the chugging alien stream, and she couldn't even get through that 6-pack. I remember that.
You
It
know,
was a great
I
show.
She was getting tipsy after about 4,
Well,
so I
I'm-
say don't
I-
drink too much.
Honestly, yeah, no, I don't drink a whole lot. When I do, the only time I drink on my streams is at nighttime or Calto, which is usually at nighttime.
Calto. I remember I used to be able to take down like a half-yard glass of Guinness in like one go.
Well, don't do that now.
Well, I don't drink anymore.
See? Don't do that now.
Shut up, Scotty.
What? It's good advice.
This is too. You guys are too funny. You know.
I'm not saying anything wrong here.
I'm
trying to
not
be
sure why
supportive.
Max
Love
is
it.
so
I love
mad.
I'm not mad.
I love it.
He's Mad
Audrey-
Max.
Hey, if you can't poke fun at friends at Christmas, when can you poke fun at them, right?
I'm not.
Eugene Bird says, I remember that stream because PvP actually went on camera. And RVM371 says,
I don't have a camera, so I think you might be confusing me with somebody else.
Yeah, I don't remember you being on
If I
camera
went on
either.
camera, I'm amazed because I don't own a camera, so it must have been like a magic trick or something. I don't know.
Do you have how old is your computer? Like, do you have a CRT monitor?
No, I got
Are you on a laptop?
He's got a wooden yard.
No, he
He's got a
believes
wooden
cameras will
yardstick.
steal your soul if you take pictures of him.
No, you can't take that picture.
I've
Why?
got, like,
Because
a-
it'll steal
I've
your
got-
soul? No, because the lens
got a-
cap's on.
I've got
He's
a
an
3-year-old
aborigine.
I've got a 3-year-old gaming computer that I paid $1,100 for, and that was on sale.
So you have a no, you got a camera.
I got a good computer, but I do not have a camera.
Hello, I want to welcome to the panel Tiger Stripes. It is so great to see you tonight.
Always good to see y'all too. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Hello.
Our VM wants me to know that Four Loko had to be reformulated because it was an alcoholic speedball.
Right.
Really? What does that mean?
It was like an energy drink with like high octane malt liquor in it.
Oh,
So
it's an energy drink. Okay.
yeah, with booze in it, and that was a bad idea because
Oh.
people were overdoing
Yeah.
it. So they took the energy drink stuff out. Now it's just crappy malt liquor.
Like,
I was on camera.
The-
That's what Eugene is talking about.
oh,
Well, speedball is a
um,
very particular thing.
yeah. Well,
I
I
don't-
think he was
yeah.
speaking. I think he was speaking figuratively.
Metaphorically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Max, can you read this from Broku?
Good night, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and have a very Merry Christmas. This is the way.
This is
Bye.
the way.
Black
Bye,
hand
Bye,
waving
Broku.
emoji. How?
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Good night. Merry
Bye,
Christmas.
Brogu.
Bye, bro. Good.
Have a great
Merry
night,
Christmas.
Broku.
Oh, I have to say hello to Lemon Pie. Hello, Lemon Pie.
Yes, he's saying hello to you. And yeah, there we go. So how's everything been going for you for the past day since I last talked to you?
Yeah. I had a busy day. I just stayed busy doing things, and it's vaguely exhausting. It's the kind of things that should be fun and yet somehow end up challenging. I'm halfway through making Linzer cookies, but there's so much work.
What's Linzer cookies?
They're a German type of cookie. They're a sandwich cookie. The dough is like a sugar cookie, but there's almond flour in it, so there's a slight nutty flavor. The cookie itself is not very sweet, but you compensate for that by putting jam in the middle and powdered sugar on top. And since it's a sandwich cookie, on the top cookie you cut a little window, you cut a little hole in the center of the cookie, and so that the jam shows through. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It sounds really good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Are you
yeah.
having a party?
No, I wish. I love a good party. No, I'm
That
just
sounds
making
really
them
good.
for, family and friends.
Nice.
Yeah.
What are you excited about, Spidey?
I am familiar with said cookies, Jill, and yeah, they're awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I do it once
I've
a
never
year,
had one.
so. Oh, yeah.
I didn't know you were a baker.
I am a baker.
Nice,
Somebody once
nice.
asked me ages ago, do you bake or do you cook? And are you a cook or are you a baker? And I said, I really am more of a baker than a cook when it just comes to natural ability. Yeah.
Well,
I cook too, but not as well.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
to cook because my family needs to eat.
Right.
So
yes, I do
no
too.
choice.
I have to cook too, but just not very good at it. And cooking is just such a chore. I mean, when you're baking, you're using a recipe, so you're kind of good that way. But a lot of cooking is done intuitively, and in my experience, you can put hours into a dish and then ruin it in 3 minutes. So.
Yeah.
I like the way that Eugene bakes. That's probably what I do. Nestle Toll House instructions are simply put it in the oven.
Yes.
I can do
Yeah,
that.
that's what I've been doing lately. I've been buying those frozen, actually pretty good frozen dinners, not the crappy stuff, but it's just like, man, after work, I don't feel like getting in the kitchen and spending an hour whipping up some cooking. So I just throw something in the oven, put the timer on, I let it cook, and then I eat. So it's like, yep.
I certainly
its
do my
place.
share of that.
Yeah, it has this place when you're tired and you've been working a long day and you just want to have a bit of food and get to bed. It's like, yeah, frozen dinner. Okay, here we go again. Hello, frozen dinner. I know you well.
And I mean this in the spirit that I always mean it, but like, do you guys, when you take out your TV dinners, do you put them on a TV tray before your CRT television set and watch the episodes of All in the Family that you've missed?
No, I my CRT got hauled away to the junkyard about 3 weeks
No!
ago.
3 weeks ago?
Something
Really?
like that.
You just lost it. Because I was thinking, man, Scotty is just really obsessed with TVP having a CRT. But he did for a while.
So what
Until
kind of
3
TV do
weeks
you have
ago.
now?
I have a widescreen flat screen my cousin gave me when he downgraded from his house to his condo, but I haven't set it up because it weighs a ton. And my cousin, I saw him like 3 weeks
Another
ago.
thing Spidey can come over to help you do.
Yeah,
well,
Spidey's
the thing is,
closer.
I'm actually very concerned about my cousin because I saw him like 3 weeks ago when he helped me go look at furniture and stuff, which I did get a new recliner chair, which is nice. But he said he'd contact me within like a couple of weeks, and he's like a week overdue, and I haven't heard from him. So I emailed him last night because his wife has had a reoccurrence of her cancer, right?
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's not been a good Christmas so far, actually, guys. She had a spinal tumor that gave her quite a bit of pain 3 years ago, but they did radiation and it destroyed the tumor and knocked it out. So that was good. And then she went on like a new pill therapy where you take a pill once a day, and it kept it in remission for like 3 years. But the last, I guess number of months, 3 or 4 months, she's now got the cancer come back into her lungs. And I'm quite concerned because when I saw my cousin a few weeks ago, I asked him, is it still at stage 1? And he said, no, it's not as good as that. So I know when it's getting like stage 2, when it starts to metastasize and go to different parts of the body. I've lost family
that's not
members to
good.
cancer, so I'm very worried.
You're well versed in this, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that.
He said he wanted to, come over and help me set up the TV and stuff for Christmas, and I haven't heard a word from him in 3 weeks now. So I'm kind of concerned. I don't know, maybe if they've even maybe flown south to the U.S. because I know they have some treatment centers down there that are, probably more thorough than what might be offered here and quicker access. And, my cousin and his wife, they worked hard all their lives. So they do have a bit of funds, banked in the bank accounts and whatnot, investments. But I'm kind of starting to freak out a little bit after 3 weeks because, my cousin.
Well, what would help is if someone hooked up your TV.
Yeah,
well, I think right now he's more concerned with the health
I
of
don't
his
give
family.
a damn about watching TV right now, Scotty. It's
No.
TV's irrelevant.
Don't give up on life.
I haven't given up on. Why am I here? I haven't given up on life. That's why I'm hanging. out
No,
with you
I'm
guys.
being flippant because my
You are
idea of life is watching.
You're afraid
television.
sometimes Scotty doesn't like to talk about death and stuff. And
Well, it's not
part of
one of
life.
my favorite things, and
No,
especially
mhm,
because of my perspective on the subject.
You're like
It's
what? 30?
counterintuitive
You're
to
38. Are you 38, Scotty? Something like that.
you know what? If there are no follow-up questions, I appreciate your flattery.
You're in your 40s then. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I'm 27.
I
Mentally, yes.
I didn't even think about death. Even in my late 50s, it wasn't something that crossed my mind. But then when I lost my mother 8 years ago, suddenly, and I've lost just about every family member. My cousin and his wife are the only ones left, actually, which is one reason I'm so concerned about their welfare. I got into my 60s, and death becomes something you start to think about more and more. And I think that's probably true for a lot of people when they get into their 60s, because you realize, at least 2/3 of your life is behind you. And it's not a fun thought, but it's reality.
Final
and
quarter.
You have to deal with it.
Not just 2/3, final quarter.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. That makes me feel even better.
Sure. You're welcome.
Seriously, Tiger. Jeez.
No,
I-
it's
that's-
true
I don't-
though.
I don't think
And
there's anything
also,
wrong with
I
that
will,
expression. I've always
I
kind of
will-
loved winter, personally. It's my favorite
I will
season.
I will see that winter, and I will raise you. Nobody chooses.
Yeah, that's the thing. And so Mortality is tough to deal with, so we watch some funny movies and hope we forget about it for a little while.
Jill is in the middle. Jill is still alive. She has only watched 25 minutes of the Star Wars Holiday Special, and she's planning on wasting more of her life.
I plan to waste my life on the entire thing.
That's
The
good.
whole
Because you need to
caboodle.
see it once
There
so you
aren't
can
any-
appreciate the
Yeah.
parodies.
But and I don't need to watch. I mean, there aren't going to be any more musical numbers, are there?
Oh God, yes.
Oh,
There's a
yeah,
whole
I-
band.
yeah, there's so many, and they're so terrible. They just get worse and worse.
Yeah, but don't worry. You still
Yeah.
have to look forward to the Boba Fett animated portion. That's
Yeah,
not
that's what I wanna
bad.
see.
That was wonderful. That part.
I
That's the
can't
very
wait
best
for
part of
that.
the whole darn thing.
Yeah,
But there's
'cause it
the
says at
there's
the
the virtual reality porn helmet that the Grandpa Wookiee
That's where
wears.
she stopped.
Yeah,
that's where she
that's-
stopped.
Yeah,
That's
that'll
where I
stop you dead in your tracks every time.
But we still have B.
That's
Arthur.
so weird.
Yeah, B. Arthur, Art Carney singing songs.
Well, and it says that Carrie Fisher sings too.
Carrie Fisher
high
does sing.
high as hell on cocaine. Her eyes
No
are
doubt.
like black. You know, her eyes are dilated like
You
crazy.
don't know that. You just stop.
You know what?
Stop.
I saw an interview
I
with
believe him.
like a fan expo, like panel conversation with Carrie Fisher, and she broke into the song. She knew it.
Yeah, yeah, you got.
And so to dismiss her as being drug addled, I think is a little disrespectful.
Carrie was very honest about her, her drug
Look,
use.
have
And
you
she
seen-
said- I would say that by the time of Empire, I don't think she attained that body without a good bit of,
That makes sense.
Let me put it this way: have you guys
Bolivian
seen,
marching powder.
Yeah, if you guys
However,
have seen,
she was just barely a teenager the first film. So
Yes.
I think
yeah, but it was
she
the '70s. The thing is, there's that movie, there's that concert movie, Stop Making Sense, Talking Heads. It's one of the best ever. But there's that infamous set break, and then they come out after the set break, and they are all like, dude, they're all whacked out. What's his name? Bernie Worrell, the keyboard player. He's like high on crack doing that stuff. And yeah, David Byrne's eyes are like, he looks like a deer in headlights.
No,
Carrie Fisher has that same look. You know what I mean?
No.
I've been around. I can tell.
You refuse to believe, Tiger.
No, I'm just saying Bernie Worrell had cocaine money. He was not on crack.
I met Bernie Worrell.
Don't
Okay.
just throw stuff around. Then did you do crack with him?
No.
Then you don't know. Then you're slinging some stuff on poor Bernie that you don't know.
Like, if you want to cast drug aspersions to anyone, look at Van Morrison in The Last Waltz, and he's got like clear cocaine around his nostrils.
I don't think that's
Well,
Van
I guess
Morrison.
if
think
you
you're-
actually have it
I don't
sprinkled
think
all
Van
over your
Morrison
nose.
is in The Last Waltz.
Van Morrison, like Brown Eyed Girl Van Morrison.
Yeah, brown-eyed girl Van Morrison.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't think
he's
in
totally in The Last Waltz.
No, the person in The Last Waltz is let's see, Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young. Neil Young, I have
Neil Young,
heard,
sir.
and I have
Sure.
not confirmed this with my own eyes. I've just heard. that
Have you
Neil
ever seen
Young
The
has-
Last Waltz? It's such a good
I
time.
have, but it's been a really long time.
What's
I've
The
heard
Last
it's
Waltz
stuff-
about?
I've heard
What's
that
the
Neil
last-
Young in The Last Waltz has like a chunk of cocaine hanging in his nose through the whole thing.
I
Yeah,
think it
that-
was Van Morrison. I think it was
And
Van
it's
Morrison.
not Van Morrison, it's Neil Young.
Van Morrison is in The Last Waltz. He sings Caravan. Martin Scorsese directed it. It's the band concert movie. It's one of the best concert movies ever. Documentary.
Yes.
Yeah, it's great. It's a Thanksgiving movie, technically, right? I don't know why, but there's like a tradition about people watching it around Thanksgiving for some reason. I never understood that. Even though it came out
What's
in
the movie
April.
about? What is it?
It's not a
It's
movie.
a concert
It's a
film.
concert.
Yeah. The band put on a real good concert movie. It's directed by Martin Scorsese.
It was
and
their
yeah,
final
it's got-
concert. The
it's
band broke
got a-
up after it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's got a bunch of Joni Mitchell, Bob Dylan, Eric Clapton, Muddy Water. They're all on it. There's a bunch of people on it.
It's basically an all-star concert, serenade to the band for being such a great band, and their final concert, as they I guess they disbanded after it, and it is a great film. It's well
You know-
worth. By the way, I just posted a link in the private chat to the YouTube video, which is over 4 hours. So That probably has the entire concert.
My
I'm
God.
guessing.
Eric Saunders says it's been a
It's
long
worth a
time.
watch.
Getting...
It's long, but it's a good. It's a very good film. It's worth a watch. And Scorsese directed it, so it is quality.
One of my favorite concert movies is George Harrison live in Bangladesh. That one is great.
Oh, Concert for Bangladesh.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Concert for Bangladesh. That's what it's called. Yeah, that one's
Damn,
awesome.
I saw that in the bloody theater. That's old.
Nice.
No. Oh, I saw that in a big screen.
Is that like the theater from the Overlook Hotel? The
Might
bloody
as well
theater.
have been. Yeah, ha 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 ha.
What? Come on, that was gold. That was okay.
Oh,
Sure,
geez.
sure, Scotty. Yeah.
I'm just.
All right.
Good on
Tiger
you.
says it sucks. So
It's a dad joke. It's okay.
all right.
Yeah, who was on Concert for Bangladesh? There was Robbie
Harrison,
Sinkar.
it was George's concert.
No, yeah, I was
So it was all his friends, probably Clapton, because he and
Probably
George were
Clapton,
tight.
yeah.
Clapton was there for sure.
I can't remember. I
Bob
haven't seen,
Dylan.
well, I haven't seen it since it came out.
A lot of people that
Now,
were in The Last Waltz are in it. Billy
The thing
Preston.
that I've heard, and it's funny because I can't remember if it was the Concert for Bangladesh or the Last Waltz, but I heard that whichever one it is, it's so funny that Stephen Stills was instrumental in scoring The Hall, and then he was not invited to play, and and decades later he was still pretty burned about it.
Huh.
Yeah.
Hard to blame him too.
Gee, I never heard about that.
Yeah, it's a good story.
Wow.
Yeah.
Don't think it was. That might have been The Last Waltz.
Well, were they both in what's the big hall that you have to practice to play in New York City? How do you get to? Is
Carnegie?
it Carnegie Hall?
Madison?
Yeah.
Carnegie.
That's what's the square circle?
There's Madison Square Garden. I know that one. But
Madison Square Garden. It's in one or the other. I guess Madison Square Garden were both of them in that?
Yeah.
I don't
yeah.
know.
Interesting.
I know.
Madison Square Garden always seems to be the famous one that I always hear about for concerts. But
Yeah, dude.
No, but I
I'm
like
not an
Carnegie Hall. How do you get to Carnegie
Well,
Hall?
Carnegie's
Practice.
prestigious as well, of course. So yeah.
Practice.
Dude, yeah, I got a bunch of friends who love Fish. Fish is their favorite bands, and
Sure.
it's crazy how like Fish, they sell out Madison Square Garden just as fast as Taylor Swift, but it's the same. It's the same, 100,000 dudes over and over again. That's what's
Yes.
so funny.
That's the interesting thing about life. You kind of need like a core. How many is it? I think it's 20,000 people, and you can make a living.
Totally.
All you need is 20,000 people, and you can make a good living if they support you, if they
The
buy your
Fish-
stuff.
Yeah, Fish has one of the most loyal fan bases. Like I said, they did the Baker's
Don't
Dozen.
you feel like they picked up the leftovers from the dead?
Yeah,
That
totally.
That was how that worked.
Totally.
I don't really care for Fish. I have friends who Fish is their favorite band, and I'm like, dude, Fish makes me sleepy.
I'm not familiar with Fish, but what I've heard is they are kind of very Grateful Dead like. Are they
There's
not?
Grateful Dead, there's Fish, and then there's the String Cheese Incident. That's like the holy trinity of jam bands,
They're a jam band. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Jam
The
band.
only Fish song that I could tell you about is called Reba.
That's a good one. Dude, those
And
guys can
that's
play.
it.
Dude, here's the thing. I'm not a big Fish fan, but I saw Trey Anastasio's, the guitar player, his solo project, Trey Anastasio band. That band was amazing. They were great. But the point is, dude, Fish, they did the Baker's Dozen show at Madison Square Garden. It's 13 nights in a row, I think leading up to New Year's.
My God.
And all shows, no repeat songs. Every show's 4 hours long, and each show sold out like that. It's wow, dude. They have such a, like I said, loyal fan base. Justin Bieber was obsessed with he was listening to Fish for a while because they have this crazy light show, and he got their lighting guy to do his shows when he was big. Little Justin Bieber. This is when he was a kid, It's
You know
weird.
what? I'd like to hear a Justin Bieber cover album of Fish songs.
Yeah, I bet.
That would be bizarre. I mean, seriously.
Fish is good live.
Yeah, it's the only way you're supposed to see it, man, live on acid or whatever. It's okay.
Their
Well,
albums,
Yeah.
their albums
Mushrooms,
suck.
to be specific.
So their
Yeah.
albums put you to sleep. Okay.
yeah, it's just that noodling guitar makes me just kind of want to just
Yeah, that jam stuff.
That's like every Fish song, you know.
That's not my kind of music. Yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah.
Well, no. If you want to lay back and be taken into an envelopment of sound, I can understand how, take your favorite inebriate and then lay back and enjoy. They're not doing it in the middle of January. They're doing it in August or July.
I'm sure it's a great, it's definitely a fun
It's
time.
a good time to hang out in the field and get baked or fucked up or whatever you want.
My favorite is like my hippie friends will be like, dude, this part of the song is where they rage, bro.
Yeah.
And it'll just be like, Magayuti was the ugly pig who danced on me and danced. It's like, what is this? This
and then once they finish their like 4 seconds of lyrics, they're just like
35 minutes of
yeah. And I'm just like, you know what? This journey isn't taking me anywhere. I probably don't like Fish for the same reason that I don't like Lord of the Rings, is that I don't care about where the fuck you're taking me. This is boring and I can't take it. I need more information.
Yeah, if I want weird noodling stuff, I'll just throw Pink Floyd on or something.
Oh my god, I hate Pink Floyd.
I love Pink Floyd.
Well, I'm not. That's not my problem.
You hate Rush too, so it's like that makes sense.
Yeah, because Rush sucks.
I wish that I could have been at a Pink Floyd light concert. But speaking of concerts, Eugene Bird has a question for Catherine. Kat has a lot of cool t-shirts. I've never seen her wear a concert type t-shirt. Kat, what concerts have you seen?
I went to I haven't actually been to that many concerts. I went to an Elton John concert once.
Whoa.
Went to a Sting concert once. And probably a couple other smaller garage band types. So yeah, I haven't really been to concerts.
I like Sting.
Yeah, my
John's
mom
pretty
took
impressive.
My mom took me to an Elton John concert. I end up going with her to concerts whenever her friends drop out. They're like, "Oh, we can't go," and so she makes me go.
What
so
year
I've
was
gone
that,
to.
Jill?
I don't remember, a few years ago.
Oh, gosh, you're
just
so lucky. Because he's retired now. He's not going to ever tour again.
I went to go see The Who.
I saw The Who in 88, I think it was, on their
I
world
saw
tour.
The Who. It
And
was
Billy
a
I-
long
and-
time ago.
And Billy Idol was there.
I saw Billy
And
Idol.
just this year, my mom made me go see Barry Manilow, and that's when I found out he did all those commercial jingles.
Made
have
you,
my
Yeah, he's very
sincere
talented,
sympathies,
really.
Jill.
He's a talented
Made you see-
songwriter.
He's talented.
Yeah,
but
well,
it's not the
it
kind of
wasn't
music I want to hear.
experience. It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't my favorite, but I do
Yeah.
like. I did like the commercial jingle part. He
Kind
did
of
sing
easy
the
listening,
Band-Aid
isn't he?
I got backstage at The Who. It was a long time ago.
backstage.
I
Wow.
did. I did. I
That's
brazened
cool.
it out. Pete kissed me on the way out.
Whoa, you got really up close and personal. That's
Yes,
pretty
I
cool.
did.
So what
Yes,
did
I
you have to
did.
do to get that up close and personal, Tiger?
I was
Just stand there.
hanging around the back door because my beau at the time had sort of abandoned me. And,
Oh,
I
no.
was not in my hometown. And, and I was feeling pretty intimidated. And the cops there were really horrible. And, I had nothing better to do. And I saw a very well-heeled woman, kind of sophisticated looking. How much older was she than me at the time? Maybe 10 years. And, she was coming out and I said, hi. She said, hello. She seemed amused. I said, so you just walked right out of there? And she said, yes, I did. And I said, and you could just walk right back in. And she said, yes, I could. And I said, I would give my arm to meet Pete Townsend. And she laughed and she said, well, come on. And she walked me all the way back through the backstage into the green
Wow.
room.
That's great.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's
That's
great.
pretty cool.
It was pretty
How'd it
cool.
go?
It was pretty terrifying, really. Yeah, I choked the way I always do when I meet people that I really worship and adore. When I went into the room, one of the first things I saw was the table, that they have laid out with food and everything. usually to your contract specifications. I remember there was an old style phone that had been decorated with like Cheese Whiz and two little olives in the little, dial holes that look like eyes. The whole thing was pretty bizarre. And Keith Moon had John Entwistle in a headlock, in the corner of his arm over the table, and he was shoving food into his face and screaming, "Eat! Eat! You want to eat! Eat!" And as this lady was taking me through this winding path, to this, all along the backstage area, as we got closer, you could hear Keith screaming, just this, "Ooh, ah, ooh, ah," and and I kind of looked at her, and she
scary.
said, and she said,
"Oh, it's
that's
my new
Keith."
ringtone.
And she said, "That's Keith." And so the whole thing was, pretty mad.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
That's a different kind. I want to welcome to the panel Ben from Cinema Gulp. He made it. I guess your watch party with your friend is over.
It literally just ended, and I was like, I want to get on and jump on and hang out with Jill and friends and everybody. So yeah, it just ended.
Cinema Gulp.
You watched
I have
a
to ask
lot
you
of
a
movies
question
today.
Yeah, Scotty.
What? Okay, have you ever seen Fat Man with Mel Gibson?
I want to. I haven't seen it
Me
yet.
too. I'm in the same boat.
Let's watch it after the stream.
But you actually watched a lot of different movies today.
Yeah, we did.
What did you watch today?
Well, we wanted to watch some like regular Christmas movies and then mix it in with Christmas horror movies. So the first movie we watched was an absolute dumpster fire. It's pathetic, and it's called Dear Santa, which was a movie with Jack Black. Supposed to be the return of the Farrelly brothers, but man, what a failure of a return to form. But then we watched Krampus, the Christmas Devil, which lifted our spirits because it was so great and awful at the same time.
And I just watched Krampus.
Oh, I love Krampus.
Just
so
plain
good.
old Krampus.
Yeah, but then we watched Red One, and surprisingly, I really enjoyed it. It was it's not a Christmas classic, but it was good. And then we watched Silent Night, Bloody Night from 1972, which was pretty great. Camera work was really good, really eerie, really freaky. And then we finished the night off with Jack Frost, which is a 1997 horror movie. It predates the one with what's his name, with Michael Keaton.
Batman?
Yeah, so it's not that one. It's a horror movie, but it's not great, but it's funny. It's funny.
All right.
Oh, but if it's funny, that makes up for not being scary. Jim's Landscape wanted to say hello and goodbye within 5 minutes. So I hope you have a good night, Jim. Thank you for
Jim.
stopping by. Yeah.
Hi, Jim.
Goodbye.
Yeah, good night. Really? And was that the last one you watched?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you watched TV. You watched movies all day today.
Everyone just left. I walked outside, said goodbye, and I was like, dude, I'm freezing. I'm gonna come in and hang out with Jill and panel, and I'm so glad you guys are all still here. So
yeah, and Wes Cagle says South Park Red Sleigh Down. What episode is that? I love South Park.
Sounds good.
Sounds like that was the South Park take on Black Hawk Down.
That's a great one. Yeah, Santa's sleigh gets shot down over what was it?
Somalia.
What country? Something like that. And they torture him, and they hook Santa's balls up to electrodes.
Oh my gosh.
It's really intense, I gotta say, but it's classic South Park mocking the whole scenario of that situation. Yeah. It's good. It's worthwhile. It's a good watch. If you want.
Oh, Jesus is there. That's good. Mr.
Yeah,
Minifee.
I think
Okay,
he
he's
made
got
a save,
everybody.
Santa.
Well, it's
If
his
you want to
birthday.
watch a good South Park Christmas episode, I'd say give it a go.
Oh, that's
all the South
Yeah,
Park
it is
Christmas
good. No,
ones are
I've seen
pretty
it,
good.
but it's
They're
great.
disturbing as hell, but they're pretty good. I gotta say.
Hmm. Oh, disturbing. When I think of disturbing, South Park Christmas special, that's the Woodland Critter Christmas is the most disturbing one.
Oh, that one kind of went over the top, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's
That one's a horror
crazy.
movie.
That is a
I've
horror
been
movie.
doing my best to create my own crafts. And because a lot of my friends are South Park fans, I have been flat out pooping into shoeboxes and then putting googly eyes on my own feces with a small and yeah,
Scotty.
You know what? You know what the thing is?
Christ
I think
alive, Scotty.
just a little Santa hat on the top half.
Scotty.
Okay,
Scotty.
You just pushed it past
I
the
thought
point
it was authentic, and I thought I
Scotty.
would be able to make my own gift.
Scotty's past the point where I can take him seriously anymore.
No,
If you
he's
thought
not.
that was
It's
an
just
earnest-
a joke.
Sorry, Scotty.
Yeah, that was a
everything
joke,
you said.
sir.
Scotty, I'm getting to the point where I can come and dispatch you, and the Canadian authorities will let me go.
It's not
No,
like
but
I put in shoeboxes. It was a
No, he-
joke.
Yeah, it was-
Max has a point. He could really do it to you in Canada, and they wouldn't.
But the thing is,
prosecute
I
him at
think
all. It's
Mr.
very weird in
Hanky.
Canada these days. I hear.
Oh my
Mr. Hanky is
stars!
probably-
You people get so upset about poo.
Yeah,
You
no,
know-
but that's the whole point of it anyway. Is I don't really like
Hanky,
Mr.
the
Hanky.
Christmas poo. Is that-
Yeah, I don't.
It takes
I don't
a lot
really
of
like.
effort.
Oh my goodness gracious!
You know,
I
the thing-
I don't really like Mr. Hanky all that much. So please do not.
It's hard to like.
I
the
like
South,
the
the South Park Christmas album is hilariously fun, though.
You know what? The thing that I should have done is just sent these people the shoes that
You
were
guys-
in the boxes. But I bought so many pairs of shoes just to get the shoe boxes.
You know, you
probably
could have
go to
just
a
bought
shoe store and
boxes.
ask for boxes.
Oh no, I
Mr.
think it's
Hanky,
I think it's
homie.
more
They'll give you
romantic
boxes,
if it's
probably.
yeah. Anyway.
But how do you fossilize it? I'm kidding.
Oh,
You
I
guys-
don't. That's why it's been a horrible, horrible season for all of the people who are South Park friends in my
Do you guys have the South Park CD music album? Because it's fun.
the CD music album. Yes.
Oh, South Park is great. It's a lot
Yeah,
of
isn't
good
that the
stuff.
one where they have the Mr. Hanky sings the Virgin Mary song? It's like the most
Oh, there's
offensive
Mr.
song in the
Hanky
world.
Song. There's, I think, what's the guy that served the lunch?
Chef.
Chef.
Chef. There's a chef song where he's, "I'm gonna love you, baby," you know, and all that kind of stuff. It's hilarious.
Make
And
love to you.
and I think my favorite is "Dead, Dead, Dead." Someday we'll all be dead. That is a Christmas standby for me. It's hilariously morbid, but it's also funny as hell, and it's worth a listen. That song. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, Eric Sonder. I did just do a review of The Nightmare Before Christmas with Scotty R37. It was fun.
Yeah. What is
I still
this?
have all.
What is this?
I still have all the video. I still have all the videos. Yeah, of The Nightmare Before Christmas. in
By the
here.
way, there was an
This
Italian.
empty place inside of me is filling up. I simply cannot get enough. I want it, oh, I want it, oh, I want it for my own.
That's a fun movie.
I love that movie.
I love it too.
By the way,
First time, though.
You gotta be. This can't be the right guy. Cause this may be the last time you hear the boogie song. Release me now, or you must face the dire consequences.
I just got a little distracted with that. Thank you, Thank you for bringing up a movie I have a million clips for. Anyway,
By the way, can
PvP, what were you
I
saying?
say hello to
Oh.
PvP? Is
Yes,
PvP
please.
Oh,
Yes,
hi-
yes.
hi.
Hey man,
right here.
Hey,
we
hey
were
there.
we were doing a Christmas show on Wednesday, and a couple of people said, "Hey, PvP should be here," because we were drinking whiskey and eggnog. I don't know why, but I guess that has something to do with you.
Yeah, that is a nice hobby I have, but yeah, I had to work. I usually work part time, 20 hours. I had to work double time, a full 40-hour week because I'm not working on Christmas week. I'm taking the week off, as any sane person would. So I had to get next week's hours into this week, if that makes any sense. So I'm pretty burned out, actually, 40 hours. I haven't worked 9-hour days in a long, long time. And I'm telling you, it's not something I want to do again. So I would, if I could have been there, I would have been there. But,
oh, no worries. No worries. I was just letting you know that there's people in the chat going like,
oh, that's
PvP.
great. I'm actually honored that people even still think of me, like, and remember that. Like, yeah. That's cool.
Oh my.
Sorry, what's your name again?
Well, you don't count, Scotty.
Yeah, thanks, PvP.
Scotty was there, but I'm not sure if he remembers being there. But he was.
I had, you know what? I was told I had a great time.
By the way, Scotty, there was an Italian artist in the 1960s that sold his crap in cans, canned them during the pop art movement, and sold his shit in cans.
Pietro Manzoni.
Oh, thank you. Oh, a knowledgeable man. I am so impressed.
Wasn't there a woman who canned her farts and sold them? She was like an Instagram, and then there was someone else who sold her bath water.
I'm just saying that Google.
That's like every third OnlyFans model, Scotty.
Yeah, so it's been.
I'm just saying.
I've sold my toenails, but I don't know
not that
anything about
original. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, they were the best toothpicks I ever bought, dude.
People wanted to buy your toenails, Ben.
So
toenails.
So just to take
I was only kidding, Joe, but I can extend the joke to a certain extent.
Well, no, Ben, don't look this gift horse in the mouth. Yes,
in the
Jill,
mouse.
He does. Shut up. Let's just go past that. Yeah, no, he sells his toenails.
Is it
Do you
because
want-
the toenail?
How much would you pay for Ben's toenails?
They don't have value to me.
No, and they
Oh.
shouldn't have value to anybody. They're not pretty. They're not.
It's because you grow your own. I understand.
Well, I was
Can
thinking
we
maybe
talk
it
about-
looks like something.
So can we talk about James Bond for a second?
Yes,
Sure,
let's get off
go ahead.
toenails. Let's get off.
I was reading my news feed, and apparently the next, according to this story, there from the Wall Street Journal, there is an ugly stalemate between Barbara Broccoli and Amazon executives that whether or not Bond should be turned into a streaming series, or even more philosophical issues, whether or not the titular character should even be a hero. I have to be honest. I don't think James Bond is a hero, one Amazon executive said during a recent
Well,
meeting.
you can go fuck off and die, sir.
Let Max finish his.
I'm reading the quotes, Scotty. I'm not.
Was it a lady or a boy?
Let Max
Broccoli.
finish
Hey,
his reading, please.
Scotty, I
For the love of
think
God.
Scotty, I think he was reading from something.
I would like to hear this too.
Yeah, he is.
Scotty, I'm reading a news item.
So continue, please.
Broccoli, who has creative control over the 007 film franchise for over 30 years, has told friends that she doesn't trust algorithmic-centric Amazon with a character she helped mythologize through big screen storytelling and gut instinct, the Wall Street Journal has reported. These people are fucking idiots, Broccoli has reportedly told her friends about Amazon
Hey, I'm on
executives.
Bab's side.
So,
Well, I think.
And I think go ahead, PvP.
I was just going to say, in No Time to Die, didn't they literally kill Bond anyway?
yeah.
Yeah, but at the end of
But-
that movie, it said James Bond will return.
Yeah, but that don't mean jack shit.
No, it means that he will return.
It means nothing because they can put anything.
They said
No,
can
I
put-
disagree
I
with
can-
your.
I
I
can-
disagree with your.
Hey, I can put turkeys will fly in the end credits of a movie, and it doesn't mean they ever will.
No,
I
but that doesn't
swear,
make
I
sense.
thought they could fly.
So
Kat knows about this.
Oh, the
Broccoli.
humanity.
Broccoli has complained that Amazon isn't a good home for Bond, since the company's core business is selling everything from toilet paper to vacuums, the report stated. Though it noted she didn't speak out against Amazon purchasing MGM because she didn't want to complicate what many in Hollywood viewed as a massive payout for MGM's owners. As part of the deal, MGM's executives ensured that Amazon committed to putting Bond on the big screen instead of relegating the franchise to a streaming series. The outlet noted that when one eager Amazon executive floated the idea of various Bond TV spin-offs, including a potential Moneypenny spin-off or a female 007 spin-off, Broccoli shot the idea down. "Did you read the contract?" she reportedly replied. For the last several years, Broccoli has fended off the variety of ideas within the industry that Bond could take on a different identity in terms of gender or race in upcoming films. But as the outlet reported, she believes the spy should always be played by a man and should always be played by a Brit.
Agreed. Or
I'm
a
happy to hear
Commonwealth
that.
character.
It
I
sounds
totally
like
agree. I
Barbara's
totally
got her
agree with
FU money. Good for her.
Well, it has to be played by a man because the name is James.
Yes.
So,
I mean, at the end of the day, the Broccoli's have creative control over Bond.
Well, and there is a level of fortitude that's going on with the Broccoli Eon Productions that I
Yes.
admire, because this is the dilution of a franchise that has happened on Star Wars proportions, happened
Yes.
on Marvel proportions. When you go to the movies, you go to see a James Bond movie, and you do that. You don't make it into a fucking game show. You don't make it into like the world's race or whatever.
Yeah.
Like this
No,
is
I agree.
ridiculous. There is a fortitude, again, sorry to reuse the same word, but there is a legitimacy to a long-running franchise. It should be adhered to. It should be protected. And if you want to make lunch boxes out of it, then I'm going to turn into Jeff Goldblum from Jurassic Park and saying you just want to slap it on a lunchbox and sell it for nothing? Fuck you. Fuck you in the goat ass.
Don't be a Harry Saltzman.
No,
They
I'm being a
actually did used to sell
Broccoli. I'm
things like
being
in
both a
Broccoli.
Cubby and I'm also being a Barbara.
Yes.
They actually used to sell a bunch of stuff like that all the time in the 60s, Scott, around that franchise.
Yeah, no, I know. And James Bond Jr. was a cartoon
James
that
Bond.
happened in the 90s.
James
but I'm
Bond
saying
Jr.
there should be a protection to this legacy.
I didn't even realize Kat was here. Hey, Kat.
Yeah, Kat is here.
I heard her voice. I,
bet
was like,
you-
oh my god, it's my friend Kat. Sorry, for some
What-
reason I didn't notice you from your avatar. My bad.
What does any legacy series have any protection anymore? Like they fucked Lord of the Rings over. did
Well,
they not?
Bond-
Yeah, but we're
well,
talking
Bond-
about people who are actively protecting this legacy.
No, but
Bond does.
Didn't Tolkien's
Bond does,
estate,
yeah.
Didn't Tolkien's estate have the right to protect Lord of the Rings, and then they fucked it up? Like,
Yeah, but his nephews didn't want to protect
His
it.
nephew-
They wanted,
his
they
nephew
wanted to
shit the
fuck
bed.
it up. Yeah, they wanted
well,
to fuck it up.
it's like Gene Roddenberry's son allowed Discovery Abomination to take place for all those years. So it's like, what protection is there for any franchise, really? Because
Well, that's the thing. Like
all
when
dying, right?
Well,
Well,
you
that's
know,
the,
if
that's
you-
the thing.
you know,
Sorry, go ahead.
PvP. Say you go to your most trusted person that you know and be like, please hold my legacy tight. You know, like hold it really tight. Take it seriously. And then later on in life, they're like, well, I miss being a billionaire. So Amazon wants to pay me this to just do whatever I
Yeah.
want to do with it, or whatever they want to do with it. And unfortunately, that happens with the Tolkien estate. They kind
They
of just
paid
threw
a
him
lot,
under-
didn't they? I mean, it wasn't.
Yeah, they
was it
did,
Like
they
$1
did.
billion. I mean, it was like a lot of money.
It was
a lot of money.
serious money.
Yeah, it was some serious money.
No, it was insane money.
But
yeah,
it's a shame. But you know,
however, you know, the Broccoli family has this really unusual, like, to use Scotty's word, fortitude in black and white legal. Like they have the legal rights over James Bond. That's like something that hasn't been completely corporatized.
Isn't there that old expression, though, that the first generation are the world builders and the pioneers that actually come up with original things and fabulous things? And then the second generation rides on their first generation greatness and maybe expands a bit on the greatness of that concept. And then you get to the third generation and they get fucking lazy and stupid and they piss it all away.
Well, they exploit it.
Is there not
They
some
exploit
truth
it.
to that? There's some truth to that though, I think, isn't there?
Yeah, PvP. They
is.
don't. The second generation expands. The third generation exploits pretty much. So,
and I think
not everybody wants to stay in a family business. I think
for sure.
By the
I-
time
and I-
you're
and I-
getting to grandchildren, they're happy to cash out usually.
I totally get that.
I think we are at the exploitation stage though.
Well,
Yeah,
you
but
know,
that's what you
they-
say about every franchise.
So they bought MG. So Amazon bought MGM for $6.5 billion, and that
Yes.
included like 4,000 movies and something like 7,000 episodes of television, or combined 7,000 or something like that.
The
But it
catalog.
was touted at the time that the main reason they bought it was they wanted to get a hold of the Bond franchise.
Yes.
And obviously, they're not going to spend that kind of money if they wanted the plan to be the same as it's been for the last 60 years. Because even with the highest grossing movie, Skyfall, after you subtract the theater's cut and breaking even on your production and marketing budgets, and then after all the actors and people get their percentage points, it's like a $200-300 million profit. Still a big major win for the studio, but it's like they never were going to make that kind of money back on that. So it's not surprising that they had an idea that, oh, we'll do all these spinoffs and we'll merchandise the hell out of it and, run it into the ground like everything else. Because she also said that in the article that in May 2022, she was at a meeting with Jennifer Salk, who's the head of one of their content division there. She referred to it as content. The franchise, oh, we're excited to have this new content here. And that was the meeting where somebody said, well, I don't really feel Bond as a hero. And it just kind of supposedly stopped everybody in the room. Like nobody said anything. But they didn't specify whether that was an executive who said that or assistant or somebody. But
They
it's
said it was someone from Amazon.
yeah, and there was something else in there saying, oh, we don't like the idea that Bond accomplishes, uses violence to accomplish his aims. And I'm like, I'm going to call bullshit on some of that article because this is the same people who, put forth the Jack Ryan series and stuff like that. So I don't really buy that aspect of it. Plus, you're not going to buy an IP if you genuinely hate everything about the IP, especially not spending that kind of money on it.
I don't know. I think I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kat.
I was saying the other thing is that Michael G. Wilson and Barbara were upset that Mike DeLuca and Pam Abdi, who used to run MGM, they were allowed to stay if they wanted after the buyout, but they opted to retire. And they were super friendly with people like the Broccoli's, and now it's so much more corporate. And Michael G. Wilson was frustrated because the most senior person he could talk to at Amazon's entertainment division was a level 6, whereas he wanted to get to level 12 but all these underlings are just following the damn corporate algorithm. And they said the biggest concern they have is that Amazon doesn't trust them to pick a relative unknown for the role, which is what they always done. They want to do their algorithms and their market research and pick somebody who's famous. And they're like, no, we've done this. This franchise is kept alive for 60 years because we've gone on our gut instinct. We've used the same audition process for every actor in every era. And by keeping Bond they've attempted to do spinoffs before. They've talked about that in the past. They never made any. But by keeping it a special thing that only comes along every 3 or 4 years, it protects the brand and it protects the integrity of the brand, such that even though you have wildly uneven quality in the franchise, people will still keep coming back for it. And Broccoli's like, yeah, we're not going to dilute it. And they're not used to working in that corporate structure. But at the same time, it's like, I'm surprised that Amazon hasn't tried to flex any legal muscles saying, yeah, you have control of that contract, but they could try and file, hey, breach of contract because you're supposed to be giving us content and that's not happening.
I think Amazon knew what they were getting into, but thought, I agree that I think that Amazon thought that they were going to muscle their way over the Broccoli's.
Yeah, they thought they were going to sweet talk them into it. Oh, we'll make much money, be great. You won't have to be as stressed about it. And they're like, no, we're not doing that. Yeah. And it's like, she's right. They're not because Amazon at the end of the day is not as primarily concerned with making. Yes, they have an entertainment division, but that's not their bread and butter. And that's what Broccoli also mentions in the article. It's like you guys are primarily concerned with e-commerce, so we're not really.
Well, they're not even concerned with e-commerce. Their primary thing is web services.
Right. Yeah. Right. Like web services. And so I agree that it would be better if that franchise went. I mean, it's nice on the one hand they have financial stability with Amazon. You're not going to have any more of those 6 or 7 year droughts because MGM is going bankrupt every few years. But
yeah,
it's like they need to wake up over there. But I don't see she's not going to budge, and nor should she.
No.
Well, it
She
would
should
be
not.
nice if somebody that was the gatekeeper to a franchise actually had the backbone to stand up and say, we are going to do it the right way or we won't do it at all.
Yeah. And
that's what
Kat,
she's
That
doing.
would be refreshing.
Kat,
They
how
also
old-
confirmed in the article that her stepbrother Michael G. Wilson is close to retiring, and that she is getting his son Greg prepared to take over at some point eventually.
How old
This
is
is
she?
what I've been
Kat?
thinking for a long time.
Wait, Kat,
Hopefully he will
how
maintain
old
the
is she
vision.
now?
She's like 64, I think, or 60 or 62 or something like that.
Still looks pretty damn good. Just saying.
Yeah.
She's not going to retire anytime soon. But Michael's
She's
like
60
in his 80s now.
She's 64.
Okay,
She's still got to be thinking about walking away in the next 5 or 10 years, I would guess.
Yeah,
right?
because Michael's son Greg has been an associate producer on all of them, going back to I think The World Is Not Enough in '99. I mean,
Okay.
they made a very deliberate decision to not
Oh,
have him do
good.
any interviews, so they've been getting him ready for it. So people keep
So-
saying, "Oh, they're going to retire and they're going to sell it." I'm like, no, they're not going to sell it. They have somebody else ready to take over.
So he's a good legacy family member that knows what the franchise should be. and
It
to take
sounds like
over.
it based on what Kat's
Well,
saying.
that's
Yeah, it sounds
that's
like it.
very encouraging, Kat. Thanks for sharing that. I was not aware of that, but
And I haven't seen any indication that he's going to. And he's very much involved with the franchise either. It's not like
Yes.
he's just some random relative on the side who's going to sell it. It's like,
Right.
yeah, we're
Kat-
upset about what
Kat and
happened.
Scotty know everything about Bond.
Is
Like,
this
I-
Greg?
we're upset
Are we
about what
talking about
happened to,
Greg?
we're talking
We're
about
upset about what happened to the whole Tolkien estate, but at the same time, it's not surprising that his nephews would sell it when Amazon's dangling that kind of money in their face. You know?
Mhm.
But what's great is that Broccoli's like, yeah, we don't care about money. We're already rich. We're not going to budge. It's
Yeah.
wonderful.
Well, the thing is, you can take the money short term, like they did with Lord of the Rings, or you can think about long term with a franchise that's going to make billions and billions of dollars 30 or 40 years from now. Still,
But this is
Because-
also something that happened with
think I-
Saltzman. I don't
excuse
know
me.
if Kat brought up
I guess
Saltzman
I can't
before.
get to finish my thought, can I?
Please finish your thought, sir.
I was just going to say, I think the long-term view of a franchise is the correct one to take. You can cash in and get greedy, like they sold out Lord of the Rings, and produce crap and turn the fans off that may never come back. Or you can try and defend a franchise, like hopefully the people in control of Bond will do, and try and make good movies in the future years, and take the long-term approach that we could have films coming out for the next 10, 20, 30 years that will pull fans into the theaters to watch another Bond movie and make us more millions and billions of dollars.
But
So
this is
it's either short-term, it's short-term greed.
You've
or it's
said this twice.
Long-term smarts.
Yeah, and this is something that the Bond franchise has learned from with Saltzman. What's his first name, Kat?
Harry Saltzman.
Harry
He lo-
Saltzman.
he lost it.
He was so about short-term gains and Cubby Broccoli, Albert R. He was the one who was sort of shepherding the franchise to make it so that it was its own and independent. And Harry Saltzman was the one who was like, MGM is giving us all this money. And Albert Broccoli said, he was like, no. Don't you know what we have? We don't give this away. And it seems to be something that Barbara is doing. And I think she's following in a shepherding way. I know she has a crazy crush on Daniel Craig, but she certainly isn't going to hand it off to again, online Walmart. She has I think that Michael Wilson and Barbara Broccoli have been such incredible shepherds of the franchise. And when people say to me that they didn't like No Time to Die, I was like, you know what? If you wanted to bust $1 million, and they tried their best to bust $1 million or $1 billion on No Time to Die, and it was like, we'll kill James Bond, and then at the end card, as it always says, James Bond
will return.
And
Scotty,
that
can I tell you?
blew my mind.
Scotty,
Like,
can I tell you
think
what,
that
can I
they
tell you
have.
what
Please,
Scotty, let me tell
yes.
you what I think about No Time to Die. Never seen it.
Never seen it.
Oh, it's, you know what? But I was
Go
talking
see your
to
own
John
You
the other
see,
night.
and this is what happens when somebody says, "Oh, let's talk about James Bond for a few minutes," and then 20 minutes later, it's just droning
No, this
on.
is okay.
I went
It was
through
okay, but I think I have to check
weeks
out.
of Harry
It's not my
Potter.
cup of tea.
I was
at
just
all.
I
giving-
went
But-
through 8
was
weeks
just
of
but,
Harry
you know,
Potter.
Scotty a
Merry
dose of his
Christmas.
own.
went to Amy's Penny.
Oh my God, you guys.
Scotty loves to do that to
Wait
me.
a
so
minute.
I
I was
did it
trying to stop everybody so I could say goodbye to Tiger Stripes, and she already
Bye,
left.
Tiger Stripes.
Bye, Tiger
Love you,
Stripes.
darling.
Thank you for hanging out. If we stop talking about James Bond, you're welcome to come back. But I don't mind
Yeah, if I could
I
talk,
don't mind it.
which I
We were
haven't.
barely talking about it for 5 minutes and she bailed.
I just wanna-
It's up to her to decide what's
Yeah,
entertaining for her.
I'm just
And if
waiting.
just give me a minute, PvP. I just want to say thank you to Tiger
You
Stripes.
always have
in
a
case
minute, Joe.
And okay, thank you so much because I just wanted to appreciate her. And if she wants to come back later, she's definitely welcome.
You can
But
have
if
2,
that's
3, or
all
4 or
she's
5 minutes, Joe.
I just want.
if that's all,
I just
if that's
want
all,
to say
then
if
good night and Merry Christmas. Okay, so okay, so I think we're gonna start with PvP and then Max Redstone.
Well, can I just say,
I
if
think he
anybody
had
talks
something.
about Herman's Head, I'm out of here.
I love Herman's Head.
I am not familiar with Herman's Head. but
I'm
I don't-
sorry.
Oh no, it's a great show. It was on.
That was
Fox.
No,
Okay.
We're talking
That was
about
for
No
Scotty.
Time to
My
Die.
bad. That's
Yeah, let
my bad.
PvP say his piece.
No Time to Die. I saw it in the theater. I thought it was one of the worst James Bond movies I ever saw. I remember the opening credits where they had like 6 different writers writing this thing, and it showed.
The credits.
Okay, I found No Time. I like Daniel Craig. By the way, I just want to give a disclaimer. I thought Casino Royale and Skyfall were great films, especially Skyfall. I thought Skyfall was one of my favorite Bond movies. I thought it was an absolutely masterpiece. So I'm a Daniel Craig fan. I think he was a very good Bond. Quantum of Solace, of course, people say that one's second rate, and I agree. Maybe the story, everything wasn't up to snuff, but I thought it was still a good film.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, what was the one after Skyfall?
Are you just going through all the Bond
Hey.
movies and saying which
No,
ones
I'm
you like
trying
or
to
don't
put
like?
things in context.
I
Of
have
what
to. I actually have to
exactly?
get going. I have to go pick my
Okay.
end up from the airport. So
Okay,
sorry,
okay,
PvP.
just
I
a
will,
minute.
Have a good one.
All right, and for the record, I did not see No Time to Die, but I think it sucks. So
I
I'll talk
think-
to you all later.
I don't like it. I love that.
Yes, and
All right,
and thank
good
you so
night.
much, Max. And I hope everything's safe and you safe travels, and hopefully everything's good for the holidays.
Hey guys, I just
Thanks
got back
for
from making
hanging
a
out.
sandwich. Did I miss anything?
You had a sandwich?
Yeah,
Tiger.
Not a thing. You didn't miss a thing.
No, we started talking about James Bond's Tiger
No, it's just
Stripes
me
was
talking.
here and she
It's
left.
just me talking about stuff. So you didn't
Okay. But did you actually have a point, PvP, to saying all the movies you like or don't
I
like?
always have a point if I can get around to
But
it.
Let's
yeah,
get
that-
to it,
yeah,
ladies
let's
and
get to
gentlemen.
The
What is
thing
the
is,
point?
I'm trying to put in context that I actually like Daniel Craig's version of Bond, is my point. Even Spectre, which a lot of people hate on that, I thought was a good film. Now, No Time to Die, I thought was a piece of shit. I saw it in the theater. There was like 6 writers in that thing, and it
So what?
showed. It was one of the most disjointed films I've ever seen in a cinema. It was
Disagree.
like every 20 minutes, it turned into a different movie, it seemed. The first part is great. The first 20, 30 minutes are fabulous. Then it would get so slow and sluggish in other parts. And they had some really bad female characters in the film. And then they had an awesome one that was kicking ass with machine guns and shit about halfway through the movie. And she was fabulous.
Machine guns?
Oh, she was great. She was kicking
In a
that
James
guy's ass.
Bond film?
Oh, she was fabulous. But she was only in the damn movie for like 20 minutes. And then she buggered off and we don't ever see her again.
Oh, okay.
So I'm assuming
that's good.
I'm assuming
So-
that when Lashana Lynch playing, I forget the character name.
The movie
but
was a fucking mess.
But she does assume the call sign 007.
No, that's the black lady, and she sucked in the movie. She was
Okay, so before we
before
we continue PvP's review of No Time to Die, I want to welcome Wes Cagle to the
Wes
panel.
Cagle's
Hello,
here.
Wes Cagle.
Sir, I protest. I am not a merry man.
I am not a merry man either.
Oh
tonight.
my God,
I am
I
not
love-
a merry man.
I love your avatar. I love your Worf
That is
Santa.
great.
I was
great
just going to say,
avatar.
Scotty, I love that avatar. That's
I
fantastic.
wish I had an avatar that cool. I have no Christmas avatar.
If you go to Google,
Hey, Wes Cagle.
Yes,
What's up,
hello,
man?
Wes
Austin is
Cagle. Welcome.
You do talk, right? Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
yeah.
just have to ask, if you had a kid, would you want that kid to sit on his version of Santa's lap?
You know what? Klingons make the best photo ops for kids. My son liked taking pictures with all the Klingons at the Star Trek
Oh,
convention.
that's cool.
And the
You
Ferengis.
know, if it was Worf,
So,
I
so
would-
did the Klingons tell him "be good or die"? Was that the basic thing?
Oh,
if
right.
it was
No,
Worf,
no,
I
no.
would let
Girl
my,
or-
my hypothetical
Good
kid.
girl or boy or die?
None of them were Santas, but there was a Santa Gorn. My son did not want to take a picture with the Santa Gorn. He was afraid of the Santa.
Gorn's cool.
Aw.
By the way, I just wanted to say that I didn't like the last Bond movie, and they could say
You're
it was
kidding.
James, they nuked James Bond at the end of the movie. Spoiler,
Yeah.
sorry. But that's what. When did that movie come out? It's like 4 years now. It's been a long time. And I'm thinking, is there ever going to be another James Bond movie? And are we even going to care about it? And
Yeah,
I don't know if,
we
I
are.
don't,
I'll
I don't,
end
I
it
don't know if
here.
we're going to care about it, but there's definitely going to be another one. yeah. Yeah, probably very soon, actually. I
I
would
think
say
there's-
2026, 2027, you'll have a new Bond. Yeah, that's just my opinion.
My
Could you,
question-
Ben?
will
Could
Bond-
you
will Bond
before
be a
before
woman?
you? Oh, okay. Before we answer that question, Ben, can you read this from Tristan Mendoza? And I also want to say hello and Merry Christmas to Tristan. Great to see you.
Yeah.
I watched Goldfinger the other night when I was bored working on something. I wanted to know how Bond is supposed to have a fully pressed suit in a suitcase to put on without any wrinkles on the plane. That's a great question.
Well, Tristan, the more important question.
I think it's just
is
because he's
how-
Bond. It's just because he's Bond.
How did he show up in a wetsuit and at the beginning
Well,
of the
remember-
movie, and then
remember,
take it off, and he's wearing a white dinner jacket and
Yeah,
like he's
yeah.
dressed to the nines.
I love it when he's surfing 50-foot waves in the Arctic and then he has a suit on. And
Yeah.
one of the things, and I'm sorry, I won't hijack
it's a
the
dry
conversation. I won't hijack the
Yes.
conversation, but one of the things I love so much about True Lies is that when he breaks up out of the ice, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then he takes off his wetsuit, he just has a perfectly tailored suit on.
Yeah,
It's
it's a
so
dry
great.
suit. It's called a dry suit, and you can do
Yeah.
that. That's what
It
they're
is
for.
called a
just-
dry
love-
suit.
That's why it's my favorite action movie of all time. I just love it. I love that scene. Anyway, sorry. I just wanted to say that.
Anything with scuba diving, hell
Well,
yeah.
I just want to add anybody that goes to James Bond movies as the representation of reality is probably looking in the wrong place. I'm just
Well,
saying.
and says that Zendaya will be Jane Bond. So that's the answer
Oh,
to your
dear.
question, PvP.
I don't know.
No,
I don't
but
think
that's
the
what I'm
fans-
saying. That's
I
what
don't
I'm
think the-
advocating
I think
here. The herald of James Bond currently is a Caucasian woman who is saying, why is this company making it so that they want to make James Bond not James Bond? And that is where the stalemate or the feud between production company and studio is, that's the crux. is
By the
that
way,
we're
Canadian
looking.
Spider-Man, good to see you, brother.
Yeah, it's always good. It's always good to see you
Yeah,
too.
it's so great.
Cheers. But yeah,
It's so great
so
that Spidey is here. It's a Christmas present for me. Eric Saunders says Klingon Santa is the best Avatar winner tonight. Congratulations.
yes,
Wes Cagle, you won the award for best Avatar.
Agreed.
Oh, thank you.
Definitely.
I can't take credit.
today
It's wrong-
is
it's
a
wrong.
good day to be naughty or nice.
James Bond Galactus now? What?
Yes.
What is he talking about?
I'd rather see James Bond just end than go to shit personally.
Well, but that's what No Time to Die was. It was the end of James Bond. If
Well,
you didn't like
I'm
it,
right. I've never seen a Bond movie and walked out depressed, but that was the first one. I thought that was a piece of shit.
you never saw on Her Majesty's Secret Service where his wife got shot in the face.
That's a
Oh
great
yeah, that total bitch
that's,
did that.
That's a great film. That's in my top 3 Bond movies.
Yeah,
so
that's a
fuck that.
depressing end to a James Bond
Yeah,
movie.
it's fucking depressing, but it's fucking real life, Scotty.
Yeah, but you just said you didn't want to watch a James
Hey,
Bond
BB.
movie or you walked out
I'm
depressed,
done.
and you did already.
Andy.
You saw it when you were 20.
It's depressing in a different way, I suppose. I haven't seen the new one, but PvP, could you read this for please?
Nama, 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 nama.
You want to read this, Scotty? Maybe you should read this instead.
No, it's up to you, sir. It's up to you. The request was made to you, sir.
Any Bond will be so feminized that it will even be a woman or a non-threatening beta male. Any script will be sensitive to oblivion by Phoebe Waller-Bridge et al.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, that's one
I
prediction.
don't think that Barbara Broccoli will make that happen.
Oh yeah, Tristan, I already played that one. Yeah. Nothing worse than a naughty list, says Bump Master 1.
Nothing better either.
Hopefully everything works out for us on the new year. Yeah, I do have hope for the new year. Does anybody have any resolutions for the new year? And also, before anybody answers that, I want to say hello and Merry Christmas to Andy Masterson. It's so great to see you in the chat.
My New Year's resolution is the same every year. Stop peeing in the shower.
You know, they just came out with a study 2 weeks ago that actually peeing in the shower is okay. It's actually healthy.
Oh, thank God! All right, well, I'm getting a new resolution
They
then.
needed a study for that. It's
So
perfectly fine.
they need to spend taxpayers' money on stupid things, so that's what they did.
Hey, Jill, I have
That's
a New Year's
gross.
resolution. Jill, I have a New Year's
I'm
resolution.
joking.
Oh, I know you're joking.
I have a New Year's
But they
resolution.
had a study.
I
It's
know
actually-
you all pee in the shower.
It's actually a real one.
Yay! It all worked out.
I made it to Robert Meyer Burnett the other night. I sent him a super chat that he did not read because he did not like what I had to say. And I said,
my God,
New Year's
really?
I sent him $5. I said my New Year's resolution is I'm going to stop asking you to ever come on our channel because you do not acknowledge us and you never come
Why
on
do
us.
you have money for that?
How do you know he actively didn't? Is it that did you see him actually try and skip it? Because a lot of times he doesn't catch up.
Oh
on
no,
super
no!
chats.
Trust me, he skipped it. It was right at the beginning of his show. He skipped it.
No, but sometimes, like I'm saying, he'll start the show and have a backlog of super chats.
I
to go
was in
through.
the infrared sauna at the time, so I was I was watching the whole show unfold on my phone, and he skipped it. But honestly, I didn't mean any bad blood by it. I just thought it was funny, and it's actually true. Like I'm so sick and tired of asking him to come on the show, and so I'm just not gonna do it anymore. So I said, "Early Christmas present for you, brother. You're never gonna hear from me again." Boom.
Well, I got lucky, I guess, that I had a topic I knew that he wanted to talk about, but it's just the luck of the draw, I guess. And I don't know. Has he said he's going to be on but didn't show up?
Oh, multiple times, Jill.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
See,
it's fine.
that's why I don't advertise it. And then when he does show up, I'm like, I wish I would have advertised it. Greek
you
Letters
know what?
Larson says somehow Dr. No has returned. Oops.
Well, and
Nice,
that's also
nice,
like that was the thing with No Time to Die is that when Kat and I were watching it, and we had poured over all of the trailers, and we figured that Rami Malek was going to play some iteration of Dr. No, and it never happened in the movie. If you haven't seen it, no big deal. Not Dr. No. But we were watching it. It was like, it's looking like it's going to be Dr. No. And then when it never happened, we let it go.
Scotty, wasn't Hans Lando, was he supposed to be Blofeld?
Yeah.
Hans Lando, what's his name in real life? The actor.
Christoph
Waltz. Was he supposed to be Blofeld?
Yeah, no, he was Blofeld, and it didn't make any fucking sense.
That's
it
what
was
I
like
thought,
they were making like the Daniel Craig movies are like a mixtape of the rest of James Bond, in my opinion. And it's just like a condensation where Swan, I forget her first name, but Swan was basically Tracy. Yeah. Because in on Her Majesty's Secret Service, the father was like a crime lord, but that was Mr. White. Madeline Swan was anyway. It all gets it like they basically, if you want to know about James Bond, watch Casino Royale to No Time to Die.
I was gonna say,
and that'll be your 5-movie swill.
Talk about him because Kat and Scotty know fucking everything about James Bond.
And I'm finally getting to watch their reviews, Kat and Scotty's reviews of James Bond.
They're so good.
As I'm watching all of the James Bond, I'm starting to work on it. I'm going to see Man with the Golden Gun soon. And I know you guys just,
I don't know about anything
you weren't
as
there
much
for that
as
review.
much as they know about James Bond. I don't think I know about anything as much as they do about the.
Well, and that's the thing. That's why I feel confident going away to have a cigarette while Kat talks about James Bond. Because I'm like, she knows more than me.
No,
you guys are both like rock stars when it comes. That's why, like, I have a hard time like. Sometimes you ask me, Scotty, like, what's your favorite James Bond movie or what's your favorite Craig movie? I'm like, well, I kind of like Casino Royale as a movie, but then I think Skyfall is my favorite movie. I don't know if it's a good Bond movie, but I think it's a great film,
Yeah.
But, so, to me, I've always told you, Scotty, I'm a Timothy Dalton guy.
Me too.
So, yeah, I don't know much about Bond, but Timothy Dalton's my boy because I was right at that perfect age to watch his Bond movies.
Bond is so personal, though. I can't stand Dalton. I watched the two Dalton movies, and I thought he's great if he's trying to be a piece of wood.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
I'm giving my honest opinion. I was bored watching his two movies. I thought
Who is your favorite Bond?
He had the range of a plank. I just didn't like.
Who's your favorite Bond?
Oh, my favorite Bond is the one with Lazenby.
No way,
right, man.
I love
George
On Her Majesty's Secret Service. Is one
that's
of the best
that's
Bond
actually a really good movie.
ever made.
It's actually a really good.
It is a good movie.
It's a fabulous movie, and I love they pack all the action into it. Diana Rigg is the Bond girl. Come on, there's never been a better Bond girl than Diana Rigg, and give Lazenby credit. He was like a non-actor. He was a fashion model in Australia, I believe. Why they signed him, I'll never understand. But I thought he did a decent job doing Bond in that movie, and
yeah, he was okay too.
And he kept the Australian accent too. He didn't even try to be British. He was just Australian.
He tried. He tried.
I love the movie.
He
I think
tried, but you know.
I thought he was the worst actor to play Bond. He's playing it like a rookie, and they're trying to play a veteran story.
I love that movie. I think it's in my top.
And I don't know who
three
Telly
Bond movies.
Savalas was playing. It wasn't exactly Blofeld. Did they say it is? But he feels like a different character.
I love Telly in that.
Oh yeah, I
He's
like
great.
Telly in the movie. I just thought I didn't make him for Blofeld.
Okay, well, I just love the whole damn thing, and it's in my top 3 of Bond movies. So
Good movie. I like it.
apologies if I'm rubbing anybody the wrong way, but I love.
That's okay.
you're
These are
right.
just opinions.
You're
It's all
rubbing
right.
me the right way now.
I wanted to say, JT Kirk says, Scotty's on my naughty list. Oh my. And I forgot to play this for you.
He's on a
I
lot
forgot
of
to-
naughty lists.
I don't
I
give a
forgot-
good goddamn, but I love being on naughty lists.
Sounded
Yeah. I forgot to.
Delightful.
Jill. Nice, Jill. Nice drop.
Nice touch.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure I played that. And I wanted to read something from the chat.
Hey Jill,
But I
you have
lost
the one
it.
with you don't have the Helen Noel clip with the Christmas scene. do you?
Helen Noel, what's that?
You know the Helen
which
Noel,
quote?
the Christmas party scene.
Oh, that. Oh, no, I don't.
Oh shit!
I don't have
that'd
that.
be
I should.
perfect this time of year.
Yeah, I should get that. Scotty was talking about it yesterday.
Because I
I
always
need to
wish
crush
that
my career today.
I always wished US had a Christmas. Yeah, but that came close to it. That scene.
Okay, so M says any new Bond will be so feminized that it will even be a woman or be non-threatening beta
Yeah, we
male.
read
Oh yeah, we read that already. I
Yeah.
don't remember. I don't remember reading.
Yeah,
it.
PvP read it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't read it. I made him read it.
Oh,
Okay,
jeez,
so
I don't even remember reading it.
that's why
didn't
I
even know you
like that
could
later
read.
actor Bond. He plays
do read.
seriously screwed up guy from being around death all the time.
I can read really well, and I can also write really
All
well.
right, it was
'cause I
just a
used
joke.
to write
I wasn't
essays at
actually
college.
questioning your
I
literacy.
can probably write essays around you, actually, Scotty.
Yeah, well, I hope so. Hopefully.
No, I'm not going to bother because it'd be a waste of time.
Oh well, I could do it if I
Everybody
wanted
has a
to, but I
story
don't
to
want
tell.
to.
Well, do it then, Scotty.
You're the one. Anyway, I'm not.
Essay writing contest between Scotty and PvP.
Oh my God! Someone needs to be
I still
shanked
have my
with
ri-
a
I still have
fucking
my
candy
writing skills.
cane.
Hey, did you ever have to write essays ever in your life, there, Scotty?
No, I told you I can't read.
Okay,
Hmm.
I'll accept that.
Wait, we went from Bond to New Year's resolutions and right back to Bond.
And right back to Bond.
Well,
Does
no,
anybody have-
mine is the same one. I want to lose weight too, and I'm gonna be 40 years old, and so this time I got to do it for real. So it's gonna
Hey, Jill,
happen.
When are you going to be 40? In a year.
I have a whole year to get to my goal weight.
Oh, that year goes by fast.
Oh
look
my
amazing.
God!
You look
Shut up,
amazing.
you
You look amazing,
octogenarian.
Jill. You look amazing.
Hey, Jill,
Thank you, but I
How
want
do
to
you
look
wanna-
amazinger.
should we keep in touch by email once a week with our weight on the scale?
Yeah,
Oh,
we could
please,
do that. if
Whatever,
you want.
That'd be
Jill.
awesome,
Please,
Jill.
whatever you do,
Okay,
don't.
I'm there first week in January. I bet I'll break my scale. That's the scary thing. But first
Well, make
week
sure
we
you get
weigh
a scale that
ourselves,
can handle your
Oh
weight.
and
my
every
gosh.
week 7 days we weigh in and go. Okay, this is me. This
Mhm.
is you. That'd be great. Awesome, Jill.
Yeah, and then whoever wins, like let's see if we can.
Whoever wins that.
What's the prize?
Well, that-
in a year. Gosh, what would be the prize? Well, I'm not sure, Jill.
Wait, Wes Cagle might have an idea. He's trying to say something.
no, I was gonna say if you guys do that, that never changes for me. I've weighed 153 since I was in high school. So
Oh, nice.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
How
I can
thin
break
are
you in
you?
half. I can
Yeah.
break you in half with my pinky.
People like that who've always been like slender their whole lives, like Jim Carrey and Mr. Rogers and my Uncle Dickie, they're all crazy.
Oh
It's
no,
like-
no,
Wes
no,
Tegel and
I
no,
had a-
it does
I
not
had a-
look good anymore. It does not look good anymore. It
I
went
had a-
from 153 muscular to 153 all nothing but flab. So.
It gets saggy. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Man, that's
Come
that's
on.
very
You know, I'm
Same
around
weight.
there.
You know what?
No,
you know what?
I
Wes
share.
Tegel, cut yourself some more slack.
Same, Scotty.
very
Cut
skinny.
yourself some more slack than that, Kegel. Like
well, I
I'm
haven't
sure.
been in I haven't been in high school since for about
Shouldn't
40
you be
years
around
now. So.
180?
Well, yeah,
I was
dude,
in
I
high
mean,
school as recently as
graduated high
last
school in-
Thursday.
I graduated high school in '96, brother. So I'm right there in your same camp. I'm just saying, like, I'm sure you look fine, brother. So.
Okay, let's shake it up a bit. I want Cinema Go. Do you have a New Year's resolution?
Okay, so aside from the one I told you about already, where I'm no longer going to ask Robert Meyer Burnett to be on the show, I do have one. And, no, I do. Like, I'm kind of like a dickhead to. I don't have a lot of family left. Most of my family's passed away. Like my mom's been gone for 25 years, whatever, and my dad's kind of a shithead. So like, I don't have a lot of family I care about, but I want to reach out a little bit more to some of, some of my aunts and uncles and stuff like that I haven't talked to in a long time. Even though I don't want to, I'm going to as a New Year's resolution because they're kind of the only family I really have left, so. And plus, and to jump on that, I want to have Canadian Spider-Man and Stark of Iron on the Wednesday show more often. So that's another thing I have. Yeah. So.
Yes.
Very good.
Absolutely.
That's a good resolution. I like both of those. That
I
hope that
like
works
their
out.
I like their energy. I like it when they're on the show. So yeah.
Nothing
So
caught
that's
fire.
Yeah, man. So that's
Yeah.
my resolution. That's all I got to say. It's yeah.
Yeah. Do you have one with Kegel yet?
Oh yeah, well let me see. My resolution would just be a scaled up version of the thing I ask for every morning when I wake up. Please, Lord, don't let me fuck up.
That's a good one.
Go.
Sorry,
That
I
is
didn't
a
mean to
good
drop the
one.
F
That's a
bomb.
good one.
Sorry, my bad.
That's okay. That's okay. It says shore leave is allowed F bombs now and then.
All right.
Kat, do you have one?
Not yet. But that means no, I don't usually do resolutions.
I love you so much
I
that
was
you're
just
just
about to
like,
say
you know
that.
what?
I love
We're working on it.
I love Kat to pieces, and specifically because of that answer.
Yeah, Cat is awesome. I gotta say, anytime I've had a conversation with you, Cat, it's been very, very enjoyable.
Well, I love talking to you too, PvP. It's great when you're on here.
Yeah, we have great conversations, Cat.
It's
And
mostly fun.
sometimes I miss you when you're not around. So
Yeah,
Just
thanks,
Kat,
Pete.
Kat, I could have sworn you were going to say my New Year's resolution is to get Ben and all the people from the Cinema Gulp chat over to my house for a backyard barbecue.
So are we winding?
that's
Are
an
we winding?
interesting
Are
dream
we
you keep
winding
having
down
there.
the stream?
Shut up, PvP.
Yeah, basically. I was trying to hear what Kat was gonna say. She was saying she's gonna do the barbecue. Is that right?
I was saying that's an interesting dream that Ben keeps bringing up.
Yeah, I had this
I
weird.
think
had
he
this-
wants it
I
to
had
come
this weird
true.
dream where all of us from the Cinema Gulp chat were hanging out at Kat's house in Northern California, and we were barbecuing in her backyard. And I
You
bring
can
it up
just
to her all
invite
the time.
yourself over in your dreams.
Well, I can't control my dreams, there, Scotty.
All right, no, makes sense. Makes sense.
How about you, Spidey? Do you have a New Year's resolution?
No, I haven't been able to
Back
control my dreams for a long time. No, when I was a kid, yeah. No, I'm kidding. I know the question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I don't know how to say it without sounding like it's kind of impossible considering my employment situation right now. but somehow in 2025, I'm going to put the backpack on for an extended number of months, and I don't want to narrow it down too much, but I'm thinking I'm gonna go Greece or Europe, but maybe Romania, but somewhere overseas with the backpack for extended months at a time, somewhere in 2025 at some point.
Wow.
And financially, it's probably going to have to be later in the year, but you never know.
I don't see
Bitcoin
anybody
hits
beating
30
that. I don't
million.
see anybody beating that resolution. That's awesome. That's awesome.
That's cool. Travel.
I don't know
travel
how I'm
resolution.
going to make it happen, considering, it's going to be expensive, but and I don't have a job right now, but that's a small detail.
Yeah, small details. You'll make
Small detail. We'll let future Steve worry about that. But that's my
Well,
New Year's resolution.
Very nice. Well, I think I already know Scotty's New Year resolution because he's down to his last two pack of cigarettes. Is that it? Is
Yeah,
that
but
your
that's
resolution?
not a resolution. That's
Yeah,
not
it
a
is.
that's no, well, no, that's a thing that I want to do. I don't think that it has anything to do with an aspiration for the new year. I think that my aspiration for the new year is that I really want to see more movies in theaters. I hang out with Kat and Ben, who regale me with stories of like, we're gonna go see this. We don't know how it's going to be, and we're gonna go see this, and we're excited for it. And that is the thing that that's my resolution, is because every time I go to a movie theater, I feel happier. I get that level of escape. I have things that I want to do in my life to make sure that my life is better. And of course, oh, Scott, get a job. Oh, Scott, quit drinking so much. Oh, why are you yelling at cops when you're wasted? And that's the thing. Like, that's just regular life that you're supposed to, figure out. But what I want to do is I do want to enjoy the theater experience more. That's my resolution.
That's I like that resolution. You have that's a lot of fun. I need to do that too. I need to see more movies, not just in the theater, but just in general. You watch a lot of movies, but you watch them at home, so you want to get to the theater.
I want to go out to the, like, what was it? We were talking about Lawrence of Arabia, and I live outside of Toronto. There's the International Film Festival Lightbox. Toronto International Film Festival.
Have you seen Lawrence of Arabia?
Yes, I've seen it, but I've never seen it. And like, I want, if they have a traveling opportunity where there is a 70 millimeter print.
Oh my
in
god!
A giant. Like, I've seen 2001 in 70 millimeter.
I saw both of those films on the humongous screen. I saw the restoration of Lawrence in around 1990, I guess, when I was at arts college, because in Vancouver there was tons of old big screen cinemas still showing fabulous films. I actually took the afternoon off. I skipped classes to go watch Lawrence of Arabia, and I'm fucking glad that I did, because it's one of the best things I ever decided to do. Seeing the restored version, the complete Lawrence of Arabia in big screen with the full sound.
How long was it?
It's like 3.5
great.
hours.
I want to make sure that I
But
say
it's-
welcome. I need to welcome Padawannabe to the panel. Welcome.
Hello,
It's
everyone.
adorable. Pat.
I made sure I got my uniform on.
Hello.
That looks
I
very
just-
good.
I just want to finish that.
He's got a Starfleet badge.
Films back then, even if they were 3.5 hours long, they didn't feel that long because they were so good. It's such a great movie that 3.5 hours flies by. So please watch Lawrence of Arabia. It is a fabulous classic film.
Yeah,
Great
definitely agree.
cinematography.
And
It's just a great film.
Modern audiences call it Larry of the Middle East.
It
They
also
might have
has.
they could, but I don't give
You know
a
what
fuck
that
what
brings
anybody
up?
calls it. It's a
That brings up
timeless
an
classic.
That movie brings up an interesting point because me and Scotty and Kat did an episode of overrated movies. Would you guys see? I love Lawrence of Arabia, but would you guys put that in that camp, or do you
No.
think it deserves
No.
its accolades?
Anybody that wants to say Lawrence is overrated,
No. I wasn't saying it was. I love it. I'm just saying.
No,
like,
I
we
want
did
to. I
this-
want to meet them with boxing gloves on, just like Lawrence, and I'll punch the shit out of them.
By the way,
Oh my
go
God,
for
you're gonna punch somebody
PvP's
for not-
knees.
You're gonna punch somebody for not liking a movie? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not violent, but I have to protect.
Well, you're the one who brought up the fight, little
I have
Mac.
to
I did not
fucking
mean to
protect
start.
you.
I did
Okay,
not
is
mean to start a
anybody gonna
thing. I
protect
just was
Weston
asking
Closer
Kat.
anymore?
I was just
I'm
asking
gonna
Kat and
protect
Scotty because
Weston
we did a
Closer.
show on overrated movies, and I just
Lawrence
was
is
wondering if
amazing.
maybe they thought that was in there, but apparently not. So okay.
No, I don't think it's overrated. It's something that
I don't
do
either.
want to
I don't either.
actually see.
It's fucking amazing.
No, I agree. I
Wow.
agree. But we did a
And
show
that
of
was,
overrated
that
shit,
was,
and we
what-
talked
what the
about
hell's
things
the-
like Citizen Kane, and we talked about a lot of stuff. So I was just asking.
And that's a good question. Because
You want to talk
Kat,
overrated? I think Citizen Kane is overrated, actually.
A lot of people
But it was
do.
a
A lot of
question
people
for
do.
Kat. If it was a question for Kat, I want to hear her answer. Kat, do you think
Yeah.
Lawrence of Arabia is overrated?
I think I did include that on the list. I can't remember
I don't think you did. That's why I brought it up because you didn't. Yeah.
because I noticed that it's a good movie, but I noticed that the thing which stands out more than anything else is the cinematography.
Yeah.
And-
yeah. Exactly.
And I'm
Oh,
like,
you
well, the
did bring
landscape
that
is
up,
doing
I
the heavy
remember.
lifting there, but because I noticed that back then with a lot of movies, I don't know why, but a lot of the interior dialogue scenes are all shot the same. Like it's kind of
It
difficult,
is,
I find,
yeah.
to discern one cinematographer's work from another back then. And it's like, yeah, the acting's really good, the story's there, but I thought it was just a tad bit long. For the way
I would
they're
agree.
telling the
I would
story.
agree with that, Kat. I would agree with that.
It's
yeah.
it's 3 hours 50 minutes.
Yeah,
It-
the
it
first
is a lot.
time I saw Lawrence of Arabia, the friend that I saw it with looked at me and said, "The next time we watch a movie about World War One, can it be shorter than World War One?"
Well, that,
Yeah.
that's
Badoo.
nonsense.
I guess.
But at
Scotty, I'll
least-
give it to you. Badoo.
Okay, yeah, that's funny, Scotty, but I think you either get
Yes,
the
it is
greatness of
funny.
the film or you
Yes.
don't get the greatness of the film. And I get the greatness of the film. And I think Lawrence, in spite of its extreme length, is one of the great films ever made.
It's cool. It's got Obi-Wan Kenobi in it.
It's a great movie.
It does.
I got to be right back, and hopefully you
You're
guys
gonna get
can-
some
Oh,
lozenges there, Joe.
Oh, you
But I-
were saying PvP that you think that oh wait, no, you got something to say, Scotty, go ahead.
No, what PvP
Oh,
says
shut up.
has precedence.
No, PvP was wanting to talk about why he thinks Citizen Kane is overrated.
Yeah.
Oh, I just think it's overrated. I mean, when I watched
Oh,
it
well,
the
then
last
I'm
time, I
convinced.
thought it's a good film, but I don't think it deserves to be the #1 movie of all time.
Well, I don't think anyone's calling
Why?
it that. Yeah, I don't think
Well,
anyone's
they
calling it.
used to though. They used to make like the top.
Yes, but
that's-
why?
well, that-
#1 list of all kinds of
Well,
fucking
PvP
lists.
that changed all the time. There was a moment in time where people said Citizen Kane was, and then they realized it was boring. I love Citizen Kane. I have it, but it's no longer what people consider the best movie ever made. In fact, when Kat and I and Scotty did our overrated thing, Kat brought up a movie that I had no idea was considered the new best movie ever made. And Kat, tell us what that was. If you're there.
Yeah, I've seen Shawshank Redemption pop up
Yeah.
on a lot of lists lately as the greatest movie of all time.
Shawshank Redemption. I had no
Good
idea
movie,
people
but no.
consider that the best movie ever made. I
I've
love it,
never-
but I don't consider it the best movie ever made.
Yeah, not even
I've
not
never
even
seen.
close.
I've never seen. I've
I
never
don't even
seen that
consider it
movie.
the best movie of 1994. But
I've never seen that movie, but best movie of all time. I have doubts.
Well, you have to see it.
Ghostbusters is the best movie of all time.
Nah,
that is a science fact.
Whoever said
I
that, I love
think,
you. Whoever said that, I love you.
You know what, Canadian Spider-Man? I'm going to say I will uppercut your taint and tell you that Short Circuit is the best movie of all time.
RoboCop, obviously.
RoboCop is the best movie. Like, it's all subjective. Like, we're all looking at paintings.
Scotty.
It's Crazy Larry, Dirty Mary. That's the best film ever.
Showgirls. Showgirls.
Crazy Larry.
It was about time I saw Jesse Spano's nipples.
Honestly, I used to think everyone used to think Kelly and Lisa were the hotties, but then we saw Showgirls and we realized Jesse was the hottest one the whole time. We didn't even realize.
Well, you know
I
why?
don't know, man.
You know why,
I don't
Stupendous?
know.
Because we never got to
I'm a
see
big-
the other ones, but we never got to see the other ones topless.
I
So-
think if
I'm
we
a big
did, we'd
Tiffany
realize
Amber
Jesse
Beast
Spano looked best. But yeah, she was a prude on the show. You know, she was a prude and a uptight. You know, so that's kind of why we didn't like her on Saved by the Bell.
Well, and then she gave a lap dance to Agent Cooper, and everyone fell in love.
Yeah.
One of the
I
best
think- I
lap
think
dance scenes
Showgirls
ever.
is unfairly
Holy
judged
shit.
as this,
It's
like,
a remake
awful
of.
thing.
It's a remake of All About Eve, except instead of actresses, it's Showgirls, and it's also told from the perspective of the other character instead of Eve. Eve is basically Gina Gershon.
This is
Well, you
what
know what's
happens when
what's
Joe's
great
away.
about film is I can tell you guys my favorite movie of all time, and nobody will think it is theirs. And my favorite movie of all time is Strange Days.
That's a
from
great one.
1995.
Ooh,
Directed by
movie.
Catherine Bigelow. I think
I
that
just-
movie is perfection in every sense. And
I was
that's just
thinking
my
about that
opinion.
movie the other day.
Okay, my favorite film is 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Great movie. Great movie. Not gonna
My
argue
favorite
with
movie
that.
is Casablanca.
That's a great one too. Yeah.
Best screenplay of all time, Casablanca.
I like Return of the Living Dead a lot. That's a perfect movie. Tremors is a perfect movie.
Tremors.
Back to the Future is a perfect movie.
Tremors is a lot of.
Whoever said Return of the Living Dead, if you
Me.
want to, shameless plug here, but if you want to go on the Cinema Gulp YouTube channel, I do a retrospective of that movie and its soundtrack, and I think it's pretty good. But
One of my favorite movies that we did a full length commentary for it. Me and my cousin, we lost our minds watching it because I'd never seen it all the way through. It's a movie that I had on VHS, and I was like, "What is this?" And I had this ritual where I'd go to this big like Memorial Day camp out rave every year, and I'd come home and unpack all the camp gear and set up a house and put everything away, and then I'd be so exhausted from partying all weekend. Then I'd put on this movie, and I'd fall asleep halfway through it every time. I finally watched it for the first time ever last October 2023. It's called Rockula, and it's got Thomas Dolby in it. He's like the villain, and the guy from those 80s ski.
It's not as good as Blackula.
It's way better than Blackula, but it's still one of the worst movies ever.
You're crazy.
It's about like a 400-year-old virgin vampire who starts a rock band to like get this chick that he's destined to be with, but like she keeps getting killed by a pirate in like past lives, and he's afraid it's going to happen again. It's bizarre. It's like one of the worst movies ever. Like I said, like around the 2/3 marks, and you can get on my channel and see this happen. There's a specific moment where he proves to her that he is a vampire, and he turns into this horrific bat creature, like a bat midget thing. And we lost our minds effectively from then on out, where we were just like delirious. I was like, it felt like I was on a psychotropic substance. Like that specific moment and afterwards like broke us, and we were just like we went insane. We were literally lost our mind watching that movie. It was like The Ring. It was crazy. So I recommend.
Sounds like some good shrooms for that one, for sure.
It's one of those movies that might give you a bad trip, honestly. Like it's weird.
Kind of like The Wall.
I love The
Oh
Wall.
yeah, that's me. I don't think that's how they spell Blackula in the movie, but that movie is awesome. By the way,
Whatever, Blackula. Blackula is fucking rad.
Blackula
You know what
is so
Blackula
good.
was?
Yeah, there's also Black Werewolf, which is lesser known one.
Blackula was Richard Daystrom from the Ultimate Computer in Star Trek.
Right.
Yeah, and it was also full of like amazing breasts.
Blacks?
Breasts.
It was good. No,
I
Blackula was
love
fun.
breasts. Are we not allowed to say tits?
You can say words on this channel. That's
I'm
not
sure you
bad,
can.
but
I
I
just did.
prefer
I've been
breasts.
called out for being crass and crude.
Titties.
I like that girl in black. I like.
Say, come on.
I like. Okay, now it sounds like everybody's 12, but the reluctant
Yeah, but I've
dragon
always
says-
been 12.
Yes, yes.
Come on.
Have you met Scotty before?
Yeah.
That's always
We're
the joke. Have you met?
We're friends. We
Scotty.
Oh, where is it?
Scotty has the brain of a 90-year-old genius and the personality of a 13-year-old, and I love it.
I
Hello
always
to-
thought that I was a chia pet.
Oh, so if we water you, you will grow.
Hell
The,
yeah, lady.
the reluctant dragon says, "Good evening, all," and he says,
Hey.
"I love boobs, but I can't show it because YouTube hid it from my streamer."
I'm just not into anime, so I don't show a lot of boobs.
Yeah,
Oh.
anime is weird. Anime is
But
super.
the character
Yeah,
I
but
like
they got all the
Pinocchio.
boobs in anime.
I like the girl who was doing who did a red room in her kitchen. So like she doesn't have like a big professional studio.
Okay, you
She
sound
just
weird.
used
I
what
don't
she
know what
had.
you're talking about.
What?
By the
I was
way,
talking about Blackula.
Jill, can I ask
Oh,
you?
Blackula.
Why do I sound weird? Yeah.
Jill, can I ask you? Are
Yes.
you watching the Harry Potter Bake Off show?
No, I should.
What?
Be.
I
should
told
be.
you I would show it to you.
All right, you guys talk about Harry Potter. I'll be back.
It
in a
is
second.
so
But
good, darling.
it's Fred and George baking. I guess.
No, they're not
Yeah,
baking.
I
They're just
know,
the-
but it's
No,
not
Fred
the
and George
story.
baking. They're just the hosts. They're just the hosts.
Oh.
But last week, Jenny showed up, and Jenny looks good. I'm just saying.
Oh, really? Oh,
And the
that's
week
good.
before,
No, I need to
the
see
week
it.
before, Luna Lovegood showed up, and she looks good. Anyway, sorry, but if you ever want to watch it, let's stream it on the.
Yeah,
you
how
can
many episodes are there?
it's only a total of 6. So anytime you want to just hang out offline and just watch it, I can show it to you. You know.
Okay, that sounds
It's a
fun.
blast. It's a blast, dude. You will love some of the cake designs and stuff like that. It's so cool.
Mhm. I bet I would. Oh, and Mr. Miles says Jill's lost her voice. I hope you feel better by Christmas. Me too. All I want for Christmas is my voice back. And in some ways, I can feel it coming back, but it's just like it's taking too long. I'm impatient.
Well, these 4-hour live streams probably aren't helping, but
I know.
Good point. Good
but
point.
but I was sick for a week and a half, and I wanted some fun.
yeah,
This
you
is
can.
me
You've already,
celebrating.
she's
Right.
got a job to do. You know.
I don't
so
blame
it's
you.
like-
This is me celebrating my birthday.
You're gonna get your voice back and do another show. People are gonna like bring back sexy voice, Jill. Where is she?
That's
I actually
exactly
think,
what's good.
I think her half voice is sexier personally.
Right.
But,
Well, and that's gonna be Mr. Brown Alliance. I think he likes this voice better than my real one.
Just
Yeah, you gotta
take
do-
up smoking and gargle hot gin before
Mhm.
a show. You'll get this voice back.
Take a smoking. Hey, you're the second person in this live stream besides Scotty to recommend smoking
Cigars. smoke black and milds.
Eric Saunders said, "Is there ever going to be another Fantastic Beast?" Probably not. They decided they just
no, they've already
it's just
they've
not
already
working out.
no they've already said those are done. So yeah.
Well, and like Eric Sander also says, it sucks that Depp left. I think that's really what killed it. And
Yeah, I
then
wouldn't even say he left. They stranded that guy.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he didn't want to leave. They
Disney
fu-
left him out to dry.
Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers. but-
100%. They fucked him over, and now they want him back for all this stuff, and he's telling them to go fuck off. And I love that he's.
That's
doing
good. Good for him. Because when you get canceled like that, I'm glad he's not letting them push him around.
Literally, they're going like, "Can you be Jack Sparrow again?" Because you know what, I could, but why don't you go fuck yourself? You know,
And I love what happened in Aquaman 2, where her role got reduced to literally 2 minutes on screen and a line.
Well,
she just hurt herself so bad.
Yeah, but you know what though? At the end of the day, like, she still ruined one of my favorite actors' careers of all time. Because even though he was proven,
but she's
right,
hot though. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but even though he was proven like,
he still has to come
not
back
his fault,
somehow.
he's still like kind of screwed. Like his career's never going to be what it was, and that's such a bummer. You know, like
it's a good thing he's got all that perfume and cologne money.
I get you. No, I agree. I agree.
I
with
understand what you're saying.
But
I
if you
give
guys liked him as much as I did as an actor, you would have loved to have seen him in more shit. And he's not really going to be in much anymore because he doesn't like Hollywood because they told him,
I give Johnny Depp credit for being one of the few actors that didn't cap all his teeth and get veneers like so many other actors. He's just showing off his meth mouth.
He did that for his pirate role.
Yeah, he's just showing off his horrific teeth for the whole world to see. It's
I was
awesome.
gonna say he showed off the horrific teeth when he was what's his Willy Wonka.
Oh yeah,
Willy Wonka.
Yeah, he's got some. There's those pictures of him in red carpets, and they just zoom in on his mouth, and you're like, "Good God, he looks like he eats cigarettes, for breakfast."
Well, he probably
and
does.
dinner.
Yeah, he probably does. Yeah.
But you look at like actors like Ben Affleck and Nicolas Cage and a few others. Like, there's this defining moment where they get that cookie cutter set of veneers, and they start showing them off everywhere and stuff, and it's just like, ugh. And you just know they got like crazy weird ass teeth under them. I mean, a lot of these actors they don't take care of themselves. I heard like Miley Cyrus lives in a house full of dog turds and garbage. I heard Charlize Theron doesn't shower. I heard I mean, it's just like, what? You find out some of these celebrities are disgusting pigs.
Miley Cyrus
Yeah,
lives in
but
a
I
house of poof.
Yeah, she
They're
lets her
just
dog shit
people.
all over the floor. Doesn't do anything about it.
They're just people. Just
Just
because
people.
they can sing doesn't mean they're smart, even.
Yeah, but I mean, you're supposed to clean up your dog. You're not supposed to let your dog shit in the house, and if it does, just clean it up.
I don't even have a dog, and I know you're supposed to take him for a walk, and then.
Well,
pick
it's
up
like
the poop.
it's like this
I love my
entire- It's like this entire fascination by the internet of Sydney Sweeney. And Sydney Sweeney looks like a woman who has drank paint.
Yeah, she, they say like eyes are like they show like you can see that the intellect behind someone's eyes. Like she has the eyes of a very
person who has drank.
Yeah,
paint.
yeah, that's a good way to put it. She's
we're
got
on the same
stupid
level then.
face.
I'm sure she's a lovely person. A lovely,
she's no Jennifer Connelly in the 90s, man.
She is no Jennifer Connelly.
I'm so sad Jennifer Connelly got those things reduced for some reason. She did that. I don't know.
Oh, but you know what?
Well, some women do that because your back hurts or something.
I do have to say that I was in a relationship with a woman who had she was very voluptuous, and she did have a breast reduction because it was more advantageous to her longevity. And I don't hold any disregard for women who are like, you know what, this shit is too heavy. And
I will
it's like-
help carry the load. I will help.
Like, I'm not
carry
saying
the
Elliot
weight.
Page levels, but it's just like there is a certain level where it's like, you know what, this isn't working out. Like, look at Soleil Moon Frye.
Well, I'm just
famously-
saying, I wouldn't mind if I was in a position where I had to have a reduction. Ha ha.
Well, no, I don't. When I go golfing, I don't need a putter. I just use my dick.
And there we go again.
That's why his handicap's so high.
JT Kirk says, "Don't you dare blaspheme Sydney Sweeney."
No,
we got a fan.
I will blaspheme Sydney Sweeney because she is no better than Betty Page. She is the modern pinup girl, and I appreciate the fact that people find her attractive.
She's also based.
She's not my jam. Like she is. It's all like there's a meme going around where it's Anna de Armas.
Yes, Miles.
Like eyeing. It's almost reminiscent of there's a classic picture with classic actors looking at each other's bosom, and it doesn't. You know what? Just because it's like when people saw Sydney Sweeney's, it was like, oh, tits exist, and it's like, yes, they have forever. Calm down.
Yeah. I know what I like about Sydney Sweeney is people criticize her for, only showing her boobs and that's why she's famous. And her response is to show her boobs some more, So it's like, that's
which is rad.
Yeah.
Which is rad.
I guess
but I don't think that
missing out
like
on
name the best performance that Sydney Sweeney has.
I mean, Euphoria. Everyone loves it. I've never seen it, but it's like
I've never seen it either. I don't know
everyone
what
was
you're talking about.
same thing with Zendaya. That show put both of those ladies like on the map. I mean,
Well,
apparently
but Zendaya isn't getting her attention based on
no.
buxom nature.
Allegedly, the show Euphoria is very good, or at least dramatic, and people liked that show and enjoyed the performances. And it was very edgy show. Apparently, kids doing drugs at school.
Oh my God. Dad Wannabe, did you have something to add to that?
Oh no, it's just teasing. I was gonna say I've always been more of a Rachel Weisz and Carla Gugino kind of guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Carla Gugino.
I met Carla Gugino. Yeah. She's very tiny. First of all, she's shorty.
I like a super feminine, very kind of just has something that makes you wonder what's going on. Their eyes and just so cute.
Dude, Stacey Dash. There you go.
JT Kirk says all of her performances are the best. And Tristan Mendoza says as long as someone isn't hurting other people, they can do whatever they want and everyone else can mind their damn business. The problem with celebrities though, they make their life everybody's business.
Oh, yeah, because they pay everybody to do the mundane thing, so they don't have anything to do but think about other celebrities.
Hey, who was the person that loved Return of the Living Dead that brought it up?
Me. Stupid.
Okay, I'm gonna turn my camera on for a second. Yeah, boy.
Nice. Cool. Is that the vinyl?
Yeah,
or is that
boy.
the
I mean,
yeah.
No, it's vinyl. It's the vinyl.
Soundtrack.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, this is one of the best soundtracks. If you love rockabilly punk rock, it doesn't get much better than this.
Yeah.
I do.
Send
Thank
more
you, Joe.
cops.
Of course.
I was down there like digging through my shit, like literally like breaking my fingers apart because I wanted to show that guy my vinyl.
Yeah, it's literally like I said. There's not a lot of perfect movies out there, and you would think Citizen Kane and those movies would get on that list.
Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah, it's like
is a
well, you know what?
movie.
Yeah.
You know what a lot of people don't.
That is one of the great
What a lot of
zombie
people
films.
don't think. Sorry, what a lot of people don't think and don't know or realize about Return of the Living Dead is it's the movie that brought up the brains.
Right. Yeah.
You eat brains. Like
Also, the
everybody
idea
thinks like zombies eat brains. It came from that movie. So
Yeah, also them saying brains, and also like Return of the Living Dead is terrifying though because you can't kill them, like they just don't die. And that was like, oh no, that's bad.
Well, dude, I listened to a punk band called Send More Paramedics because of that line in the movie. Send more paramedics.
What about the
That's
sequels though? I like Return of the Living Dead 3. That one was pretty rowdy.
Two had a good moment where like a son eats his mother's head, and I was like, wow, that's pretty fucked up. But
Three was the love story where the girl gets turned into a zombie because she dies in a motorcycle accident, and the boyfriend's dad, works in the military base, and that one has some great effects too. I think Mad George, Screaming Mad George, was involved with that one.
Yeah, but that first one with it was what was it? Was it Crampton or I think it was Quigley. It was Quigley. It was Liana Quigley that was naked
Trash.
dancing. Yeah,
Oh,
trash, dude, trash. Yeah.
Everyone loves trash. It was like I think that was the first time I saw a shaved hoo-ha in a movie. I was like, whoa.
No,
Oh, wow.
You're talking Return of the Living Dead?
Yeah.
Oh, that's when they were all punk rockers, weren't they? At the
Yeah.
cemetery?
Yeah, I love to watch it every
well,
July
so-
3rd or whatever day it takes place. Is that just July 3rd, right?
I gotta
Yeah.
say that
Yeah.
that girl was shaved and she was like so.
I hear it was actually a bodysuit. It was actually like a prosthetic or something.
I
It
don't
wasn't.
care. She
Yeah.
was shaved to me, and I was like, all day there. I'm all day there for you, baby.
I was like a little kid.
Fuck anything that
That
moves.
girl turned me on. I'm gonna say that.
I
turned
love
me
you, brother.
fucking
I
on,
love you, brother.
Well, this is a great moment to bring this up. Whenever any zombie discussion comes up for a Star Trek fan, they think of this.
Brain and brain. What is brain?
Well, you do know, Joe, when guys think of hot women that are shaved, their brain just disappears, right?
Yeah, well, I guess
What?
so. I
You
guess
know we
so.
are-
There's
we are
grooming,
stupid that way.
grooming
Don't you
things.
know that?
No, I think you're wrong.
Whataburger? Did somebody say Whataburger?
No, I said I prefer a little fur on my burger. If you
Oh,
want me to
fur.
tell the truth.
I don't mind a bit of fur either. I gotta say.
I know that song.
What the hell?
Okay, so there's a
We
question. I want to
love
get
her.
away from genitalia, so I want to read this for Mr. Miles.
Got it.
I want to flick PvP's
Joe,
bean.
Joe.
No, I can't get away
Jesus
from it.
Christ.
You need to clip that, Jill. I want to get away from genitalia. That's a classic.
Wow.
You gotta clip that one.
Okay, Mr. Miles says I haven't been kept in the loop. How is Bird of Prey mom? Bird of Prey 5's mom doing? That's Mama Prey. This will be her first Christmas since we lost Bird, and that's true. This is her first Christmas. She had her first birthday without him, and so she's I don't know how she's doing. I hope she's doing okay. I know she did in order to find out, there's a live stream on her channel, a birthday stream. So she had a birthday stream with Deej Odyssey, and I'm sure LDG and everybody. So she's keeping connected with the YouTube community, and so I'm sure that they help her. They help her spirits.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think she had a birthday stream. I was working my ass off, so obviously I couldn't join in.
I missed it too.
But I remember during my lunch break, and I tuned in briefly, and she was doing a stream, and I was so happy that other people were there to add their support
Hey,
to
Jill,
her.
Yeah,
birthday.
definitely.
Canadian
Yes.
Spider-Man says he's got to hit the road.
Oh, okay. Thank you
Oh,
so much,
guys,
Canadian
sorry.
Spider-Man, for being here. We really appreciate you, and
Nice,
I
sorry.
like
Having you on the
I
show.
like seeing your peanut brittle marshmallows. That look yummy.
Peanut
Hey,
butter
you,
marshmallows.
you didn't show the machine gun.
No.
Yeah.
No. No, it's been a lot of fun. Thanks for having me here. Christmas
Good.
is a fantastic time of year, and doing streams like this really help get us in the festive spirits with all the costumes on. So thanks for having me.
Yes,
Happy
you're welcome.
Yeah.
And it was great. It was
Merry
great to have
Christmas,
you.
Betty.
And Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Enjoy it.
Merry Christmas.
Enjoy
I'm
your,
having there,
your,
buddy. You.
holidays.
All right. See you later, everyone. Thanks.
See you
All
later. Bye.
All right.
All right, brother.
Good night.
Can we play
Okay.
the thing?
Which? Oh, if you want to, sure. It's up to you.
Yeah,
Play
I don't know where it is.
it. Yeah, if you want to play it, you gotta. It's in.
I
the
gotta
first-
find it. But it
It's
has
the
to be
first one.
quick. It has to be quick. Where is it?
It
Well,
does
it
have
has to be quick. Then you're already.
Fine, I'll play it for you. Fine.
Thank heavens he's gone.
Thank you.
That's
You're
a bit.
welcome.
Is that not a bit cruel?
It is, but Spidey knows we're
It's
joking.
funny. Come on. I love Canadian Spider-Man. and
I
I'm so
bet you
happy
guys
he's
play
here to
that
play.
one every time I leave, don't you?
No, we don't even think about you.
Jesus Christ.
And yeah, Arabic Sandra
thank-
says much love to the praise. Yes, definitely.
Thanks for making me feel totally insignificant.
Oh, he's just joking. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Stark
I
Tower
will look
raid,
for
yeah.
it.
Nice.
The
Hey,
screen.
Stark.
Oh, Tony's here. Oh no way. That's great. Great. Hello, Tony from Stark of Iron. He just had a matinee, a Saturday matinee. So that's cool.
Is it over already?
It's over. I guess it's over. If he's here, I guess it's over. Sci-Fi Scythian. Hello, Sci-Fi Scythian. And
Okay.
Tristan says, I enjoy being totally sober tonight, about as much as I like trying to give Star Trek Farragut a chance. I've never watched Star Trek Farragut. I assume that's a band film. I haven't.
One
haven't
of
seen
many,
it.
I bet.
Yeah, there's tons. The best one is Continues. I've seen Continues, so I'm good.
Continuous is pretty amazing, actually.
Sci-Fi Scythian says Scotty sounds like Daffy Duck for a second. Oh, he can sound
It's
like
mine.
Daffy.
Mine. All mine.
Yeah, I never thought of it that way before, but he does sound like Daffy.
Duck season.
Well, but that's again. I say again. There are three kinds of
I
people
take
in the
him
world.
seriously as Daffy Duck, yeah.
There are Bugs Bunnies, there are Daffy Ducks, and there are Porky Pigs. And I am, as much as I want to be a Bugs Bunny, I am a Daffy Duck.
What am I? Have you analyzed everybody?
Oh God, Joe, don't ask us a question like that.
I know. I just did.
I
He
would
doesn't have
say
to answer.
I would say you're probably a Bugs Bunny.
I don't know. I do get away with stuff.
Because
Are
you
we
think
in?
on- you think on your feet, you get away with a lot of stuff, and I'd say you're Bugs Bunny.
Trisha Mendoza says continues in phase 2 with James Cawley, the Elvis impersonator Kirk. Oh,
True
yeah.
story.
I didn't know there was a James Cawley played Captain Kirk in a
And
Indiana film.
Elvis. He is an Elvis interpreter.
Well, I can tell you, I never watched Phase 2 yet, so
That's a kind of a fun mashup. Captain Kirk and Elvis.
I just had any fans had the guts to go out and recreate TOS, and I wish the powers that be would actually pay attention, give a little bit of respect to the fans and go, you guys are actually doing it the way we should have done it. But
Are you talking about the Star Trek shorts? What was that called again? Scotty.
Continues. Oh, when the shorts.
I'm just talking about any Star Trek since 2000.
No, but that short film that was beautiful.
Continue.
Oh, that
talking about
unification.
Continuum.
No, he's talking
That-
about
oh,
unification.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they were, but that blew my mind.
I watched that
blew my
like
mind.
I watched that 4
That's
times,
okay.
and I cried every time I watched it.
Well, that's because you are an emotional and heartfelt man.
Yes, this is true. The
Oh,
Reluctant Dragon says, oh, go ahead, PvP. I'm sorry.
No, it's just I'm trying to look. It's got to be here. I want to put it in the private chat.
Okay, the
By the way,
Reluctant Dragon says, respect the fans, production studios. Yeah, not going to happen.
Whoever has the Jennifer Connelly. Oh, that's Scotty. I love that. I love that. I love your avatar, sir.
You know, it's
Thanks,
sad.
man.
It's hard to actually find it.
Okay, since Scotty didn't answer, Eugene Bird answered for me. He says that I'm a road runner.
Roadrunner
Nah, you're
is
you're
a
Tweety.
Bugs Bunny.
Hey,
Yeah,
Joe,
Jill's a Tweety.
I've heard people call me
Tweety
I
is a
think that
Bugs
works.
Bunny.
you need to hear that song, Roadrunner.
Am I a Bugs Bunny? Or am I a Daffy?
Road
World full
runner.
of
You're a
porkies.
daffy.
I think it's a world full of porkies and occasional Bugses and Daffies is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, no, that's exactly the answer.
Okay.
I'm totally Tasmanian devil.
Yeah,
Which is a Bugs. No,
So-
Tasmanian devil is a daffy.
Yeah, that.
Yes, that makes more sense.
I always loved Foghorn Leghorn.
Yeah,
He's
that's
one of
me.
my
Foghorn
favorites.
Leghorn.
What I said.
Loudmouth and everything goes
Let me
wrong
tell you
for.
something, boy.
You know,
He's a
PvP's
daffy.
PvP's kind of sounding like Marvin the Martian a little bit.
Which is a daffy.
A daffy, okay. All right.
Fuck you, Bumpmaster One. Fuck you. That's all.
Hey, Bumpmaster, don't fuck yourself.
Ben is a wild boar. What? I don't understand that one.
I think
But
Ben is a
JT Kirk
Bugs.
says,
I
her-
think
well, I
Ben
am
is a Bugs.
I am communications officer. So that works. Isn't a roadrunner drug sling? I didn't know that. Is that true? I have no clue. I don't know.
I
about
don't know.
kids.
No,
I
it,
don't-
well, no, it's a. I think it is in the cartel world, but it wasn't originally that. No.
No. Tony from Struck of Iron says, my voice is shot or I'd come up. That hasn't stopped me, but I know you need to take care of your voice. So thank you. Thank you for rating the chat and hanging out.
We're in Jill's Stevie Nicks portion of her.
Love you, Tony. You're the
voice.
best, man. Love you, Tony.
So yeah, a road runner is a cigarette laced with cocaine or crack, or a partially smoked marijuana joint inserted in a regular cigarette. Interesting.
I
Wow.
have to buy more marijuana.
And you know, the best part about that is Tristan says he just made it up and it turned out to be true.
There's a slang for everything's a slang.
Jennifer Connelly was in Once Upon a Time in America, by the way.
That's a great movie.
Yes. No, I just, you know what? The Reluctant
Okay.
Dragon, I just purchased that.
Maybe somebody can shed some light on this thing that I've been confused. This Once Upon a Time title. What is it? Does it string the movies together?
No.
Because okay, and where does this come? Because I remember all the Once Upon a Time in China movies with Jet Li, and so I was always wondering about this. And then we just had the one that came out a couple years ago, the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood or whatever.
Well, there was
that
Once Upon a Time in the West from the '60s. That was a
Yeah.
big one.
So there is no connection.
No.
It's just a title that has.
It's the
been
same thing with
used.
all the American movies:
Okay.
American Gangster, American Psycho, American
Okay,
Vampire,
okay, yeah,
American whatever.
'Cause
I want to
always
make a
wondered
movie
about
called
that.
Once Upon a Time in Orange County, and nobody will watch that because it's boring.
Once Upon a Time in Muncie, Indiana.
I'd like to say hello to Orphan Zane. Welcome.
Hey,
And Merry
Orphan.
Christmas. Kevon Six is also here. Boogity Boogity Stark Tower here to raid your booty. Oh my god.
Boogity boogity. Let's go racing.
Yeah, me booty.
Get my booty bumping.
Oh yeah, Sky. Before I forget, I did find a box, so I'm ready to ship She-Hulk.
That's what she said.
Oh, fucking yes.
I found a perfect size box to fit her in, and I have bubble wrap. I'll be able to go around it. But it's a box. It'll be a box in a box, so I don't think the figure will get damaged. The box isn't in mint condition, but I think you'll get it in good enough shape that you can display it in the box if you'd still like to.
Well, when you need my address.
Yes,
heavens.
as soon as I get the funds and the right company, because I want to make sure I pick a company that will get to you.
Well, luckily, the Canada Post, the postal service in Canada, stopped being on strike.
Oh,
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, the
Well,
strike is over.
what is your best means of getting a package? Is there something that you get packages from and you're like, oh, every time I get a package from this company, it's broke or it's. That's what I mean. Like, I'm just trying to get.
I've
it
never
to you
had
in
a
the
bad
best
time.
condition. Okay.
I've
Then I
never
won't
had a
worry about
bad
it too
time with
much.
shipping.
Okay.
So, yeah, no, please.
So I'll just look up who goes towards you when I get your address and I'll ship that
Canada,
out.
Canada Post. Pretty much everything you ship is going to go through Canada Post.
Nope, nothing of mine is going in the box. It's just She-Hulk.
Canada Post
a
is the
pure, untouched virgin, if you might say, She-Hulk.
So it's She-Hulk
If
box.
you go with UPS or Purolator, they will stick a label on the door because they won't deliver it.
Protein.
And then you
Hello,
have to
Protein.
drive.
Hey,
You'll have to
Dave.
drive.
What's up, brother?
You'll have to fucking drive to pick it up at their goddamn office. 'Cause
Yeah, I
they
want
do
to make
not-
sure
Oh
I
my
get
God,
it to
you
him.
sound really
Yeah,
angry about that.
Canada Post
When
is-
someone wants
he
a
totally-
She-Hulk, they get it.
Oh, by the way, Protein just left my house about an hour ago. Hey, brother. I did not know.
By the
That's your
way,
friend. Oh, welcome.
If you send anything, don't expect it to arrive for a month, because thanks to Canada Post and their idiot employees, it's probably a backlog of like.
Well, do you guys remember the time where, like, when you had to get something delivered, there was only two choices? You guys know what those are, right? There was FedEx and there was UPS, and that's all there was.
Not
Those
in
were the-
Canada.
Well, okay. Well, in the States, Jill, right? There was
Or
only those-
USPS.
Yeah, okay, but there was only a couple of options, and the amount of money you had to pay to get those things in a day or two was extraordinary. And like now, like that's just like the normal time it takes to get shit to your house. You know, it's amazing. Like
It's
we
so
all
fast, especially
we
when
all, yeah, we all
companies.
bitch about it, but it's like wow, like it's
Yeah, if I can't get this in 2 days, it's not worth having.
My
Could
buddy
you-
John was over. My buddy John was over today, and he goes, "You know what? I was gonna send our buddy Devin, who lives in Colorado. He's like, I was gonna send him a record today." And I was like, "Did you?" He goes, "Yeah." And he goes, "He got it already." I'm like, "The same day?" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Holy shit!" Like, he got a record, ordered by somebody in Southern California via Amazon or whatever, and it showed up on the guy's door the same day. That's amazing. I'm like,
It is amazing. Well, that's like when they have fulfillment centers in that city.
That
Well,
might
it
be
was so
amazing,
weird. I had such a thing because my Christmas present is shelves. Because I needed more shelves based on my come on, you will have an ice cream headache, based on my hoarding of physical media. And so I said to my roommates, I was like, "Can you get me more shelves?" And they said yes. And so I got the new shelves, and I said, "Okay, I'm going to go with the cheapest shipping option that I could possibly get. And it's going to be like, we know you want this for Christmas." And I was like, "Fuck off. I'll take it on Boxing Day." And then it showed up today. So if I had paid money to make it show up today, it would have been like $40 more. But I was like, fuck off. We're okay until Boxing Day. And it still showed up today.
That's awesome.
It was
Christian.
Yeah, but it was weird. Like, isn't it weird that I could have paid more money and got it today? But I was like, I don't need to pay more money. I'll get it later.
You know what it is, Scotty?
And it
You know what
still
it is,
showed
Scotty?
up today.
Scotty, you know what it is? Weird.
It is a little Ziegler.
I want to say, welcome to Christian Fandom Geek, and then Trisha Mendoza says, "Can anyone tell me what a canned food drive is?" Yes, Cartman. And I guess there's an answer to that question.
I was told there would be punch and pie.
But Tony's going to bed, so good night, Tony. Thank you so much for
Tony.
stopping by.
Tony, if you happen to have any money and you want to support me in my endeavor to get a She-Hulk, then please.
Oh, the Reluctant Dragon says, when Amazon deleted my review of Rings of Power, they lost a Prime customer and also persuaded me to always take the free shipping.
But I'm saying there are ways to get around it. It's crazy.
Yeah, DJ Ronnie G says hello, gang.
DJ
Oh,
Ronnie
welcome
G.
to DJ.
It's so good to see you.
Yay!
Wait, did they
And he,
did they delete his review because he didn't like the show? Or
Yes, he gave it a bad review, but yeah, you should be able to express your opinion whether it's good or bad.
absolutely.
That's the whole point.
I've never seen
That
the
means-
show, but it looks terrible to me, so I don't even need to do one.
It's
but that's-
terrible.
Sucks.
May I express my opinion?
I would appreciate
Sure,
it if you
PvP,
would.
what's up?
Well, talking about Canada Post and trying to survive as an online business within the Dominion of Canada, it ain't a lot of fun. They pulled this crap 6 years ago at Christmas. They did the same thing, striking during the Christmas holiday, pissing off millions of fucking customers. By the way, I shut my eBay business down a month ago because I don't need the fucking crap. I don't need the misery. I just rather take the month of December and even January off and just relax and enjoy myself with guys like you. But the thing is, Canada Post pulls this stuff all the time. They are the best shipper. They are the most cost effective. They do have the best prices compared to couriers, because I have checked into courier rates and they are much higher. As well, a lot of couriers don't ship to Northern Canada. You could go Purolator or UPS, but guess who's going to handle the fucking parcel to the northern part of the country? It'll be fucking Canada Post that actually delivers the fucking parcel, right? So, anyway, it gets annoying at a certain point because, I don't rely on my eBay business because I work part time in my real job and I have a pension coming in. But I feel sorry for those poor suckers that need to rely on Canada Post to keep their online businesses alive, because there are a lot of really good, honest people that have online.
But isn't that something?
I will finish my. I will finish in the.
Okay.
No, I
Yeah,
can't
I was
wait.
wondering if there was going to be an end to it too, because you are going on a bit.
Okay, I just want to say there are probably thousands of online companies that are going to suffer. Many of small businesses may even go out of business because of this crap. And this crap happened 6 years ago, and they're doing it again. They finally got ordered back to work a few days ago. Jeez, I can't believe our government had a spine to do that, but apparently they did.
Well,
But
I'm glad that you're
Anyway.
you're not dependent upon it.
I'm not dependent. And that's because why I'm not dependent, Joe, because I can't trust corporations within my country to deliver the service that they should. And that's all I'm going to say.
All right, thank you. And Scotty, you had a follow up to that? I'm not sure.
No, I think he said it well.
Mm-hmm. And oh, let's see. Tony responds to you, Scotty. Also, fat chance rents due, but keep trying. One day, it might work. Good night. So
Okay, bye.
So Tristan Mendoza says,
I don't know what
anybody
the
tell
hell
me
that was, but okay.
I don't even know what that was, but I'll say
Oh,
okay, bye.
No, that was you asking Tony for a She-Hulk, and he was like, "No, I've got rent, but keep trying." And he.
I
will.
don't give a
worry.
good goddamn about your fucking utilities, son of a bitch.
Well, he
Send
got
me
it.
a fucking She-Hulk.
So you're ramping up the aggressiveness after he said no.
God,
You know,
my She-Hulk's not
consent is
good
a
enough for
thing.
Scotty.
Yeah, consent is a thing. He's already said no.
All right, whatever. I'm just sitting here without a green girl.
But he said there's still hope. Tristan Mendoza says, "Can anybody tell me what canned food drive is?" Yes, Cartman. Then he does finish. He does say, Cartman says, "Is that when they have to cut a chick's stomach to get the baby out?" No, Cartman. That's a C-section.
No, it's actually when you collect canned goods from people to give to less fortunate, and we would appreciate it because I do canned food drives every single year. I would appreciate it if you don't give chicken broth, because that does nothing for people. So, don't use chicken broth. Use
I drink that like tea.
No, I'm just saying, like beans, chili, stuff like that matters. Soups, but chicken broth is dog shit. So please don't send that stuff. But because I do canned food drives every year, and we get so much bullshit canned stuff that doesn't matter. And it's like, hey, you know what? We'll take what we can get, I guess. But in all honesty, we don't want chicken broth.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
That's weird. I
Do
really
canned
like using chicken
goods
broth.
actually do they have a best before date? Do they expire?
Yes.
Well, there's
Yes.
botulism. There's botulism. If a can gets dented, its life expectancy goes about half. So there's that. But yeah, of course, canned goods have a life expectancy.
Yeah, I mean, haven't you ever opened a can that was expired and it was all furry? Like, oh no, this
No,
is
I don't.
that's so
I
gross.
don't eat
Even-
canned vegetables.
Even
ever.
spam has a eat by date.
Really?
Yeah, it really does. Yeah.
Did Jill
I'm
just
sorry. I'm
say
sorry
she-
I brought that up. I just.
Well, no, but I think it's important, and I'm not doing it flippantly. I'm just saying, I've seen enough zombie movies where it's like, oh, there's canned vegetables, there's canned
Canned goods
food.
just last
It
much
lasts
longer.
forever. And it's like, no, it doesn't. You really do
No,
have to pay attention to
It
that. shit.
absolutely does not last forever. But
Did-
when you're giving them to the homeless, it's better. You can give green beans,
Oh.
whatever. But
the shit they'll give me at the food bank is disgusting.
Hey,
I
Apex.
gotta say.
I'm sorry,
I
that's
go to the-
unfortunate.
I go to the food
I didn't
bank
know you
once-
go to a
once
food
month.
bank. You go to
I
a
do
food
once
bank?
a month because I might work part time, but that doesn't mean I'm wealthy. And
No,
some of the
that's
shit they give, they'll give you shit that's going to expire. Like if it hasn't expired the day they give it to you, it'll expire the next day. And it's like, oh,
I go
thank you.
I go to the food bank
I'm
not
still
for the
grateful.
food, but for the lady who thinks
You
that
go
I'm
for the hot
attractive.
babes that are bringing the
The
food out,
hot
right?
babes. See, you get it.
There are
I
some
just
hot babes, yes.
yeah, I just go there to eat pussy at the food bank.
Well, they ain't gonna let you eat pussy at the food bank.
Oh no, one of
You
the-
probably get kicked out for that. That's why Scotty's not allowed.
Well,
at the
I don't
food
do it on site. I asked the lady if she wants to get a coffee.
Okay,
and-
well, Apex Apex
I
Comics
should know better.
Apex Comics says, "Hey Jill and Scotty." Hey Apex Comics.
Hey, Apex. I'm being myself. I apologize.
Yeah, you're being a little too much yourself. Let's move
Well,
back a bit.
you know what? I do have to go, and it is
I'm
late.
going to.
It is late. Well, do
So
you
I
wanna
was
go?
gonna go. I was
Well,
kind of
well,
gonna go.
well, this-
We're gonna go.
And not because I'm doing anything that I think that I was doing wrong. I think I'm pretty awesome right now.
Yeah,
But
you're
You always
great.
do.
oh,
Scotty,
shut your
I guess
face, lame.
It isn't, but well, actually, I was thinking of ending it at 3 a.m.
Don't end it, Joe.
So I am gonna end it,
We love
but
you
at the
so
end of
much.
the hour.
Do not end it. You are too valuable.
Oh no!
What
we're
is
not
she,
gonna end
Jessica
me.
6 from Logan's Run?
Don't end it. She said she was going to end it. That was
I don't
very
know what
dark.
she's doing. It's not
Very
my
dark,
business.
sweet.
Scotty,
was
I
just
guess
gonna-
it isn't within 500 feet. Actually, can we end together? Let's go.
Yeah, I can stick
You know what?
around.
I actually-
I
yeah.
will. I
I
will.
have
But can
I
I
have
go
to
have a
go. I
smoke
have to
and then we go? And when are we leaving? When are we
It's
done?
midnight, so I got.
No, what are you saying?
Yeah, it's getting late. It's getting
You're
late,
saying
and I think this is good.
You're saying we want to end together. That's Oh, that's very.
Well, Jill,
let's come
Jill,
together.
Jill, if
Oh
you
my
want,
God.
I'll say goodbye first because
That's
I
very
definitely
personal,
have to
Jill.
go. But
No, but I need you.
you don't need me.
Okay. Okay,
I
Ben.
just want to say Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everybody.
Yes.
Jill, I love you. Scotty, I love you. Kat, I love you. This whole panel, it's so nice to talk to you guys. Thank you so much, Jill, and we will talk soon. And yeah, happy holidays to your chat. I love you guys. And
Thank you, son. Have a good Merry Christmas too.
yeah, you guys too.
Oh,
You guys too.
You're
You guys
so
are the-
you're so effective. Well, what's coming up for you? On your channel.
I guess the only thing we really have coming up is on Monday. We're gonna have our final holiday video of Flights and Flicks, where we talk about Love Actually and a movie called El Camino Christmas. And so we're gonna be drinking flights of very unique beers and talking about those movies. And other than that, not much. But,
When is Fletch?
Fletch is good, dude. You and I are going to do Fletch this coming Friday, brother. So,
Okay, sounds good.
yeah. So, thank you again, guys. Jill, great. Love you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, this was great. Thank you so much.
No, thank
Good
you.
night, man.
Bye, guys.
I love your body, Larry.
Bye.
Have a good Christmas.
Have
Night.
Merry Christmas. I
Night,
know I'll
Ben.
see you again before Christmas. Good night.
Night.
And Wes Cagle, do you have anything you want to share since you showed up?
Yeah, I get the feeling you're booting
nope.
us off soon.
No.
Jill.
I am. The show's over.
That's
No.
all.
Ah.
Show's over. Show's over. Show's over. Everybody
I
go home.
should have known. This is what Jill does. She is so polite and cheerful and sweet.
Shut up. We're listening to Wes Cagle.
She goes, "Fuck off! I'm kicking your
No,
ass off."
PvP. Seriously, we're talking to Wes Cagle.
But you don't have to go home, but you
I'm
can't.
sorry.
stay here.
Sorry, sorry, Wes.
No,
Oh, you're
no,
probably
it's all
already
good.
home.
There's nothing for me to share. I just love coming on with you guys and spending time. That's pretty much me. I'm a YouTube vagabond. If I
Me
might
too.
say. Yes.
I
Yeah,
gotta say, your avatar is fucking
Awesome.
awesome.
I love that avatar. That's why I was hoping you had more to
Fucking
say.
great. That's a great avatar.
No,
guy.
no. Just support all the people you've seen here tonight. They are wonderful people.
No.
Yes. As are you,
Not
Wes
me.
Cagle. Thank you so much. Well, yes, you are. But
Thank you. Stop it.
the only reason I'm usually when you leave, I let you leave and I keep going. But I really should take care of my voice and relax.
You still sound
And-
awesome.
I know.
You have a
And-
great voice.
You know what? One of the
Hey.
things that helps with your voice, like if you want it to work, like,
Mhm.
and this is just through cursory.
Is this going to be actual advice that is helpful?
No. It's going to
No?
be
Anywhere?
completely terrible. What I think that what you need
I don't
is
think I'm going
deep-
to like this. Yeah, okay.
Deep throat.
Okay, Padawan, can you tell us about what's coming up for your channel?
Okay.
Yeah. Anybody
My
start.
channel, probably not a whole lot on my actual channel, although I do links and I am involved in things nowadays. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm on Appion's channel. Appion with a 0, not an O. We do watch parties on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Carla Burton actually pops in quite often. So we're lucky enough to have her. She had not seen the first 2 Mummy movies. So we're introducing her
Oh,
to
wow.
those.
She hadn't
So
seen Mummy?
She
Oh my
hadn't
God.
seen them because she's not big on like violence and gore. And so she thought that would have been that type of movie. And so I explained to her, I said, "You've watched Indiana Jones. If you watched Indiana Jones, this is cleaner than that. So if you can get through Indiana Jones, you can easily get through The Mummy." So she is she's very much enjoyed her viewing of the first movie. So we're going to watch the second one this
Nice.
coming week. I don't know, with the holiday, we might be putting it off, but we do those every Tuesday and Thursday. And then on Sundays on his channel, a lot of times we get Carla also, but we also get Pop Culture Republic to come in, and he has introduced us all to Farscape. None of us had ever seen Farscape before, and we're about 2/3 of the way through the first season. So if anybody's interested in watching that show, Appian on Sundays, we do that. And that's a fun one. That's a very interesting show. It's one I knew. Farscape and I knew Babylon 5 were good shows for all these years, but now that we've gotten so far away, it's like, oh, we can start going back to some content, some significant content. So I'm really enjoying that stuff with him.
I love Farscape.
Very cool. Yeah, you're watching a lot of good stuff.
Farscape is one of the greatest shows ever.
And then on Outlaw Bill's channel, we're doing this new thing where we are doing the sports games. We've been doing mostly football so far, but the playoffs are getting ready to take off, so we do that on weekends. We just did a stream today because there's Saturday football, but always tune in to him. And like I said, I always put the links. I'm going to start dropping it in my community page where I'm going to be. So if anybody is interested in what I'm doing until I get my actual content out, I will have all that hooked up there. But I am hoping to get my content soon. I already have my first idea. I have my first several ideas. It's going to be Lego content in the beginning, but it's just me building my hobbies and what I've collected over the years. So
yeah, it's all about sharing what's important to you.
I just really want to ask, like, I know you do I love Farscape, by the way. That's probably my top 5 shows ever. It's so good. But I've gone on your streams before, but there's no way to join on a panel.
Oh, well, that's why I haven't actually done anything myself. That's why when I'm on a panel, I'm on somebody else's channel right now. I haven't actually gotten any stuff together. But
yeah, so it sounds like you need to
But a lot of my panels will take people. So if you are interested in something we are doing, message me. I am on YouTube. I have videos. I do read my messages if I get any.
And you're on
Twitter
X.
or X. I have an Instagram. I have all the accounts. I just don't use everything. I communicate through X mostly, but I just don't post on there. Just reposts and community links and stuff like that.
If I can find something, I'll do it then.
But yeah, I'll start doing things. When I start doing my actual content, that is my idea, that the things that I'm building or am involved with in that show, I would like to have guests on pertaining to certain information that I'm dealing with. So I will be looking for people to come on.
I'm such a big fan of Farscape because
we might have to get you on there.
Next to TOS is probably my favorite sci-fi show.
Okay, so Appian is a little different, but I don't know if you know Appian or not, or Pops or any of us.
Oh, I love Appian.
But Appian is the channel that we watch Farscape on Sunday. So if you are interested, he's not kicking people. He puts the link in his group chat. So it's not like he closes them off. We just don't get many people that jump in.
Okay.
Well, I'm not a part of his group chat.
And Stupenzo, thank you for showing up on my show 2 nights in a row. I mean, 2 days in a row. I guess it was during the day.
Stupenzo.
That's fun. Great. I'm glad
that was fun. Of course, you guys want to hang over on my channel, Stupenzo, YouTube. We're going to be watching a bunch of Supergirl fan films tomorrow late night. I guess around this time tomorrow, we'll be well into it. So we're going to start probably around midnight, I'm thinking. And just probably watch Supergirl fan films until sunrise. Other than that, we've got a bunch of hilarious movie commentaries, over 100. You watch those whenever. Those are fun. And yeah, occasional live streams.
Kryptonian bean flicking.
Yeah, I might do a couple live streams this week because it seems like a lot of people are taking the week off. And I might do some random solo streams. I might talk about the movie Redbeard. I've recommended that last time we were streaming together. Akira Kurosawa's Redbeard. It's one of my favorite Christmas movies. That's not actually a Christmas movie.
You should check out Yellowbeard.
Okay.
Also, who was crushing cans in the background?
Oh, that's me.
Okay.
You getting a nickel for each can there?
A dime, you son of a bitch.
Anyway, I'm amazed that anybody mentioned Akira Kurosawa's Redbeard.
Oh yeah, you've seen it. It's like I said this yesterday. I was like, it's one of my
I
favorite
love that
Christmas
movie.
movies. Yeah, it's great.
That movie's fucking amazing.
It'll change your life.
I keep telling people Akira Kurosawa will change your life, and nobody listens to me. Right? It's like, it's
no, I
too
listen.
long. It's Japanese subtitles. Blah blah blah. I'm like, you gotta watch Kurosawa's films.
Well, no, PvP. I have a Kubrick box set on Blu-ray. Well, if you let me finish my sentence, you pearl clutching Mary Poppins.
Do you ever let me finish mine?
No, you. Oh my fuck! I will stab you with a fucking candy cane.
Okay, let's.
So no, but the thing is
simmer
that
down that kind of talk.
Merry Christmas.
I want
Merry Christmas.
a Kurosawa box set on Blu-ray, and I don't have it yet. I know it's available. Jesus Christ, it's not
Scotty,
always an arm
can you
wrestle.
tell me what you're doing?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not even.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to move on. And
Well,
talk
my
about
first
what
order
Scotty's
of
doing.
business is that I'm going to buy a plane ticket, and I'm going to go to PvP's.
No. I didn't ask that. I asked what you're doing on the internet. I didn't ask you what you're going to do to PvP.
And then he's going to stab me in the gut with a candy cane.
Oh yeah, that is how it's going to end.
That's how it's going to end.
I missed the part in the middle. I'm sorry.
Yeah, everyone did. Who cares?
I'm
So
not.
anyway, did you want to say anything? Do you want to share?
I love Kat. I love Ben. I love you.
Yes, this is what I want.
Yeah, I subscribe to the Phantasmagorium. We don't have any viewers. It's great because I get to do whatever I want and I get to hang out with my friends. Also, I go to Cinema Gulp. I want him to have more viewers. I behave myself better there, and with you, Jill, I just feel so comfortable every time I get to hang out with you. It is a hug. You are my friend, and I love you.
And I love you too. And I like the fact that we all get to talk and have fun.
True.
And
So
thank you
move
so
along.
much for being here. Yeah. And so I will move along. Let's see. Did we get everybody? Kat, what's going on?
Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Pacific, we'll be live streaming the next episode of the Unifying Force and Virtual Cantina. We're going to talk about Skeleton Crew, Phantasmagorium. Scotty and I are reviewing the Terminator movies. We're going to do Salvation next Thursday. And then just did a live stream, Man with the Golden Gun 50th anniversary with Tony, and that was fun. And this is going on.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that Tony was there for that. That's really great. And thank you. Very good. And then we have PvP. Oh, wait, here we go. Wait, I'm trying to move this around. Sometimes StreamYard is a little funky. Hey, PvP, what's going on with you? Yeah, and him ending the live stream is like herding cats.
Well, I don't know if I can talk right now, but
why not?
It's
Life
oh,
is
it's up to
kind of-
you.
Well,
It's up to you. If you have something to say, let me know.
I have.
Is there anything you want to end? Well, is there anything you're doing on the internet? Like anything you want to share coming up this week?
Nothing on the internet. No,
Oh, okay. Then we're good.
I'm good. Yeah, I'll just say fuck it.
All right. That's great.
Delightful.
That's exciting. Please don't sing. You make me feel like a magical woman, Scotty.
You make
Agreed.
me feel like a magical woman.
That was really good.
Oh, thanks.
And that's Natural Woman. I
Natural
guess,
Woman,
is the
yes.
lyric.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, it is Natural Woman. Yeah.
No, I liked it better when it was magical.
I'm changing it to magical from here on out.
I'm good
I
with
No,
loved
you
it.
can't. You say magical woman makes me think of Agatha all along. Ugh.
Remember those?
Oh,
Remember those herbal essences commercials where the girls would go shampoo their hair in somewhere public and make all these
Oh, my
obscene
gosh.
sounds, and they'd play that song?
I'll have what she's having.
Tear loves Tiva. Repeat. Tear loves Tiva. Repeat.
I don't know. I just really felt like playing that clip. I like.
It was
I need.
so good.
I need more Fantastic Planet clips. 'cause
That's a
those
good
are
movie.
It really is. Oh, you like it? That's good.
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
It's great animation. And well, I'm not sure how to end this. I mean, I hope everybody has a
Just
really
end
wonderful holiday.
I got
this
something.
might be.
I got
Oh,
something.
this might be my last
Just-
stream before Christmas.
Wow.
It is.
But I don't want to
Yes.
get into my story, but I just want to say I had an experience earlier this week, and it didn't seem like it was going to be a good turnout, but everything happened okay, and I just want people to know that even if you're having a hard time during the holidays, good things can happen. Just trust, put it out there, let people know. Don't hold it in. Just share, and good things can happen.
Yeah, that's right. You lost your dogs and they returned to you.
Yeah, I got
that is
lucky.
so
I
good.
truly got lucky.
I'm so happy about that. There was one time where I lost my cat and I just went down the neighborhood and she just got stuck in somebody's garage and I found her.
Well,
So
yeah,
good.
that I did find my first one in that similar position. It was raining, and he came out of somebody's garage that didn't know it was open. But the girl was gone for 2 days, and I'm not
2
religious.
days.
I'm not religious. I don't pray, but somebody Theta. I don't know how many people know Theta Zord, but I was listening on his stream that night, and he gave out a prayer, and I just included myself. And like I said, I don't do all that much. And I wasn't praying for me. I just wanted my baby girl to be safe. And fortunately for me, the safest spot was back at home. I'm just happy she got to come home.
You should. That is a really lovely miracle that happened for you. And I'm very happy for that.
I just want people to know that good things can happen.
Mhm.
And I don't see myself as worthy of something like that. And it still happened. So just have faith.
Oh, of course you are. And yeah, and I hope everybody, even if your holidays aren't the best, hopefully
Reach
something
out,
turned
we're
around
here.
for you.
A lot of people are
Yeah.
doing Christmas streams, so please reach out. Even if you need something to listen to, we can put you in touch with something for the background at minimum.
Yeah, if you want to be cheered up, there'll definitely be live streams going on this holiday. If you're feeling alone, or DJ Play Nice always has that number to text.
Oh yeah.
If you but I should copy that down and share it every time, even when he's not here. I think I'll do that next time. Is collect that. And
It's always funny though. That
wait a
gets
minute.
put in
What's
the chat,
this?
and people start thinking our chat is something entirely different.
I'm glad
You're
you asked
never-
us to go through and talk about what we were going to do because I completely forgot that I had to do a live stream in 7 hours until you asked me what I'm doing.
Oh, I'm so glad.
I would have totally slept in and missed that and missed the recording for the end of the 2025 Star Wars show that we're doing tomorrow morning.
Oops. Oh yeah, well you got lucky. Wes Cagle says you're never alone, okay? Someone somewhere cares about you and wants you to be all right, even if it's just a random person you met on the internet. You are loved. Don't forget that. And that's beautiful. That's perfect to end on. Thank you, Wes Cagle. And Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. If I don't have another live stream, I'm hoping to have one on Friday, but we'll see. If I don't, if there's family stuff going on, just know that that I care, and I'm so lucky to be able to talk to you, and so glad that you want to hang out with me, talk about movies and stuff, and we'll continue that. I don't see anything going different next year. I'm going to continue with my Twilight Zone in the new year, and whatever fun adventures we have on Friday. So I'll see you around.
Thank you again, Jill.
You're welcome. Let's see, where's my buttons?
Have a good weekend.
Oh, by the way, don't forget to like and subscribe. Just hit the button, hit the bell.
Mm-hmm.
Learn all that is learnable. And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
Going to bed. Gotta turn off the lights. Hey, there's TV. Gotta turn off the power. Hey, turning off things. Yeah, it's time for bed. So now, where's the sleepy place? It is upstairs, but I gotta make sure the door is locked, and now it's time for bed. Baxter, he's on the couch. He wonders why I'm singing. I'm going upstairs, and Baxter's coming with me. Just found a little poop. Gonna pick it up with my fingers and throw it in the toilet. Baxter is not to blame. Hey, buddy, you coming up? He's looking at me like I'm a crazy person. Come on, it's bedtime. Anyway, that's my song.
Emma.